Comedy bang bang, 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 comedy bang bang.
He helped with the Food Bank show that we just did in December, the big final comedy bang bang.
It was an amazing show.
Yeah, and it doesn't say here how he helped, but let's say hello to Shelly Driftwood. Hello,
Shelly.
Hi guys. I'm so happy to be here.
It's our pleasure to have you. Thank you so much for coming.
Oh my God, this is so fun.
Yeah.
You're already having fun, Shelly?
How do you guys keep it, like, from keeping your stuff together?
I don't know what that means, buddy.
You know?
Maybe it means how do we stop from laughing all the time or laughing at each other?
Oh, we're friends. We goof around all the time, so we're used to it.
Yeah, so we don't laugh.
Fun.
It is. Are you? I'm so
Ben,
sorry,
I
Shelly.
don't know you, Ben.
Oh, well, hey, I'm not to be rude, Ben Schwartz.
Oh, I thought it was Oberholtz.
No, you're thinking about a character I played, Clyde Oberholt.
I was going to say, are you like, do you know Bright Eyes?
The band Bright Eyes?
Yeah.
No.
Isn't his name Ben Oberholtz?
I don't know,
I
Shelly.
believe it's Connor Oberst.
Oh, so you're all over the place. Shelly, are you a guy or a girl? Just right off the bat, because you're wearing very ambiguous clothes.
That's very funny. Thank you. I'm a guy.
Oh, okay.
And
right.
but I wear like surf clothes and stuff, so it's hard. It's kind of hard to tell.
Kind of hard to figure out your figure from those.
Yeah,
very loose fitting.
Well, I'm not a spring chicken, you know.
I like you.
So I do wear like baggy clothes.
Yeah,
cool.
Baggy surf shorts, huh?
That's right.
Yeah. It's harder to surf than being so baggy, you know.
There was a homeless guy who did comedy.
Yeah, talk about this
on the beach, and we called him Baggy Surf Shorts.
Oh, do you remember any of his comedy?
Yeah.
Jesus, Ben. Can you swallow before you ask a goddamn question? Do you remember any of his comedy?
Do you remember any of his comedy?
You're very laid back. I kind of like that.
Hey, man, I'm just like you. California cool, man.
Baggy surf shorts.
For the listeners, Shelly here is an older gentleman. You said you're no spring chicken. How old of a gentleman are you?
I'll be 62.
62
in February.
Wow.
And he has long gray hair.
It's gray blonde.
Oh, okay.
It is gray blonde.
A little more gray.
Yeah.
Well, I see one strand of blonde up there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it.
That's not hair.
What is that?
That's right here, the blonde in my hair?
Yeah, what is that?
It's a fake canary.
It's a fake?
Why a fake canary?
Because it's fun.
That is fun.
I mean, define fun. Give me another thing that's fun.
The Native
Shelly.
Americans used to wear a feather in their hair. Why can't you wear a fake
years
canary?
ago that was? People also used to use metal armor when they walked around.
Well, hey, maybe we should get back to that.
Yeah, okay, put on some metal. If you throw another dread out my face, stop it. You hear me?
Shelly, can I ask you, what are you doing here? All I have here is you helped with the food bank show. Did you do it in exchange to be on this program?
No, but when I was there, I talked to one of the guys that was there helping you.
Oh, okay.
And I just said, how can I get involved? Because I was having such a good time raising money for the shelter. I work for the shelter.
Not a shelter, but it's a food bank. But all right.
It's... Well, sometimes...
Well, you did sleep there, right, Shelly?
You've been sleeping at the food bank?
They don't turn you away if you really need sleep.
You've been sleeping in the refrigerators there?
Right there, right by the refrigerators.
Okay.
And because it's like and it just it feels good to do something good.
That's true. I'll agree with Shelly there.
Yeah. It does feel good to do something
So
good.
I'll get up at like 10 a.m.
That's already
and
late.
I'll go to the food bank.
Okay.
And I'll just hang out and talk to everybody.
So how are you helping when you say you do something good, when you're just talking to people?
Well, I come in and I'm fun. I'll have a fake canary on my head, or, I'll show everybody my tattoo.
Oh,
let me see your tattoo. We haven't seen your tattoo, Shell.
It's Molly Hatchet.
Oh.
It's the band Molly Hatchet.
Oh, the band. I was going to say, the woman.
And they're all painted.
Oh.
Like
Oh, my God.
He's opening his shirt.
He really is
on
opening his
chest.
shirt.
Oh, my gosh. Look at that.
Pushing his breasts together. You swear you're a man?
Now, I got this. Yeah, I'm a man.
Okay.
I got this.
Too much estrogen. You've been drinking a lot of soy milk?
Because you're totally bare-chested. Totally bare.
I
No
smoke
hair
a
in your
lot of
chest.
marijuana, and I
okay.
drink a lot of soy milk.
I get it.
So I do have pronounced
Budding breasts.
budding breasts.
Okay. Well, they're very
That's
lovely.
right.
I
They're
appreciate
lovely. I would.
it. Say it.
Would
Have
you
a wet dream
motorboat
about
me?
it?
I would. Yeah, I'd motorboat you.
I'd have a wet dream about you motorboating him. I'll get a girlfriend soon, right?
Sure, I think you might.
Cool.
So you hang out and you provide joy to the people at the food bank, and you
Yeah.
show them your tattoo.
Everybody laughs, and everybody's like, because when you're homeless, it's not.
Oh, you're homeless.
No, not me,
Oh,
but a
okay,
lot of
I'm
people
sorry.
that go to the food bank are homeless. And I don't know if you know about them, but it's not a lot of fun being homeless. So when they come in
I've
there,
heard that.
when they come in there, I'll be like doing jokes, and I'll show my tattoo, and I'll talk about my experiences. I used to sell Ferraris
Oh, where?
right there on Wilshire.
That's crazy. That doesn't seem like
Over
very.
on
Beverly Hills?
Yeah.
That doesn't seem like a very California-ish type thing to do.
Oh, this was back in like the early,
This is before you changed.
the mid 80s.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And
You do
I
a
did
lot of drugs and
I
stuff?
did a lot of drugs.
What was your favorite
Too much
drug?
My favorite?
Yeah.
My favorite's mushrooms.
Really?
Yeah.
Now
But the one
and-
that got me in trouble was cocaine.
I bet. I bet.
Did you have long hair back then, or
No. I mean,
No.
I had
Kept it
kind of
short.
like Davy Jones of the Monkees.
Yeah.
Oh.
What about Davy Jones from Pirates of the Caribbean?
Davy Jones's locker? This
Davy Jones locker, like
the
wet.
octopus head?
Yeah, the Octopus Man. Is it anything like
That's
that?
Davy Jones?
I think so.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can look like that. Hold
Yeah,
on a minute.
now you could.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Right?
What the hell?
Yeah,
You
I
look
just
like an
did that.
octopus.
Yeah.
He just moved his hair, his wet, gray, stringy hair around a little
Perfectly.
bit.
I
have very
put it over
large-
the fake canary.
I have very large skin tags.
Yeah,
They
that's
hang off my
disgusting.
flesh like icicles.
Oh,
Yeah, those are disgusting.
And I put them behind when I'm entertaining, I'll pull them out.
Yeah.
Wait, when you're entertaining, you pull them
Guest
out.
when you're entertaining guests.
Yeah. Just now, I went across the street to 7-Eleven and I pulled out my canary and I'm like, hey, my canary speaks Indian.
Oh my God!
And then the guy's like, what do you want? And I'm like, boo-doo-coo-coo-coo-coo, and it's fun.
It's not fun. That's
I don't
racist.
know.
And I
weird.
say to them, my bird knows what you're talking about more than I do.
That's kind of funny.
Shelly.
So Shelly,
Can I ask Shelly one question?
yeah, please.
When you were on cocaine-fueled bends back in the 80s, right?
With hair like Davy Jones from the Monkees.
With hair like Davy Jones from the Monkees. What's
From the
the
60s
craziest
Davy
thing
Jones?
you did? 60s Davy Jones?
Or
Yes.
the mullet.
What's the
Well-
craziest drug-fueled thing you ever did, man? Because you look so laid back now. You look so old and laid back. What's the craziest thing you ever did?
Well, one time I went to the Hyatt, which is now, I don't even know what it's called, but it used to be called the Riot House.
Okay.
And it's famous because not Van Halen, but Led Zeppelin would go in there to the Riot House, take over the whole hotel, and force girls to put fish in their vaginas.
What?
And
I've heard this. I've heard this.
Right.
Really? For real?
Hammer of the Gods.
Yeah. And so one time I went there with, well, who was the lady from Grace Under Fire?
Melissa
Brett
Etheridge.
Butler?
Brett Butler and
I was wrong. It wasn't Melissa Etheridge?
Brett Butler and I went to the chateau, and we got so screwed up that then we went down to the Hyatt.
The push fishy place.
Yeah. And
I mean, fish pussy. Push fishy.
and we went to the Comedy Store, and we
Okay.
saw
This
Hold on a
story
minute.
is taking a lot of twists and turns.
Yeah, no
a lot of
fish.
locations.
the Hyatt.
fish.
The Hyatt House is right next to the Comedy Store.
Oh,
So I
okay.
went in
I
the
didn't know
Comedy
that.
Store,
I guess.
and lo and behold, was who's the guy who did the rhymes? Andrew
Leo.
Dice Clay.
Melissa Leo.
Oh, okay.
Andrew Dice Clay called me a chubby faggot and told Brett Butler, "Go back to Georgia, you whore." And we just had so much fun.
That's the craziest night.
That's it. Yeah.
I was expecting you to take over, rob a car or rob a drugstore.
Yeah, first of all, the way you set this story up, you started with Led Zeppelin used to put fish in women's vaginas at this place.
Yes.
Which led me to believe something even crazier was going to happen.
Right. Or maybe just the equal thing that you were talking about.
Well, I used that to put you in the neighborhood because it was the Comedy Store's right next to the Hyatt House.
Yeah, but location-wise, that's fine. But I'll tell you, you put our expectations so high. Then you said we saw a comedy show, and what happens at a comedy show? Oh, you got go into it. Yeah,
this is a sadder story. This has to do with Jay Sebring, who was killed in Sharon Tate's house on that fateful evening.
I don't know this story.
Right there in Benedict
the Manson
Canyon.
murders, right?
Oh, I'm sorry.
When you go down Benedict Canyon,
don't do directions. Don't do directions, man. Just
and you take Doheny. You take Doheny right down to where Ralph's is.
Okay.
I think it's on 3rd. You make a left. Don't go to Ralph's, but go to a fancy grocery store.
Okay. God,
and they have the
directions.
best red quinoa.
But what about
what are you talking about? What about the Manson murders?
You don't give us a location.
I'm just putting you in that area.
No. Both Scott and I are disappointed in that.
No.
Thank you, Scott.
Have you had just a boring life?
Hardly.
Okay. Used to sell Ferraris.
I used to sell Ferraris. Got
Davy
really
Jones's
messed up.
60s haircut during the 80s.
I used to dress like I used to hang out with
Brett Butler.
Everyone knows that.
Everybody knows that. You don't have to talk about it.
Me and Brett Butler were almost the center square in Hollywood Squares back in the 80s.
The two of you
here together?
Yeah.
Why together? I mean, I understand her. She had a
because we were Coke buddies, and we did everything together.
Great.
And she pitched me being like a dummy on her lap.
Like Penn and Teller.
No, like
a
Madame
ventriloquist
Flowers.
dummy. I think like Madame Flowers.
Oh, I remember Madame Flowers. I didn't mean to take a jab at Penn and Teller. I think they're great.
Yeah,
have you guys been to the planetarium?
Here we go.
Yeah.
You mean the Griffith Park? The observatory?
Yes, the Griffith Park. Where
I have
they
actually
filmed Rebel Without a Cause.
Oh,
James
yeah.
Dean,
Classic
James Dean.
movie, yeah.
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 Cut down to Los Feliz.
Okay.
Then make a left at Hillhurst.
All right.
Okay, I know where you are exactly.
Okay, now you're 3 blocks down from Los Feliz.
Little Dom's. Where are Little Dom's?
Past Little Dom's is a place called Froyo Life.
Yeah, it's right
Froyo
opposite.
Life is delicious yogurt.
Why bring up Rebel Without a Cause? My favorite movie of all time.
You can see the planetarium from Froyo Life.
Who cares?
Who cares what you can see?
This is a story.
People care. People are listening and they want places to go.
Great.
Tell him how to tell a
That's what
story.
it is. You just probably don't know how to tell a story, okay? This didn't happen to me, but I'll make up one, okay?
Here we go.
One day, me and my friend went to I'll take yours. Went to Griffith Park. Went to the observatory, right? We got trapped in the planetarium.
What?
At the same exact time where a comet came out of nowhere and was coming towards us.
No.
We were the only people that could tell the world to get out. And at the very last second, we did. And me and this woman just had sex while the meteor exploded in front of us.
Oh, my God. That's an amazing story.
Yes, that is a story.
What was happening down the street from there?
Yeah.
You care about that? That's what you care about, really, Scott?
Yeah, just take down the hill,
All right,
go down
fine.
Franklin.
Go down Franklin.
Make a
Okay.
right on
Make a
Hillhurst.
right on Hillhurst. You're gonna go see something called Mustard Seed Cafe. You're gonna get. They have really good a sandwich called the Mediodía.
That place has rats.
Does it really?
Mustard Seed Cafe?
Yeah.
Oh, let's
Don't
we
say that.
wanna
I
say
like that place. I
I've
love
been there
that place.
and a rat untied my shoe once.
That's
Well, you just looked down, your shoe was untied, and you assumed a rat did it?
Yeah.
I think your
couldn't
shoe
have been,
was
It couldn't
just
have been
untied.
me.
What do you mean?
It had to be a rat.
You always tie those really
I don't
tight.
go to that place. That place makes me puke.
Come on.
What, just because of the thought of the rat who untied your
Scott
shoe?
and I like those
Exactly.
guys.
I like looking up at the planetarium, though.
Yeah.
Griffith Park.
Is that your favorite place?
No.
You've never been there?
No. Never been there.
Yeah.
What's your favorite place?
My favorite place in all of Los Angeles?
Sure.
Oh, my God.
Let's start with Los Angeles, then we'll broaden out to the world.
I like this. I like this so much. And tell a story that happened at this favorite place.
Okay.
Great.
Have you guys been to Santa Monica Pier?
Great.
Yes,
Yes.
the Ferris wheel, the all the
Right.
games.
It's
I love that
gorgeous.
place. Yeah.
It's
Now-
really cool.
Now head south 5,000 miles, and there's a little island called Easter Island.
This is great. This
Right.
is great.
Wow,
Yes.
okay.
Great.
Yeah.
Even
I
better.
did.
They have
Yeah.
big giant heads and they don't know who made them.
Right. Yeah, of course.
Maybe it was aliens.
Yeah.
Or who knows? But they're so heavy, no one guy could pick it up.
Right.
Right.
It would take a couple of guys or one alien.
Or like a bunch of rats.
That's why they think it's an alien, because they think one alien.
Don't go off track. You're about to say a great story. We're at Easter Island, man. This is amazing. What happened there? Keep going.
Oh, right. You're saying my favorite place.
Yeah.
And one time, me and Brett Butler got so hammered that we joined some of the girls and did a hula dance.
Some of the girls at Easter Island?
Yeah, some of the girls that were at the airport.
At the airport. Did you even get out of the airport?
We didn't.
It was a layover?
We went to Hawaii right afterwards. Yeah, it was emergency landing.
So in Easter Island, did you even get to see the things?
Yeah, I saw them. We saw them from the plane.
You waved from up above as you were flying in?
Yeah. It was like seeing...
It's like, yeah.
Like, it's like seeing a band from, like, a terrible seat.
At the Hollywood Bowl from the very back row.
Yeah, like seeing Arcade Fire from, like, a shitty seat. That's what the last image I had of Easter Island.
And that's your favorite place?
How about this, man? Talk about the emergency landing. That never happens. What happened? What happened in that plane? You and Brett are in that plane.
Oh, there were 3 Libyan guys on there.
Great.
And they were gonna kill everybody.
Tell that story.
Not the story about seeing Easter Island from really far away.
Yeah, so Brett Butler's in the John taking a whatever. And
she didn't tell you?
These Libyan guys take over the plane. Well, Brett wasn't going to have any of that. So she got into her seat, and we got quiet. And then luckily, they landed on Easter Island, and everybody got out and was safe. And those guys said they were kidding.
Okay. I mean, it's a little exciting.
Kind of, but
got
like
a weird ending.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Were they really terrorists, or were they just hanging out?
They were just hanging out.
Yeah, see?
Did they announce this to the plane?
They said, we're terrorists, we're taking over the plane. And then I think someone told them, hey, this is pretty serious. So they're like, oh, we're kidding.
Oh.
But by that time, we'd lost our cookies.
More bank tellers should try that when they're getting robbed. You know,
makes
this is
a lot
pretty
of sense,
serious.
right? I feel like that
just
makes a lot of
kidding.
sense.
The just kidding defense. Well, Shelly, you're a fascinating person.
Fantastic.
Thank you, guys.
I'm still not quite sure why you're here. you. I
want to just promote. I want to promote good energy.
Oh, okay.
You know,
what does good energy mean to you?
Good energy means being like friendly to your neighbors, eating good food, treating yourself well, treating your skin well, getting good hair.
Wait, getting good hair?
Getting good hair, by however means possible.
So wait, if someone is losing their hair, you advocate that they either take Rogaine or they
get a wig.
Get a wig, okay.
Go to Hollywood Boulevard and buy a black.
The way that you
wig.
made it sound like is by anything possible makes you scalp people. Do you take? Is that an option or?
That's ridiculous.
Okay, I'm sorry. Just the way
you were very defensive when you said that, though, like almost like you.
Because I don't mess around with Oberholt's TV show.
Ben
I don't know why he has to mess with
my name is Ben Schwartz. I play a character named Clyde Oberholt.
Mess with my passions. I don't mess with your passions. And that's part of like being good to everybody.
You're right. I apologize. You're right.
And so you have a passion for people having just attractive-looking hair.
I think that's part of making yourself better. Mm-hmm. You ever see a bald guy happy?
Yeah, of course.
I don't know.
What do you mean
Actually,
you don't know?
I don't know.
Ron Howard's happy.
No, he's not.
I'm not sure.
His brother's
dark.
happy.
Clint Howard? You think he's happy?
Yeah. What about Bruce Willis? Bruce Willis might not be happy.
I don't know. That's a good point.
Really?
Yeah. Think of one happy bald guy that you've ever seen, even a friend.
Mr. Magoo.
Nah, he's so nearsighted.
Yeah, he's not happy.
He's not happy. He's always walking off of buildings and ledges. I don't know.
It's all about self-empowerment.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What do you think about the food that Ben's eating here?
It looks really good.
Yeah.
It looks like there's a sesame seed top on top of some kind of chip.
It's like a cookie-ish type thing. Whoever got it was very kind.
It's a cookie cake with sesames on top.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little naughty, but it looks... If you're going to get naughty, that's on the healthy spectrum of naughty.
That's true. It's not like I'm eating a ding-dong ring dings.
Right.
Ding dong ring dings.
Ding dong ring
Rings, ding dong and rings. Shelly, so you hang out at the food bank. You bother everyone there. You show them your tattoo over and over again, which once you've seen it once, I don't think I would need to see it again.
Oh, I saw it once. I never have to see it ever again in my life.
And then you advocate that people be good to each other.
That's right.
And that got you on this show.
That got me on the show because I do plan on helping other sorts of individuals, not only bums. I mean homeless people. They don't like when... and poor people, and people. I help people. I teach people how to bathe.
How to bathe?
How to bathe.
Take me through that process.
Yeah, what is there?
All right, pretend Scott and I don't know how to bathe. Hey, how are you, sir? We're here to learn how to bathe.
Okay, come on in here.
Okay, Scott, Scott, you first.
Where are we?
We're at the
what
food
are we
shelter.
walking inside? Oh, okay.
We're in the restroom of the food shelter.
It's called a food bank, by the way. It's a food bank, man. You're the only one that sleeps here.
Is it really a bank?
Yeah.
I can't put a card in the machine and get a cheeseburger.
Oh, God.
It's more like a food.
Two straight men. Oh, God.
All right. Oh, God. Look, okay, so I'll walk inside this
you
restroom.
Walk inside, and I'm like,
you're certainly not
soap.
Suspicious.
This is soap. Take your shirt off. We fill up the sink with water.
Okay.
They put their face in the water, and then I put soap on it.
Why is my shirt off if I'm just putting my face in the water?
You don't want to get anything wet. Anyway, I'm teaching these people how to survive in a certain society that it's expected that people get clean.
Okay, and what happens if I'm a bald man and I enter?
I can't.
Really? So
I can't deal.
You can't even teach me how to wash my face?
No.
I have more face than the other people. My face goes all the way up to the top of my head.
Your name's Ben. You help a bald person, it's like a waste of time.
What?
Because they're going to kill themselves within a couple of years anyway.
I don't think so.
I'm not going to teach someone how to bathe.
I haven't heard these statistics.
Have we ever had a bald president? Surely we've had many bald presidents.
I don't think
Never.
so.
FDR?
No, I don't think we would ever elect a bald president.
FDR was definitely bald, wasn't he?
No, definitely not.
Who was bald? He was in a wheelchair.
Yes, you're very similar. It's almost like you can't help a bald man unless you help him get a wig first. Is that what you're saying?
It's like working at the suicide hotline and someone with terminal cancer calls you up. It's a waste. Forget about it.
Don't waste my time.
Don't waste my time. Don't waste your time.
I thought you're all about producing good energy.
Go on a roller coaster.
You said you're producing good energy.
For those that need it and
Did you work at
it.
a suicide hotline?
Or at a roller coaster?
Back in like 84.
So this is before the Ferrari dealership?
It was a year before Ferrari
How did you get the job at the Ferrari dealership having only had experience at a suicide
Your resume
hotline?
was very limited.
To be honest with you, I caught my boss's wife cheating on him.
Oh, okay.
Where did you know this man from?
I was in the tree next door to his pool.
Let's start why.
And I saw her making love to a guy who was an electrician or something.
What position?
She was on his side. And his penis was
Why is this so hard to
rolled
describe?
over and in.
What? Wait,
His penis is rolled over and in?
She was
over her hip and inside her vagina?
They were both on their back.
Okay.
Facing each other
upward.
or away?
No, they're both facing the heavens. And his penis goes out and rolls over into her vagina.
Don't use the word roll over. I don't understand how.
But you know what I mean?
No, I don't. I can't
I
imagine
do.
this.
Look, Scotty, ready? They're looking up.
Okay,
they're both looking up. So
heavenward.
imagine they're both heaven.
Sure.
Both heavenward, and pretend it's just like it's you.
They're side by side.
Right. So they're both looking up, but this man's penis rolled over
her
vagina.
leg into her vagina.
Yeah.
Okay, that's interesting.
It was very large. So I'm sitting in a tree next door.
I don't think they're
getting my jollies.
What part of town is this?
This is Brentwood.
How do you get there from the Radio Shack you were talking about earlier?
Well, the way I get to Brentwood.
No. Okay, so this person's having sex with this other person,
and I told the guy, and he's
that
like,
you saw it.
He's like, I can't do a Greek accent, but he's like,
okay.
Come sell Ferraris and Maseratis in my place.
What?
And I did.
What is this conversation like? How do you know it's not his wife, first of all? He could be having sex with his wife.
Why are we not asking why he's in the tree?
But you get the balls up, pardon my French, to knock on his door and say, I assume that you are just having weird rollover leg sex with a woman who's not your wife.
My wife.
My wife. Hey, 2013.
Is that Bruno? I love it.
Not Bruno.
Whatever. I was in a tree watching these guys go at it, and I felt like, ooh, this is so dirty. This is not cool. And I'm going to tell the girl's husband. What I was doing in the tree is superfluous to what's happening here.
Okay.
What I was doing is irregardless of what they were doing.
Can you tell us what you were doing there?
Why were you up in that tree, pal?
I was videotaping ladies that were getting suntans.
Okay, so you were just videotaping ladies who were getting suntans.
Innocently in the 80s.
Right.
Everybody did that.
Sure.
And everybody was in trees.
Then an electrician walks out, lays on his back, makes her lay on her back,
An electrician?
rolls his penis over.
I thought he owned a Ferrari dealership.
No, the husband did.
Wait, what?
She was cheating on the husband.
Oh. Two straight men. We're so good at reacting at the same time, the same
You
way.
should hear our new CD, Two Straight Men.
Oh. That's racist.
Okay, hold on. If I'm getting the story...
Shelly loves that.
Very good.
If I'm getting the details of the story correctly, you were in the trees videotaping women who are getting suntans. All of a sudden, you spy into a house. A woman invites an electrician in. The electrician...
near the pool.
By the pool. She forces the electrician to lay side by side with her, upon which he takes out his penis, rolls it over her leg, drapes it over her leg, and it goes into her vagina. The electrician leaves upon completion. You then wait for the husband, a Ferrari dealership owner, to come home, and then you knock on the door and tell him what you just saw. Does that accurately sum up?
I waited for her to leave.
Oh, okay. She left.
Because I didn't want a confrontation.
Okay, good.
So I saw her roll away.
She rolled away from... After having sex, she rolled
I don't
away.
even know what the term roll away means. If dicks are rolling into vaginas and girls are rolling off beds?
Well, she had one of those exercise balls.
Okay.
So she rolled down the street in an exercise ball.
Rolled down the street.
She literally rolled down the street. And
Wait, she was on top of the exercise ball?
She was on the inside like a mouse.
What?
She was on the inside of an
That's
exercise,
not an exercise ball then.
What is that?
It's I don't
It's
know,
like
man.
a hermetic sphere.
Yeah, that's like a big bubble.
Like the one that
Like
the
a
Flaming
hamster
Lips
wheel.
guy
A
hamsters
hamster's
in?
ball?
Yes, like a flaming lips wheel.
Like a Wayne
Yeah,
coin.
it was definitely like a flaming lick.
So she forces the electrician to lay down with her. He lays his snake-like
into her. We
penis
got
into
that
her,
part, Scott.
and then makes him leave, and she jumps inside a huge flaming lips ball
and rolls down the street.
and trots down the street.
Right. And when she gets out of the way, ding dong.
What? Who
I
is
go
that?
into the house and I talk to the guy and I'm
Wait,
like,
the
"Listen,
guy's there?
The guy's there.
When
having
did
a
he
cigar."
get? When did he get there in the story?
I mean,
Before she rolled away?
The electrician or the guy?
electrician left first. Then she rolled away.
No, so that guy was in the house the whole time?
So the house is
So
empty.
he's
at this
hiding
point.
in the basement.
The guy's hiding in the basement the whole time?
Wait, why is he hiding?
on.
It's his house.
And guess whose house this was?
Leonardo DiCaprio.
JonBenet Ramsey.
This was
She wasn't alive yet.
Okay, that part's not true.
Wait a second.
This whole thing sounds fishy.
No, it's all true except for the JonBenet part.
No, it is not. None of it makes sense.
So I go in there and I talk to the guy and I'm like,
The guy who's hiding in the basement.
no, it's the husband.
Oh,
Yes, that was
I talk
him.
to the husband. Then the electrician's hiding in the basement.
I get it now.
Oh, I get it now.
I get it.
I get it.
And then we left.
And he said, run my Maserati dealership.
That's right. And for 5 years, I was in charge of all Maserati
Can we do my
sales.
favorite sketch of yours, which is three Greek guys talking about the Avengers?
What?
Where we all
I'm
do
s-
Greek accents?
I am
Yeah.
so lost right
This is
now
a- this
because
is a
as far
great
as I
Greek
remember,
guys talking about the Avengers.
you worked at a Ferrari dealership and now you're selling Maseratis there.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant Ferrari.
No, but he admitted that he sold all the Maseratis at this
Yeah,
Ferrari.
I was in charge of Maseratis at the
At
Ferrari,
the Ferrari
dealership.
how many sales you get?
Huh?
How many sales?
It was Gregoropoulos, Ferrari, Maserati, and Volkswagen.
Okay, that's a
Okay,
weird
a lot
one
of-
to throw in
A
there.
lot of crossover.
Yeah.
It's a weird one to throw in there.
So, whatever happened to the woman and the electrician?
I mean, she's in that ball. Did she come back?
She comes back. He forgives her.
Husband does.
No.
The electrician forgives her?
The electrician dies.
How?
He forgives her and then he dies.
He dies coincidentally putting in O.J. Simpson's hot tub.
Okay.
O.J. Simpson, who was 13 at the time?
No, this is the 80s.
this is the
80s.
80s.
How old was O.J.? O.J.
This
probably
was right
born-
before he
was
did.
35.
He was just about to do Naked Gun, #1 at this point.
How old was he when he passed away?
He's still
I
alive.
believe he's still alive. So he forgives the electrician, forgives her, presumably for making him hide in the basement. and then he leaves, and then immediately goes to O.J. Simpson's house.
This is mayhem.
He wants to know what happened.
How do you stay calm?
The husband is home.
I can't
the
eat
wife
more of
comes
this
home.
shit.
I leave. He's still in the basement.
The electrician.
Okay.
He comes out.
Yeah.
When does he come out?
He comes out after I leave.
After you leave. Okay.
They talk about it.
Got it.
They go to El Coyote.
He forgives her.
They've all forgive each other. They go to El Coyote. After El Coyote, he goes, I have to go install
O.J.
Simpson's hot tub.
Okay.
He goes there, and he puts his drill right in the water and kills himself.
Oh, my gosh.
He was trying to get a bolt all the way to the bottom.
He was trying to install a full hot tub.
He was putting in a wet bolt and not using a proper
wet bolt
drill. Yeah.
Wet-proof drill? Shit.
Most people let the water out before they drill down there, but
Not
he was
him.
going for it.
No.
He was late.
Are those two guys together, the husband and wife, they still together?
OJ killed his wife.
No,
No, we're not talking about
dealership. Maserati dealership.
Ferrari Greek man.
I think they still are. I haven't talked to him in a long time, but yeah, I think they're still
Why
together.
did you get fired? Or I guess you got, maybe you left. Why did you leave the Ferrari dealership where you sold all the Maseratis?
I sold Brett Butler a Maserati for $45,
And then you got fired.
and I got fired.
No wonder you were coke buddies
Yeah.
with her.
Yeah, I get it. She
We were
loved
really
me.
close.
Would you rather every word in the Bible is true or Goodfellas was never made? Would you rather every word in the Bible were true or Goodfellas was never made?
Okay.
All right, I'm opening the floor for questions.
Is the floor open?
Floor is open.
I'm walking onto the floor. Do you see me?
Oh, the floor recognizes Ben Schwartz.
Thank you so much. Now,
Hey, that's Ben Schwartz from House of Pies.
Oh God, I'm walking off the floor. You see me walking off the
Oh,
floor?
he's leaving.
I'm gonna walk back as myself. Maybe you recognize me just as your friend.
Pie Town. Pie Town PD.
No. Okay, so does that mean I don't know every part of the Bible. I'm Jewish. I just know the first couple pages.
Really? That's all they teach you in Hebrew school is just Genesis?
I literally know what the front cover looks like, back cover, because it's
And the
it's back and
dedication?
forth. I know I know dedicated to Roald Dahl. And that's like literally all I know from the Bible. Does that mean that means that essentially
Every single thing in the Bible, both Old Testament and New Testament, is exactly true and happened exactly as it was said in it. So the world is only 6,000 to 9,000 years old. God created man, and man came out fully formed. No evolution. It means Jesus actually existed and had performed miracles.
does it affect our lives today? So like if we accept that, does that mean that like Jesus hanging out and also there could be brimstone, there could be all this bad things, there could be all the plagues, there could be everything like that?
It means that you have to be a born-again Christian, otherwise you're going to hell when you die.
Oh, well, I already know I'm going to vote, but I'm not going to close the floor yet. All right.
Right.
Shelley?
All right.
Because you haven't
That's
even
helpful.
talked about Goodfellas.
Yeah, we haven't, Shelly. And do you have a question about that side of the scenario?
So I have to choose one or the other.
Great question. Yes.
Either living in a world where Goodfellas never existed, or believing that everything in the Bible is true.
Not believing. It actually is
It actually
true.
is true.
Oh,
You can ask anything you want, Shelley.
What do you mean? Ask everything I want.
You can ask anything you want. So
Ask for more details, in other words.
So
Shelley.
in this Goodfellas situation,
Yes.
Goodfellas doesn't exist. Does that mean no movies exist?
No. What happened is basically there's a divergent time stream from the moment that Goodfellas does not exist, and there are ripple effects that have just cascaded, and
Oh.
so the present day is very, very different. Ray Liotta, he only made Something Wild, and then he was done with his career. He never got to make all those other movies. He never got to be in Heartbreakers.
Does that mean no other parodies of Goodfellas could come out?
You can't
after?
parody something that doesn't exist.
I guess
So-
it would be original.
So my script, Goodfelines.
Oh, God.
Wait a
Can
minute,
we
you're a-
talk about
you're a
Goodfellas for a
screenwriter?
second?
Yeah, I have. Everyone in California has their own screenwriting. Mine is Goodfelines.
Okay.
you wrote a parody script as your first
Mobcats.
Mobcats. That's
Mobcats.
maybe a better title.
Well,
by
you
the
should
way.
call it Mobcats.
Good felines is kind of clunky.
Yeah.
Well, it's off the heat from Goodfellas, so that's why I used that.
Yeah, but what
From 1991.
What is Ray Liotta? So instead of cocaine, what are they doing? Catnip?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. What else happens in here? And then
the Cat Pesci, when he's going to be
Cat
made.
Pesci. That means everybody's name is going to be Cat in their last real last.
And
right.
by the way,
That's
his name in Goodfellas is not Joe Pesci.
I know, isn't that fun? So then, when Cat Pesci's about to be made, and he realizes, I'm not being made, but I'm being killed.
Mm-hmm.
What? There's no. You don't even know where you're. I have a question.
You just trailed off. You just trailed off.
All the cats in the room that were going to make him take off their masks, and they're all dogs, and they attack him.
Okay.
And then, of course,
How does
Cat De Niro goes crazy when this happens.
So wait, I have a question. So Cat Pesci and Cat De Niro, do they have 9 lives? So when they die, do they come back?
Yes.
Oh, that's the very different movie.
That's the fun of it.
So does Cat
there's
Pesci
supposed
then
to be
get
9
revenge?
sequels for every life.
Oh.
Wait, 9 sequels for every life.
So that means
there's 81 movies?
That was the idea, to make 81 films based on Goodfellas.
Anyone.
Why stop at 3? A lot of films are trilogies.
Exactly. You know that Marvel Comics has a list on a wall. It looks like a goddamn blow up of a phone book page, and it's like, these are all the movies we're making.
What am I laughing?
You know what I'm saying?
I guess
Marvel's making movies about the friggin' janitor that worked there.
How do you know so much about Marvel?
Well, I'm a fan, to be honest, and
Thank you for being honest.
I've been on the premises
of
Marvel.
Did you sleep there? Because there's no way they would have let you on there.
I slept there. I slept on the roof. I hung out. They had a couple meetings out in the back, and I hung out there.
God.
Yeah.
But so it's like,
Get a house, man.
Yeah. Get a tree at least.
Get a tree, brother.
How long ago did you write GoodFelines?
About 10 years ago.
10 years ago. So already
we're still shopping
we're
that spec
talking
script.
2003. That's a good 12 years after Goodfellas came out. That's like Spaceballs came out.
For a long time, I had Brendan Fraser attached.
Why?
And he was so ready to do it, and then just things fell out.
Did he realize that he was not a cat?
Yeah.
Well, he wanted to be the first live human in an all-cat animation movie.
Oh,
wait,
really?
it's an animated movie of cats.
That's so much more expensive. 81 animated feature-length films?
And each
with
one...
one live human being?
Yeah.
What was he going to play?
Well, Brendan Fraser.
He was going to play Brendan Fraser.
You don't make him Cat Fraser? That was the easiest fucking thing in the world.
No, he was going to be Cat Sorvino.
Cat Sorvino.
The big cat boss.
As a human.
As a human.
Okay, your story checks out.
I have a question about your thing. That we're still playing Would You Rather?
Yeah, we're still in it. This is part of the game.
You said there's a ripple effect. Am I alive in this alternate universe?
Interesting question. You are still alive, yes, but some of your loved ones are not.
You do that every Would You Rather. You make all my loved ones die. Seriously.
Well, that if you choose this scenario, yes, your loved ones die because it's a world without Goodfellas. It's a world where Robert De Niro's...
But I die in the other one if I'm not Christian. I guess I could convert.
No, you don't die in that. You just burn in hell for all eternity after you die.
Oh, my goodness.
Because you're not going to convert if you pick the other scenario?
Well, if I had to survive to convert, I would have to think about, converting. I would have to.
If you were in that scenario, you were raised Jewish, all of a sudden you learn that everything in the Bible is absolutely true.
But it started with Hebrews.
Yeah, but I mean, the whole point of the New Testament supposedly is that it's...
What did you say, the what?
The whole point of the New Testament?
What is the New Testament?
The part where they improve the Bible?
Yeah.
I know the Testament. I know one thing. It's called the Testament. It was made a really long time ago.
Okay, regardless of, or irregardless as you say, Shelly, of what you believe now, as a Jewish person,
I'm a Jewish
you
man.
learn that the New Testament is actually correct. You don't then convert? You love Judaism so much that you can't convert to
This is interesting. I guess can I keep my ideals and the way that I live my life?
There are Jews for Jesus. That's an organization. Yeah.
What are those guys like?
I don't know. They're kind of a bummer.
But wouldn't he burn in hell? If everything was true in the Bible, Ben would be burning in hell.
Why? Do I burn in hell in the Bible?
Yes.
as
a sinner.
Oh, for saying
are you a religious man, Shelly?
I am.
God damn it, Shelly! Your life is all over the map.
I've been with Kabbalah for 4 years now.
4 years.
Yeah.
Do you still talk to Brett Butler?
We had a falling out a couple years ago.
Tell that
Wait,
story.
a couple years ago?
Tell that
So you joined Kabbalah 4 years ago, and then 2 years after that...
2 years after that, we had a falling out.
Okay. Tell us about it.
Well, what street are we on?
When this happened?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're in 6th Street.
Got it. Los Angeles still.
And La Cienega.
Great. I know where that is. I know where that is very well.
Do you?
Yeah, it's right above Wilshire. I know where you are.
Okay. Now, cut up 2 miles north.
Okay, we're probably right near...
2 miles east.
Wait, hold up. So we're at Sunset, and then we're probably going to go 2 miles east. We're probably right near, Highland. Or
Bingo. Baja Fresh.
Why? The first place you mentioned wasn't even famous. Why start?
That's because I wanted to get Ben to know what area I was in.
You could have just said...
I get it. You're the Baja Fresh near Highland. Great. Now what?
Fairfax.
So
I'm in there with Brett Butler.
Yeah.
And she just says, go get me my sauces. And I'm like, what are you talking about? She's like, go get me my sauces. And so I go and I get pico de gallo. I get green tomatillo. I get red salsa. And then I get onions and radish mix. I get all these.
Yeah.
And she comes back and she's like, I want Chipotle style, which is the brown one.
Okay.
I was like, you're too much.
That was it?
I get you all the sauces.
That broke the camel's back?
Except the one, and she chose to get on my back about the one I didn't bring.
So I guess I choose a scenario that...
What's that?
You'd choose a life without
It's not time to vote.
Certainly. I know, it's not close. I just realized that we have gone on such a tangent. Such a tangent.
Yeah, we're not closed yet. Where were we when we left? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, GoodFellas.
GoodFelines is what got us here, by the way.
GoodFellas, though, does not exist. Scorsese never had that hit with GoodFellas, so his career just kind of declined. His next movie was The Age of Innocence.
It wasn't good enough?
Not good. And so he couldn't get the funding to make all those films that he made, and he never won that Oscar for The Departed.
Wow.
Because he, never got to make that movie. Never made Kundun.
I never saw it.
So it's a pretty sad life, pretty sad existence.
For him, though, but for me, I'm all right.
You're okay.
Yeah.
All your loved ones are dead, though.
How did... I don't want to know.
Shelly, any other questions about either of these scenarios?
No, thank you. What's the next one?
There's only one.
That's it. We're going to vote here in a second if you don't have
I have
more
a question.
questions.
Is the food more delicious in the GoodFellas one?
Is the food more delicious? No, the food is really delicious in the Bible one. God. Because knowing that you're going up to heaven makes everything taste okay because and you gain a lot of weight because you're like, hey, I'm not long for this world. I'm going to enjoy it while I can. And so you just eat like a disgusting pig and you're just like eating everything. And because you're like, you don't care about being alive all that long. So you only live to be 37 years old before you have a terrible heart attack. But then you die and go up to heaven.
When Martin Scorsese. When if he did not direct GoodFellas, then he did not direct Hugo. Am I correct?
No, he never made it to Hugo.
So who directed Hugo?
Who directed Hugo? That was the Farrelly brothers.
Wow, really?
Project. Yeah.
That's a different movie, I bet.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to say then.
Please don't vote yet. We haven't closed the floor for questions.
Okay.
But that was impactful on your decision-making process? Interesting. Well, we'll hear why in a second. All right, I'm about to close the floor. Closing the floor.
My foot. Open it up.
I'm so sorry.
My foot is stuck.
All right, just a crack. Oh, okay. Please, when I say I'm closing the floor, you got to get your feet away from that.
That wasn't for real, everybody listening.
Come on, Shelly.
Shelly, what the fuck?
That wasn't a real door. We're sitting at a table.
Shelly!
I think it's dishonest.
Oh, now you want to
dishonest like you and that John Benet fishtail?
Exactly. One little lie.
It's not a little lie.
Just one little lie.
In this house of Live.
Thank you. Sunday, 10 p.m. Sunday. This 10 p.m.
All right, guys. I'm gonna ask you how to vote here. Ben, how do you like to vote?
Just to go over it on the other side, it's either all my family dies or everybody that I know dies and I die.
Well, no, I mean, but
you said you're burning in hell for eternity.
No, if you don't convert, you burn in hell for all eternity. Yeah. Would you convert?
I would go to the place where we could survive. So I guess I live in this world where we would have to figure out a new religion.
So you would pick the everything in the Bible's true, and you would become a Christian.
I don't know about that, but I would pick that. I would pick that one.
You would pick that world, and you would tempt fate.
Yes, I'd pick that.
Your Judaism means that much to you?
No, I would have to convert to make everybody survive.
Make everybody survive. It would just be you.
Well, there are other Jewish people out there.
Yeah, but meaning you would go out and be evangelical and try to get everyone else to convert?
You ever seen the Book of Mormon?
Yes.
I think it'd be like that.
It'd be like that.
Ding dong. Hello.
Hi, I'm Ben Schwartz. You know me from House of Pies.
You know me from House of Pies, so why don't you do this thing?
There wasn't a doorbell, everybody listening.
Stop it!
We're allowed one little lie. One little lie, just like your John Bonet.
I just don't think it's honest for him to just keep making this world.
How do you choose, Shelly?
Yeah, okay,
I choose a world without Goodfellas.
Why is that?
Because it would be really hard if that all that stuff was true. It'd be really hard to behave. I would already be dead, struck down by God for all the things I've done.
So if everything in the Bible were true, and you as a religious man who studies Kabbalah,
yes,
you think that it would be too terrible to have everything in the Bible actually be true. So
yes, I prefer that all my religion is based on falsehoods.
Okay. So then...
Because then it means we get away with more things.
Okay, so you get away with stuff, but then you choose the non-Martin Scorsese directing Goodfellas, which means your script, GoodFelines, does not exist.
It wouldn't make any sense.
Or does it? Yeah, does your script GoodFelines exist? And you make those 81 movies, and they're so popular because Goodfellas doesn't exist.
You're the genius,
no one sees
Shelly.
it as a parody.
You're the genius.
I know. This is a tough question.
Wait, that makes it tougher? The fact that your 81 movies are actually made in this scenario?
Yeah.
Why is it so tough? I would just grab it.
Well, because they're going to be made. Is that what you're talking about now?
Yeah.
Or if there was no Scorsese Goodfellas.
If there's no Scorsese Goodfellas, then GoodFelines wins all those Oscars.
Oh, then I would like that.
Yes, that's our point. That is the very encapsulation of our point.
Oh, God.
That you would like it. So even though all of your loved ones are dead because of the ripples in time.
Yes.
Who are your loved ones currently?
Shelly, are you married or going out with a woman or a man right now or no?
No one.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No one.
Do you have cats?
I have 3 cats.
Think about it. Felines.
I have 3 cats, 4 dogs.
Jesus.
5 lizards.
Jesus.
6 mice.
Jesus.
7 canaries.
7 canaries. Why do you put a fake one on your head when you have 7 real ones?
So you can relate to them better?
Exactly.
Okay, so quite a menagerie.
So I can relate to them better, Ben.
I'm sorry, Shell. I apologize.
All right, well, let me tally up the points here. And,
what do we got?
Let's see. Well, Ben, you picked, of course, the everything in the Bible is true.
Yep.
And you may convert, and you're going to convert, and you're going to go around testifying. And Shelly, you picked GoodFelines to be an amazing Oscar-winning movie.
Yes.
And Shelly, that is the correct answer.
Whoa!
You are a winner.
Hey.
Congratulations.
Shelly,
that is, of course, how we play Would You Rather. Wow, Shelly, pulling the win out. How's it feel?
I feel wonderful. I feel like that was the right decision.
You did. You won the game. It was.
Who says who wins? You?
Scott Tosserman.
I tallied up the points.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Shelly, what do you got to plug? Or do you have any friends you want to plug for?
This Sunday, House of Pies. Me and you.
You're going to the House of Pies?
I'm going to the House
of
Pies.
Where is that located?
That's on Franklin and Vermont.
That's perfect. You didn't take us from one place to that place. Thank you.
That's right.
Thank you. First time. Schmuck.
He takes the House of Pies very seriously. Why mess around with that?
This Sunday after House of Lies.
You're going to meet Ben?
Ben, you want to go there?
Yeah, I would. I think we'd have a good time.
Okay. And any listener wants to join
meet us there.
We'll have fun and talk about it.
So House of Pies is on at 10, and so
House of Pies meet at 10 p.m.
Meet at like 11:15 over at the House of Pies.
We're just a half an hour, so I'll be there at 10:45.
Okay, great. Yeah,
cool.
We'll see you there on Sunday. Am I invited?
You, Shelly. Do we want Scott there? Or?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. Come.
Thank you. Thanks, Shelly. Yeah, I'd love to be there.
Sure.
Comedy bang bang, comedy bang 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 with a comedy edge. Comedy bang 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 bang. You're listening now to comedy bang bang.
We have a returning guest, not a first timer. So this is going to be interesting to have a first timer and a second timer. So I wonder what dynamic.
I love it. I love it, and I love Parks and Rec. And it's so great.
Was he gentle with you your first time?
Who?
Scott?
Scott's quite the gentleman.
Thank you. All right. Well, you remember him from previously. He was back here in January, last January, with Ben Schwartz on the show, and we talked a lot about his life. And he's returning here to talk to us about a new venture. Please welcome Shelly Driftwood.
Thank you very much for having me, Scott.
My pleasure. Do you know Jim here?
I do know Jim.
Where do you know Jim from?
Well, I've seen him in Venice.
Yeah.
He sometimes downloads Parks and Rec on his iPad and walks around.
Just episodes, really?
Well, I'm not actually watching it. I'm facing it out, and then sometimes people will see me, that I'm that guy, and then they'll stop me. And
that happened recently on a plane with me because my wife was on your show. She played Adam Scott's stepmother-to-be, pregnant stepmother-to-be.
On the anniversary part, the engagement party
episode.
Yes.
And we were on a plane together, and I was trying to get everyone to
take a look. Yeah,
to look.
Yeah, I walk
around
they were
playing
with
it on the
things,
plane.
You know, it's constantly on planes. I don't know what that's about. Yeah, I walk around and I make it look like people. Then they can see me and go, "Oh, that's you."
I hear Comedy Bang Bang is being shown on, I think, Virgin planes. I don't know what, but that's my greatest fear, is being on a plane while it's showing. I would absolutely hate that. Anyway, hello, Shelly.
Hello.
So you live in Venice.
I do. I live in Venice. I love it. Yeah. And you know, it's actually, I don't usually get out of Venice too often, so it's nice to be here in Hollywood Weirdo.
What can I ask? What route you took to get here from Venice?
Oh, sure. I took the 110 North, and I was wrong, so I had to take the 110 East. Got back on.
You took it north, and then there's an east version.
Yes.
Of the
day. Wow, that's strange. Usually a freeway runs north to south or
east and west.
Yeah, but so this one goes north and east.
I know. That's why I was so confused.
That's crazy.
What do you drive? What kind of car?
Oh, I drive a Mercedes-Benz with vegetable oil running it.
Wow.
And everybody says my car smells like fries.
Yeah.
But at least it's doing something for the world. You know what I mean?
But I mean, smelling like fries, I would love a car like that.
I know. Well, I do love it. And it really does save me a lot of money on gas and such.
But I bet you spend more on vegetable oil than the normal human being, so it kind of balances out, right?
Well, I have a thing with local merchants in my neighborhood who give me some of their extra oil.
Oh. You mean like an El Pollo or something? Or?
Yeah, I'll go to El Pollo Loco, or is that what you mean?
Yeah, like they give you the oil from their
from their fryers?
After they fried stuff up, they give me the oil.
That's awesome.
That's so nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
So you're not paying for fuel?
No.
Wow.
Not at all.
Well, you're paying for the upkeep of the car, too, I would imagine.
Nope. I'm just going to run it into the ground.
Wait, are you trying to say someone else is paying for upkeep of this car?
No one's paying for upkeep of this car. I'm driving it until it falls apart, and then I'm going to get a new one.
But do you have anyone in your life, if someone were to pay for upkeep of this car, do you have close friends who would maybe help out or chip in?
Well, sure. There's people that there's Harvey at Dockers right there in Marina Del Rey.
Oh, okay.
And sometimes I'll come in and I'll put Christmas decorations up, and then he usually gives me some money.
Oh, okay. So
that's what I mean. I do a lot. I'm a jack of all trades, kind of.
That's right. We talked last time and I'm trying to remember the details of your life, and they're escaping me. But I remember that we talked a lot about your old business and your relationships, and you were up in a tree spying on your wife. I remember at one point. And
I had a messy breakup with a girl once.
All of that is behind you.
Everything is behind.
Nowadays, you're onto something new.
You know, a lot of my philosophy is redo. You just call a redo.
Yep. A mulligan.
Exactly. Mulligans, it's so easy just to give yourself a mulligan. Like, I was a substance abuser for 35 years.
Sure.
And as far as I know, I'm redoing it, and it didn't happen.
Click.
Oh. So can you do substances? Can you start over?
You can, yeah. If you have to stop.
No, but I mean, if you're redoing and you've never done it, can you like right now do some, God forbid, but some sort of drug, and you're going to get
That's a very good question. Some people have tried it. They're like, I'm going to redo and I'm going to abuse drugs in a better way.
Right.
And I have to say the success rate for that is about 0.
0%?
There you go.
But it's all part of the YOLO, you know? Mm-hmm. You only live once. Redo. Mm-hmm. Let's do it. Let's go for it. So if you want to try to be a better cocaine addict, go for it.
Mm-hmm. But so you don't judge.
Oh, of course. No. But no way.
You're
only
not
the man upstairs and Judge Judy. I like to say it.
There are other judges, though. You'd agree with that, right? In the world.
I do agree.
Lance
I do agree.
Ito?
There's people called judges, but are they worthy of the title? Only Judge Judy and Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior.
Okay. So you do not do any drugs?
I do drugs. I am now no longer doing cocaine, and I'm now doing concentrated marijuana through a vaporizer.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not really a drug per se.
Concentrated marijuana, is it still like in
an e-cigarette thing? Is that what you're talking about?
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
It comes like a butter. And you make a tiny ball with your fingers and you put it right on the top of the oven of the G-Pen.
Uh-huh.
Or you can get your own vape, whatever you want. But I'm selling vapes at my store.
Oh, you have okay, so this is your new...
I've just opened up a new place.
Okay.
Right there in Venice on Lincoln Boulevard.
Oh, yeah.
And it's called Vape Cod.
Vape Cod.
Vape Cod.
You think it's a great name?
I think it's a great name. I do.
I think it's a little strange.
It might work better on the East Coast, but it's still like...
If you're not in Cape Cod, you're in Venice. Why are you calling it Vape Cod? I mean, that doesn't make sense.
I just thought it was funny. And a funny play on words. And in front is a motif of Boston so that people know, I get it.
Yeah.
How do you do a motif of Boston?
Well, I have a picture of Manny Ramirez injecting steroids into his thigh.
This is a cartoon that someone painted?
Yes, a cartoon. I hired a homeless man to do cartoon of all things Boston.
Okay. So you go around to different stores putting up Christmas decorations for money, but then you decide to hire someone to do it.
Oh, well, I cashed in all my favors. And I went to helpmeout.com and asked for money from all my friends. And so here it is. I mean, you only live once, YOLO. I opened this business, and we'll see what happens. And if it doesn't happen... Redo. And are you hoping to do a chain, like all sorts of vape cods? Oh, your mouth to God's ears, because that would be great.
Yeah.
You just got the one, though, right now.
I just have the one. And right now we're only selling vapes, the vapor juice, that they all taste like seafood.
Taste like
so if you smoke cigarettes... you can get some of my juice, and it'll taste like whatever your favorite seafood is with nicotine.
Like sea bass?
We have a sea bass.
Oh.
And we have those in 12 milligram, 18 milligram, and 22 milligram nicotine levels.
Does that taste good, or is that just because you called your place Vape Cod?
I have to be honest with you.
Yeah, please do.
We ordered an expensive sign. The cartoons were already out in front, and I was like, people are confused at what's going on. So yes, now all the vape flavors are seafood.
Okay.
If you're driving home and you're like, I want a cigarette. No way, man. Don't do it. Get yourself a nice little Clams Casino flavor and just smoke that on the expressway. 101 going east, go north. and it's just like no cops. It's great.
Where do you go from there? From the north?
Sometimes I'll go to the Staples Center.
How do you get there?
I take the 110 north, then I get off at Alameda.
Sure.
Then I go to Cortez.
Yeah.
I make a right on Sausalito. Mm-hmm. Then another right onto Caballo. And then that leaves me right out there on Fernando Road.
Oh, okay, right.
Oh, Fernando.
Yeah, Fernando.
Can I ask I don't want to get too personal because I don't know what the lines are to ask.
There are no lines.
Okay.
That's the great thing about Shelly Driftwood is we heard a lot about his life before.
Okay, I didn't hear that. So maybe I'm repeating things, so I don't want to do that.
No. I mean, it doesn't seem like he has any kind of boundaries. So please ask
which is nice. I mean, an open book. How healthy is that?
Yeah. I wish that you and I could be so open.
I wish.
But we're wearing these masks.
And I will not take
With Shelly, there is nothing there.
Yeah, literally, apparently.
Yeah.
But my question would be, I'm not sure about your finances. It seems like maybe you do a bunch of different jobs to make money, and then you have
borrowed a lot of money.
You borrowed a lot of money. So, like, what does it cost to start up a Vape Cod? Like, what would your expenses be to get it going?
Well, you have to. Well, it costs about $35,000.
Wow.
I'm currently dating an older woman.
Wait, now we talked last time about your best friend, Brett Butler.
Yes.
The Brett, Brett Butler?
From Grace Under
Fire.
Oh my
gosh,
that's his best friend.
She's my best friend.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Is she now your best friend and lover, or is this another older woman?
It's another older woman.
Oh, okay, good.
But, I mean, if Brett wanted to, I have to be honest, I don't know if I could say no. Because there is something between us. But we're very good friends, and we don't want to mess the relationship up.
Okay. Well, it's not. I hope this woman you're dating doesn't listen to this right now to know that you would toss her aside for Brett Butler.
Oh, well, she's pretty cool.
Yeah.
What do you bring to the table?
Well, I'm a great cook. I could also shut off my mind when I'm making love. So if someone wants to put a picture of a George Clooney on my face or something, I'm cool with it.
You're fine.
What I normally do, I facilitate people enjoying their bodies and just letting loose and having a good time.
That's awesome.
Okay.
Sometimes they make me turn around.
But you'll let someone do anything they want to you while you're
as long as it doesn't hurt me.
Yeah. Okay.
Forever.
Wow.
They could hurt me a little bit, but not forever.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Like a guy wanted to take my pinky once, my pinky toe.
Sure.
He wanted to take it
as a love-making thing.
I don't get it.
Well, he wanted to cut off your pinky toe at the end of sex.
Yes.
Oh my gosh!
And
he wanted to eat my pinky toe while he was climaxing. He said that's what he does, and
cow.
Right.
He's gone to Africa.
Oh, so you'll be with men or women?
There's no difference to me.
Yeah.
Oh, we're all
that's the great thing about Shelly is
that's awesome.
We're all just people.
Yeah.
I mean, look at it at its base. At its base level, we are all just people that we eat, we shit, we fuck.
But you know what? So do animals. So why don't we have sex with them?
I mean, if it's not uncomfortable for them, I'll have sex with animals.
Right.
Just not a mouse.
Because
Yeah.
One time I put peanut butter on my penis and had my dog give me a blowjob.
Well, we've all done that.
Wait,
yeah.
So did he give you a blowjob or did he just lick the peanut butter off? I'm very confused about this.
Well, he licked the peanut butter to completion. Let's put it that way.
Okay, so it wasn't like you put peanut butter on your penis.
And my friends were like, "This is horrible. This is animal abuse." And I'm like, "Animals, they want everything.
They
also.
like peanut butter.
Who got hurt?
They like peanut butter.
Nobody got hurt.
They don't.
I stopped putting those tapes online because people were just getting outraged.
Yeah. But no one was hurt.
Would you rather eat peanut butter off the floor like dogs do, or would you rather eat it off of a penis? And for my money...
Are you asking us? Or
yeah.
The floor.
I'm taking all comers after the show. So, Shelly, who's this woman you're dating?
Joanna Carson. One of Johnny Carson's ex-wives.
Ex-wives, yeah. She's got a lot of money.
Oh, yeah.
Holy
crap.
She's
actually helping me with the business.
So she's giving you this $35,000. I mean, that's
a
like
loan.
a drop
it's
in
a loan, but yeah.
Drop in the bucket. Why did you ask all your other friends for loans?
Well,
she walking around money?
Joanna Carson was one of the late investors. And so she, I'd raised like $435
from all your friends.
From all my friends.
That's sweet.
It took me like 3 months.
Yeah,
and then I met Joanna Carson,
and then boom.
How
old is she?
I think she's 71.
That's awfully specific for just thinking.
But the pussy's still tight. You know what I mean? I'm just kidding.
That's not.
I'm kidding. It's not. But it doesn't matter, because, like I said, I'll shut off my mind.
Yeah, but that's a useful skill to have when you're trying to date an older woman just for her money.
And then she calls me Jay Leno and stuff, like while I'm having sex with her. So, I mean, I don't care because I get off too.
Angrily, like
fuck me, Jay. You're better. You're better than who was there before.
What?
Stuff like that. Yeah.
This is crazy. Mm-hmm. This is insane. I mean, the stuff that you learn.
And is she cool about you talking about that? I mean, that's kind of...
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't gone on any shows. This is the only show I do, really. And I always try to be honest with
any question that's asked of you. That's why you're such a great guest.
Thank you so much. I mean, if anything, if people there listening to the podcast right now want to just glean anything from me, it's that I'll do anything
for a buck
or for fun.
Oh. Great. Mm-hmm. All right. Well,
but is this marijuana illegal? Or is it? It's since it's a special, it's legal.
It's technically not legal.
But the mechanisms, the vaporizers, are totally legal.
Vaporizers are totally legal.
Right. So you don't sell the marijuana.
I do.
Okay.
I do, but that's
another thing you should probably not be saying on the air.
I mean, there's honest. And
can they see quotation marks if I?
Yeah, they can see it. Yeah,
they can see.
Yeah, go ahead.
They're there when I say it's legal.
Okay. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the liquid has to be combined with the marijuana, THC liquid, and then that's where you fly.
Let me tell you, this is what I don't like about drugs that are not sold in stores. And this is why I think drugs should be legal in stores.
Amen, Scott.
The whole you have to roll it up into a ball kind of thing, it's like, no. Like, that's what everything, like if you put drugs in a bong, it's like, okay, put this in a bong and then do this. And no, just sell me something that I can just unwrap and just do it right there. Why do I have to get involved? You know what I mean?
You're saying, why is there so much work? Why is it so much work?
Yeah. I don't like it. Like, roll this into a ball and put it in it. Come on, just sell it to me. Just give me the thing.
Well, I mean, I've used my vaporizer at funerals, and I mean, it's a great way to just get through
the
hard
pain.
Things in life.
Who's been dead that you?
My father passed away last week, and I got pretty high for the whole
week?
thing.
Oh my gosh, I'm very sorry.
He was a great guy. He used to do stunts for Westerns.
Oh.
And, which ones that we would have heard about?
Probably.
Then let us know. Which ones?
Tacoma Gary?
Not ringing a bell.
You didn't see Tacoma Gary?
We should IMDb that. I don't know.
Yeah, Tacoma Gary.
How about the Wagon Boys?
The Wagon Boys is ringing a bell.
It does ring a bell, but I can't put a face on it, like who was in it.
How about the Comanche Highway?
No, that sounds very familiar.
That's
I'm pretty sure that one I'm aware of.
I think I see a face.
Yeah, I do
and
too.
He would just do the stunts?
He would do, mostly the stunts. And that's funny because...
What do you mean
Well,
mostly?
because sometimes they dress him up like an Indian and put him on a horse.
Yeah.
And he'd have to fly off and kill the horse. That's a sad part of Hollywood history, is that all animals you see in films have been killed.
Whoa.
Until the ASPCA got involved a couple of years ago.
So they do a movie and then you kill them right after the movie? They just line them all up and then you just execute them?
You have to.
Even if they're fine. The movie's over, they're fine.
Because the movie-making experience is so traumatic
they can't
come back. If you take an animal from a movie
just put him in another movie!
Well, I mean...
No, I get what you're saying. Because it's almost like PTSD. Like, why put them through that? Take them down.
My father brought me home a little rat terrier. We called it Javier. And he would come home and he would be... Where's crash services? Where's the cameras? I need my haircut.
So did your father just have to execute him in front of you?
So my father executed in the back.
He spoke, the dog, or he just
no,
that's what he was looking for?
He kind of knew what he was looking for.
You could just tell.
So we had to destroy the animal.
No, I guess that.
If you think of all the movies that you've seen, all the animals have been destroyed.
Really? Lassie?
Oh, Lassie was hung.
Every episode.
I know he was, but what about killing him?
Every episode.
Hello.
Oh, my God.
That's fine.
That's funny.
That's good.
Oh, my God. No, he was hung.
Every episode, they would have a new dog, I read.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also...
And when did they stop this practice?
In the 80s. I think after Marley and Me. Because...
In the 80s, after Marley and Me.
Did they kill all those Marleys?
They killed Marley... in front of...
By the way, Marley and Me was shot back in the 80s. A lot of people don't know. That was Owen Wilson's first movie.
And Jennifer Aniston, this was pre-Friends.
This is pre-Friends, shot back in the 80s.
If you watch that movie closely, you'll notice that a lot of the scenes don't have the actors in it.
Yeah.
It's like they refer to Marley, and then you see some grainy footage of this dog like running into a birthday cake or whatever he does. And, Marley was taken off the set and then shot in the head.
Wow. And then
Jennifer
beheaded?
Aniston was beheaded because they wanted to make Halloween masks from the head, so they sent that to a costume shop.
Which you do have to appreciate that.
Yeah,
don't
that's
waste
savvy.
not, want not.
Yeah. And the dogs don't see it coming.
Right.
You put a bone in the mouth and then pop, pop, pop.
3 shots?
Well, like I said, you want to get it done. You don't want to
make sure.
The worst thing is an animal that's been half killed.
Yeah.
Rolling around the set, going like, someone say action. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, they're half dead, and yet they're waiting for someone to scream, "Let's go!" Back to one.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But thankfully, after the Marley and Me disaster, what happened on the set of Marley
Someone stepped in.
Oh.
Someone stepped in and said, we need to treat our animals better. And I don't completely agree with it, but it's Hollywood today, and that's one of the things we have to live with.
Yeah. It doesn't make the process streamlined as much as it could be, you know?
Like, have you ever... This is an old show, but The Monkey Show.
The Hey, we're the monkeys?
No, the one where the monkey spoke.
Chip.
What are they called?
What are they called? Not chimps. You're thinking of Chips.
Were monkeys... It was a TV show?
It was a TV show where monkeys were like generals and astronauts.
Are you talking about Planet of the
Lancelot.
Apes?
Oh, Lancelot. Yes.
Lancelot
yes.
Link.
Yes.
But let's talk about Planet of the Apes.
Okay, let's talk about let's talk about the old versions and the new versions.
There was an incident.
Tim Burton version. Yeah.
We'll talk about the new version, but there was an incident with Charlton Heston where Charlton Heston said, "Okay, we've wrapped. Can I shoot the gorillas?" And the director had to say, "Those aren't gorillas. Those are guys dressed as gorillas." And because he knew that was business as usual in those days. You just killed the animals when you wrapped. Yeah. A lot of sickos really enjoyed it.
Yeah. My guess is he was at a lot of animal rap shoots. Yeah, whether he was on the film or not.
Yeah.
And he was so into it. He was so into guns and shooting that he took one out.
He took an actor out?
Which one? Dr. Zayas?
No, he took out one of the gorillas. I think it was Dobie Jakes, who's a great character actor, stuntman from who lived in the 60s. He shot him. He shot him, and then it was covered up. And I could say this now because he passed away, but
sure. Wow.
Yeah.
The studio covered up a murder.
Yeah. Oh.
That used to happen all the time.
Oh my God.
Clark Gable.
Who's naive now?
Yeah.
No, you're right. No,
Who's naive now?
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
What about that horse's head from The Godfather? Speaking of who's naive now.
That was Donut Biscuit, very famous horse that used to race in Hollywood Park. Mm-hmm. And
how do you kill a horse that's already been killed? You know, like when a horse, like on that show Luck, HBO, all those horses died.
Yeah,
that's like missed opportunity. You don't get to kill them at the end of the rap.
Well, they try to keep them alive. Through fluids and some,
so
machines.
Even though, like in a coma, in like an induced coma, just so they can kill them.
Because
at the
that's illegal. You cannot kill them on the set.
Right.
Only when you've wrapped.
When you're wrapped.
Okay.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
So that horse from Godfather was probably kept alive.
What about reshoots?
Oh boy.
If you ever need to go back for reshoots.
Well, that's when you call the special effects guys. And, and 2 guys get in a horse suit or something, because you just can't go back. I mean, the animal's gone.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
To be honest, I'm shocked by this.
You've had animals on Parks and Rec. You had
we have had miniature horses.
Yeah.
We've had penguins.
Yeah.
We've had raccoons up the ass. We've had we have a lot of crazy little things.
And none of those have died?
I don't know. To be honest, after my scenes, I leave. I don't know.
Keep track of that kind of thing?
No, but I'll tell you this. I have heard weird things when I'm heading to my car. I have heard loud noises and then whimpering. And
what
then
usually happens is you have to ask the producers, like, hey, who's taking out these animals when we wrap? And usually they'll be like, oh, cool, you're interested? And then,
but wait, it's illegal now.
It's some people still do it. It's like dog fighting. It's hard to stop.
Is it illegal? But you just have to ask if you can do it, and then it's not illegal.
It's never legal, but you can ask the producers, and the producers will get a group of like 6 guys,
like-minded individuals,
and then they'll go out in the back of the studio and just blast away,
like you did earlier with the air quotes. It's legal, not legal.
Right?
Yeah.
Wow.
One of the last films my father worked on was Year One.
With Michael Cera and Jack Black.
Michael Cera. Yeah. And there was a camel that they used, and it was time to take him out. So Christopher Mintz-Plasse and Paul Scheer go out and back, and they're going to shoot this camel, and it doesn't die. And Harold Ramis had to call up an explosives company.
Oh, no.
And lay it underneath the camel.
Wow.
And we blew up this camel.
Blew it to pieces.
In Shreveport.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Well, how dumb is Paul Scheer that he could not kill that animal?
I know.
I think he was trying to shoot the humps.
There's nothing in there but water.
So water's pouring out and the animal's still alive.
It's like shooting a canteen.
Yeah. Water was pouring out.
Yeah. Idiot.
Oh, boy.
Gosh. Well, Shelly, we need to take a break. I would love to hear more about your life. We've talked a lot about your father. I don't know how we got on that, but it was fascinating.
I'm just amazed. You seem to be doing great for a guy who lost his father last week. Congratulations.
Yeah, sorry. Oh, that's right. Yeah, sorry to hear. Sorry to hear he's dead.
Yeah, Scott, his father died last week.
Yeah, I forgot. I was just so fascinated with the animal thing. All right, let's take a break. When we come back, we'll have more Jim O'Hara and we'll have more Shelly Driftwood after this. Comedy Bang Bang. Comedy Bang Bang. We are back here, and we have Jim O'Hara and, of course, Shelly Driftwood has returned to us. And he wants to talk about his business, Vape Cod, which, do you have the address out there in Venice?
Yeah, it's 13574 South Lincoln.
Okay, and if you were to go there from here, what route would you take, would you say?
I would take Fairfax to the 10, and then take 10 to the 91, and then get 91 west, and then get off at Lincoln. And from there, we're like a mile down the street.
Right. How big is your store? Oh. I'm sorry.
Well,
big, lots of floor space with different.
Oh yeah, I mean, we put a lot of money into this. It used to be a Circuit City.
Wow!
But you're selling these little tiny things. I mean, that sold giant televisions. You're selling these little tiny.
It looks weird. It does look weird. You have to walk about 300 feet before you get to any product.
Yeah. What are you using the space for then? Is it just blank, or are you keeping other stuff there?
Well, we have a development department.
Development?
We're just trying,
like R&D, research and development.
Yeah, people are trying to come up with more flavors, fish flavors for the nicotine. Quotes are in the air. Everybody
seems kind of easy to come up with fish flavors. You just figure out a fish that you don't have a flavor of,
right? But not a ground up fish. You don't know what it's going to taste like. Like if you grind up a sardine, delicious. If you grind up, a swordfish. Not so good.
That's what the R&D
and we have to get the oils out, and
how do you actually make these vapors? How do you actually do it?
Well, we'll usually take an animal, like we tried to do a swordfish, and we don't freeze them. They come to us dead, but not frozen, so they're fresh.
Okay,
and
so you get them the day they die.
Yeah.
Are you getting local fish?
Yes. Oh, the freshest ingredients.
Well, just because it's Vape Cod, I thought maybe you were flying things in from the East Coast.
There's only one ingredient.
We thought about that.
Fish. And it's the fish itself.
We thought about we should import our fish from Boston.
Right.
Yeah, Vape Cod.
But it was really not cost effective.
Oh, there you go.
But
sounds like you have a lot of money at your disposal, though.
Like, how do you have R&D people? Like, you started with 35,000. Are these people on payroll?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, we tell them that they're going to have a job for a while, but we're not sure. I mean, this place could close tomorrow.
So you haven't paid anyone yet?
No.
Okay.
No, not yet.
They're just working on the promise of a paycheck. Did they fill out any kind of paperwork or fake paperwork?
Oh, yeah. I mean, a lot of fake paperwork. To be honest, I like to run
Thanks
things
for being honest.
below the table, under the table, and because the last thing we need is more government in our lives, I believe.
I don't think that this is a political thing. I think this is you trying to get away with not paying them.
I mean, really, we should all register to vote and really make changes out there.
I don't think that that's what you really believe. So how do you get the fish smell in there? You got a swordfish, and then what happened?
Well, we squeeze it. We squeeze the fish as hard as we can.
How many of you?
I like to get injured ex-football players because they're very strong and they have nothing to do. They blow their knees out.
Yeah, usually it's below the belt is where their injuries are, but above the waist, you can squeeze things really easily.
It's really sad. A lot of these football players end up going to Trunks, this bar in West Hollywood, and they'll just ram guys, and it's like they're playing football, and 2 weeks later, they're on a parade float, just going to town on somebody. I guess that's good if that floats your boat, but I mean, these guys, that's not what they're trained to do. So
they're trained to hurt people.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So we'll put these guys, we'll give them helmets, and then we'll throw a swordfish there, and we'll be like, "There's a football inside the swordfish. Go get it." And they'll just go to town on a swordfish, and then all the oils and blood fall on the ground, and there's a drain.
You're on the ground,
and the drain goes into a little vat.
Okay, so you have a false floor with a drain that then goes into. Okay, cool.
Yeah, and then we cook the oils and the blood and whatever fluid. Usually at about 400 degrees.
51 more. That's the temperature at which paper burns.
That's why we do it. Yeah. We don't want to burn. We don't want to burn the animals. We just want to get the juices out of them.
Yeah.
What is the turnaround from fish laying there to product? How long does it take?
About 4 weeks.
Wow.
Why so long? You get a fresh fish.
Yeah, that's a long time. How fresh is that
I know.
fish?
Well, you just have to it's like
Gotta let it simmer.
a soup pot. It's like a crock pot. You have to let the oil simmer and simmer.
Well, like a fine wine, I guess.
It's
it is fine.
You're not going to stomp the grapes and drink it. You're going to...
Jim, what's your favorite fish?
That's a great question. You should be doing this job.
I like my own podcast where I just ask about... Just think at the top of my head.
A nice salmon?
Oh, please come to my store. Do you smoke cigarettes?
I don't.
You should start and then come to the store. Get off them. I always tell people, start smoking cigarettes for like a month and then quit and then come and try my fish flavored
So get
vapes.
hooked. And then
no pun intended, right?
No pun intended, yeah. And then
oh my God,
be where I can't
Can
live
you
without
use
it.
that?
I'm going to. Can I use that?
Get hooked on our cigarettes.
Yes.
Vape Cod.
Yeah. Get hooked at Vape Cod.
Yeah.
Get hooked on Vape Cod.
Yeah. Wow. So, you should start smoking.
Yeah, maybe I'll start smoking. I think it'd be good. As an overweight dude, it's always good to smoke and drink heavily. So
add to those health risks.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Jim, I want to talk to you. I'm going to get very personal with you right now.
Go ahead, but I do have a mask, so I will only say so.
But it's a quid pro quo.
Yeah.
I'm a recovering addict. And what I tell people sometimes when they're too far gone is I'm like, just blow it out. And if you're heavy, if you're drinking...
Just leaving Las Vegas
because then people will go, oh, shit, we should do something about this. And usually it's the person themselves.
Right.
I woke up tied up in a hotel room in Encino, and it was the father from Alf and Andy Dick. They had chained me up and just blown me for, I think, 3 days. I was out. I was completely out. And these guys just went to town on me.
Wow.
And it was at that time that I said, I should probably stop smoking weed.
This was from weed.
This is from weed.
Should probably, or you did stop?
Well, I did. Because I had all these things going on, and I was like, I'm going to blow it out. So I went and I blew it out. And I felt so demoralized.
But wait,
belittled.
As a man who is with both men and women, that's not such a bad thing to have Andy Dick and the dad from Alf
blowing me for 3 days.
Yeah, they're kind of catty.
Scott, I disagree. I think that is horrendous.
They're Hollywood stars.
For me, it would be okay if there was consent. But I'd gotten high, and they put something in my drink, and then they tied me up with bungee cords to a bed. And they fed me. I mean, it was not like too bad.
They're not monsters.
They're not monsters.
Were you, and perhaps this is way too intimate, but were you penetrated?
Great question. You should be doing this job.
Oh, God.
Wow,
I didn't mean to bring that up.
This is the first time I've even thought about it. Did it happen?
Yeah.
Like, did it happen?
Yeah.
Do you think that your most private of areas might have been compromised?
I think so.
Oh,
and
boy.
I'll tell you why. Because
You haven't thought about this until now,
really,
but now,
because I put it
now
out of
you're
my
going to
mind,
tell us why.
and I called a redo.
Right.
So it was gone. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was gone. I had gone to a proctologist a few hours before.
Oh,
So
just
my-
randomly.
So my butt was already lubed up and juicy.
Yeah.
You know what happens when they check your prostate.
Please, I go twice a week.
So I didn't have proof, and when I went to the police, they're like, "We can't prove that you were raped because
You were
there's
just
lube in
at
your
a
butt. You're at a
proctologist."
proctologist.
That's the thing that anal rapists need to figure out. It's a little
Yes.
trick. Find people coming out of the proctologist's office. They can never prove it.
Exactly.
And I've been trying to hang out with Andy for like a few months, and then I said I have to go to proctologist. Oh yeah, definitely come to hang out with us. And
Friend of the show, Andy Dick.
Wow.
I love Andy Dick. He knows. He knows that Shelly Driftwood still loves him, even though that was way out of line. What him and Alf's dad did to me. I don't even know that fucker's name, but
I don't think he's Alf's dad. I think he's the dad at the house Alf was staying.
but whatever. Adopted.
What's his name? Max something?
It is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Max something.
Weird guy.
Nothing like that picture of him with the crack pipe and the
Yep.
and the other dude.
Hey,
Yeah.
you know, but
Naked.
This was around that time.
Oh,
yeah.
boy.
Yeah,
Wow.
and he was YOLOing it too, I guess.
Yeah, apparently.
So the three of you, Andy Dick, Alf's dad, and Shelly Driftwood, the three amigos.
Well, I wouldn't put it that way. We were having a really good time, and it just took a turn, really. And 3 days
Yeah.
later, I woke up.
Where's Brett Butler in all of this?
Oh, Brett, she's so great. You know, she was on Flight 93.
What?
She was on Flight 93.
United 93?
Yes,
I did not. What?
she was.
She's passed away?
No, she was on the flight.
Right?
Yeah, and survived.
She survived?
Yes,
How? Did she jump out of the plane?
she did.
What?
And
The plane went down because it lost air pressure from Brett Butler opening the door.
What?
bitch.
No!
What?
Yeah.
This is terrible.
And
Why
she
don't-
literally flew out of the fuselage of the plane before it went into the ground, and she landed in a hay barrel.
What?
Wow.
You
How
believe
lucky.
the luck of that?
That is
She
incredible.
fell on hay.
No parachute. Just fell into a big hay. Oh my God.
And I said, "Did someone say let's roll?" And she said, "Who fucking knows, baby? I opened that door and jumped out."
Wow. The American public needs to know about
Yeah,
this.
I think I don't know who hears this, but the government needs to be involved
Yes.
right now.
I don't
This
know.
is
I mean,
crazy.
I think the story's so much better that the passengers kind of took care of business.
Yeah.
well, better, but if it's not true,
If
it's not true.
yeah. I don't know.
I prefer to think that
You prefer the non-Brett Butler version?
yes,
Yeah.
yes.
I get it.
What does she do these days? Is she? I mean, you guys.
We
Does she-
paint.
Oh, so she's kind of retired.
Yeah, she's
Oh,
kind of retired. We met at 1,000 Lakes rehab facility. And
How many have
that's
you been in? Again, if this is too personal.
No.
No, I've been in about 15.
Wow.
I go in and out all the time, and
A lot of redos.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to call a redo sometimes.
Yeah.
Should a person with your history really be owning a store like this?
Probably not. Probably not. And then I probably shouldn't be in Venice because it's very easy to get drugs there.
Yeah.
But what can you do? I mean, what are you good at? And then you just go for it. And then I always do all different jobs. I used to sell Maseratis in the 80s.
Oh, yeah. We talked a lot about that. Yeah.
Yeah, I was doing so much cocaine.
Yeah.
I was doing
This
when
is
I was
the
a top
This is the
salesman.
Marley and Me years.
Yes, when I was at Loretto and
the
Haynes Porsche Maserati,
Right.
I was making about $10,000 a week,
Wow.
of which 9.5 was going up my nose.
That's a
I
shame.
hate to hear that.
Yeah.
So much money you had. But did all the cocaine make you a better salesperson? I mean, that's one thing. Like, were you so amped up you were good at your job?
It
Because
kinda
then, like, maybe you wouldn't have been making the $10,000 a week if you weren't on cocaine.
Yeah, I mean that's what I thought, and I justified it that way. And one time I went and I sold a car to Burt Reynolds. Oh. And
Was it the car that he used in Smoking the Bandit?
I think it was. Yeah.
Wow.
It was a Trans Am. Yeah, it was the Trans
that
Am.
you were selling at the Maserati
I was
store.
selling at the Maserati dealership. because Peter Frampton was losing all sorts of money. So he's like, "Can you take this car off my hands, Shelly?"
Do him a favor.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No,
Burt
we get the
Reynolds
story.
loves the car.
Yeah.
He's like, I
gotta use this in my
want
movie.
it. And we started becoming personal friends. He takes me to Dantana, and we're using the John, and he puts a 45 caliber handgun to my head and says, "Stop doing coke."
What?
And I quit that day.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah.
Burt Reynolds is your savior.
Wow. Yeah, for the time being.
Did you ever see him again after that night?
No, Bert's weird. Burt loves you, is your best friend, and then he's
Then
like,
you stop
"Fuck
doing
off."
coke and he's gone.
Yeah. It seems like he just wants all his friends to do coke so he can put guns in their heads.
Wow.
Because I heard a couple other dudes do
About
it.
Dom DeLuise? Did that happen?
I think Dom DeLuise was doing coke, and and he stuck a shotgun in his belly button and was like, "Stop doing coke."
And then Dom DeLuise slapped him?
And he slapped him and laughed and pissed in his pants, but he stopped doing coke.
Wow. I got to tell you, I've heard a lot of Hollywood stories. I love them, but I've never heard these stories.
I think,
This is
Shelley,
amazing.
it's really interesting that you don't work in the business. You have all these great Hollywood
It's
stories.
too incestuous.
It is.
It's too incestuous. You know this, Jim.
Yes. But we're again. Do you now live with Joanna Carson? Like, where do you live? Where do you go at night?
I'm staying with Joanna Carson.
But then say, and this probably won't happen because I sense you love her, and I'm sure she loves you.
There's love there.
If you were to break that off, if that weren't to last, which again I'm sure it will, but if
Fingers
it didn't,
crossed it does.
Yeah. Oh, hand to God. Where do you go next? Like, you don't have your own place?
Jim, if I had to rely on my happiness through other people, I would have been a dead man a long time ago. And there's going to be more women, there's going to be more men, there's going to be more friends, there's going to be more animals. And that's what keeps me going.
Yeah. I see what you're saying.
When's the last time you had sex with an animal?
Well, it was that dog,
The peanut butter dog.
Buster Poindexter.
That blew you. With the
So this
penis.
must-
Let's just say it wasn't Buster Poindexter. It's my dog, Buster Poindexter.
Right. But it had to have been sometime from 1987 on, because why else would it be named Buster Poindexter?
You're absolutely right. It was 1992.
Okay. So this is a long stretch. You've been 21 years without having sex with
That's
an
not
animal.
true. I did it again about 3 years ago. And that's when I made the videos.
Okay.
And that's what got me in a little bit of hot water with my friends.
When you say videos, you were having sex with a lot of different animals? Or?
Well, I had a YouTube channel,
Oh, boy.
and Maker Studios was helping me out.
They were involved?
They were involved.
Wow. They got their
At the
fingers in
height
so
of
many
my-
pies.
Literally. No, but that seems like quite a gamble to put that out there like that.
Yeah.
I mean, knowing
Were
that
you
a lot
showing
of,
your face?
I was.
oh boy,
Close-ups.
Oh boy. Yeah.
You were just repeating your name and address in the close-ups of your face?
And boy, this is way too much information, but I got to know,
Yeah.
where did the money shot go?
Wow. I have to think about that. Where did the money shot
Well,
go?
where did the product end up?
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess because I wasn't afraid of getting a
caught.
disease or getting the dogs pregnant. That I just
right in there.
just right in there. I mean, let's not get too
Because if
gross.
you're afraid of diseases, you should just withdraw before you come.
That's right.
Yeah, and then you can't get a
right.
disease. Yeah. Then you're yeah.
Interesting. Wow. And what kind of animals were that?
Well, dogs mostly.
Okay, good.
Potbelly pig was the last one.
Oh, that skin is so rough though.
Yeah.
No, that's what's kind of fun about it.
Oh, really? Okay.
Like a pig's body. Oh, I don't know if I want to go into like why a pig's body's
come
like
on. You're going to retreat now? You've
Okay.
answered every question that we've asked of you.
Okay.
You have been shockingly honest. I mean, I don't.
Too honest. I
to
should be
honest,
calling the authorities.
We absolutely should be.
Yeah.
Ed Asner used to come to the house and sleep with my mother, and he would go to the pool and smoke cigars, and his flesh resembled that of a potbelly pig. It was pink and hairy, and so I guess because as a child I saw him around the house, it's something I was drawn to.
Okay.
Yeah.
So your father's still alive because he just died last week.
Yes, my father knew all about it, and it was very hard on him to have to watch my mother getting banged by the pool.
It's
hard for me too.
By your
honestly.
parents
We're still
Yeah, now that
together,
Yeah.
and Ed Asner would come over.
Lou Grant himself.
Wow.
We would say like, let's have a 4th of July party, and then
You'd all agree as a family.
we'd all agree, And all invitations are sent, and we're ready to go. And then Ed Asner would call in a bomb threat.
Wow.
And we'd cancel the party. Then he'd come over. And then he just had a way with my mother. He had a lot of ways with my mother.
Wow. And then you and your dad just forced to watch. Or forced, or did you?
No. It was kind of hard to not watch.
Yeah, it's kind of.
And then my father was like, no, 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 no. And my mom was yes, 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 yes.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, it was.
But then he'd go take it all out in his stunt work.
My
On the
father,
horses.
Yeah.
I can see why the horses.
And then Ed Asner would take it out on my mother.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you're just a little kid.
Wow. I know, little kid, but I'll tell you, you're putting a lot of pieces to the puzzle together. Just the little time I've known you, there's a lot of answers.
Jim, if I hadn't seen these things as a child, what would I be now?
Normal or
what is normal?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a good point.
I do. But you in your life, you've made a lot of money. Do you have regrets because you've spent a lot of money? Like you said, you made $10,000 a week. Not over 9 of it was gone on drugs.
Yeah.
Do you have regrets because had you been smart with it or whatever,
you'd be set for life.
You'd be set for life. Yeah, you're making over $500,000 a year.
You bring this up, and it's very, very tough to come out with this, but I do have a regret that I didn't take the job offer to be one of the Mutant Ninja Turtles when I was a teenager. My father totally had the hookup.
Wait, to be one of the voices, or to be one of the people
ninja in the suit?
In the suit. Oh my God, like a Raphael. Or,
D'Angelo.
Dude, I'm sorry.
I think about that every day.
Yeah.
I'm like, why didn't I do that?
And you turned it down. Your dad hooked you up, and you turned it down, or your father goofed it up?
I turned it down because I got afraid in that suit.
Oh, so you put the suit on?
I put the suit on.
How many days did you film any of the movie?
I filmed about 2 days before I just freaked out.
Right.
You mean like claustrophobic kind of freaked out?
Yeah.
Which scenes, if you watch that movie, which scenes are you in?
I'm in the scene where
they eat the pizza?
There's a scene where there's a bad guy and he's stealing cookies.
Yeah.
And they're going to blow up the post office.
Right.
Was this cut from the movie? I'm not sure.
Have you ever seen the movie, or is it too painful?
No, it's too painful to watch. Okay. But I did. I shot 2 days, and then I freaked out.
That could have been a game changer for you.
Yeah, but it's not a regret because you could not withstand the pressures of the suit, so you couldn't have done it.
That's true.
You know what I mean? Like,
but it got me. You know what? It took me out of acting forever.
In other words, you feel like you should have fought your way through that and continued.
Yes.
Okay, I can see that.
So you wanted to be an actor. Now you're saying it's too incestuous, but you actually...
At the time I wanted to, but now it's too close.
So if someone offered you, like right now, oh my God, we have this series, you would be perfect for the lead.
I'm on a series called Parks and Rec.
Parks and Rec, maybe I can make a call. We're going to give you $30,000 a week. You'd be
Rashida's
like, no,
leaving.
I want nothing. Rashida and Rob are leaving. Rob Lowe's leaving.
Yeah.
We do need a replacement for Rob Lowe. You wouldn't take it.
Really, Jim, you have to understand how this affects me. Once I go in there, and I could talk to myself like, you can do it. You're good. You're good. And I trained a little bit, when I was in high school. But when I get in on a set, I start biting my ankles.
Biting your ankles?
Literally or figuratively?
No, completely literally. I get so anxious, I just start gnawing at my ankles.
Do you do you lay on your back to get them up there, or what?
I lay on my back and just when I kind of crane my leg up to my face, and I just start chewing on my ankles. Wow. It's so stressful to me that it's just not worth it.
I'm looking down at your feet, and you're wearing white socks, but they have a bloody blood ring around.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at it, too bad they can't see. Maybe we should put some pictures up on.
Yeah, we definitely.
On Airwolf.
Just go to Airwolf. And
if we go to Airwolf, we could put the pictures up there. But yeah, I have right now a wound that won't heal.
I hate to
right
see
here
that.
on my ankle.
Are you diabetic?
No, it's just from chewing.
You keep chewing the same wound.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Boy, that's tough. That is really gross.
But I put disinfectant on it so it doesn't kill me.
What kind of disinfectant? Like Lysol?
Hand sanitizer.
What?
Oh, like Purell or
yeah. I've
You
spray
gotta
paint.
get that treated.
Yeah, I gotta say, God knows I'm no doctor. That looks really intense.
It's kind of green now.
And the doctor said, "Well, I'll treat it, but you got to stop chewing on your ankle." And I'm like, "Well,
I am out of here.
I'm out of here." Yeah.
Wow, that's you hate to hear about a story like that, but you seem like a damaged person.
I am a very damaged person, but I'm also a new person. I'm a
Right.
You know, I've come from the fire. I've risen from the ashes of unforced sexual experiences, substance abuse, stealing.
Having to have sex with an older woman.
I know. I mean, you have to look at yourself in the mirror and say, all right, this is where I'm at.
Having a best friend who's a monster who caused one of the greatest tragedies of the modern era.
She's not a monster. She just freaked out. She still feels bad about it. I'm like, let it go.
Yeah, she should just let that go.
Just let it go.
Yeah.
So you have all that, but you press the redo button.
Always.
Yeah.
Everyone has one.
Yep. Jim, do you have any advice for Shelly here as a man of experience?
You know, I don't know. Shelly, it seems like he's, as much as you've been through some horrible stuff, you really have a lot going on. You have not given up. Someone like, let's face it, we've heard stories with what you've been through.
Yeah.
You could have offed yourself. And I'm not saying to rule that out. I'm just saying
keep that
you're still
in your back
here.
Pocket, definitely.
Absolutely keep it in your back pocket. Keep something handy to make that happen.
I'm always ready, yeah.
Yeah, make that, see, at any moment you could do it. That's just...
What is your plan just in case it were to come to that?
Well, I'm driving Brett Butler's BMW right now, and I took it to the mechanic, and I had the airbag removed. So if you ever hear that I died in Brett Butler's car, smashed into a mountain, it wasn't an accident.
Okay.
Wow.
That's how I'm going to do it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just full speed ahead right into that mountain. Which mountain?
Probably Topanga Canyon. Just just take the car right off a hill there.
What would be your route to get there?
I take the 101. Take
Which
the 101
one, the north or the east?
Take the north.
Okay.
And then I guess get on the 134 probably.
Probably.
I would think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Or I could just take Sunset.
And where would
all
you
the way
get
down
off?
to Malibu.
Where would you get off? What exit?
Mountain Drive?
Yeah, probably Mountain Drive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably the one.
Probably
that's probably the
Drive.
best.
Yeah.
Wow.
Right.
Well,
you guys are right.
Shelley, it's and Jim. I'm sorry that we got so sidetracked from Parks and Rec.
No, that's fine.
I was planning on asking you so much about this season and you know where you go from here and what your character arc is, and you would have told me all of that.
I would have revealed whatever you asked.
Wow, but that's too bad that we don't have time for this.
But
anymore.
it's good because I feel what I've learned, you know, with what Shelley's been through, my life is pretty awesome.
It is.
You know, when you look at someone else's who's
less
really
fortunate,
well, a disaster. And you look at that and you think, damn,
if he's keeping it together,
how do I not?
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
But you know,
you should give yourself a redo and see what it's like.
I might.
Actually, everyone kind of gets a redo every morning of their lives when they wake up.
But I'm talking a serious redo, like
just
bye.
Burn everything.
Bye. Bye, wife. Bye, kids.
So you actually say goodbye?
Yeah. I mean, well, no. I mean, whatever. But yeah, I mean, that's a real redo. If you're listening right now, think about it.
Bye.
You can do a redo right now.
Bye.
Go home, leave your wife, leave your kids, set the house on fire, get on the 101 North, and just get the fuck out of town. Redo.
So you walk in, honey, would you take bye, and walk out.
And then set the house on fire while she's still in it.
Set it on fire. The bitch is burning. Wow.
They can run out of the house if they want, but I'm telling you, once
some
you do
of them
a redo,
elect to stay. Some say, you know
some
what?
are shocked.
That's their call.
They're shocked because it's completely out of nowhere. Like you said, some be like,
what's going on?
Can you take bye? I'll be like, bye.
Yeah. Honey, the baby, bye.
And they're just like, what is going on here?
You were talking about regrets earlier, and I guess I don't regret the 3 times I've done that. Yeah.
3 times. Wow.
How many of your wives were still in the house as it burned?
1.
Oh. Who was
put that sticker on the window and you're covered. Then it's the fireman's problem, not yours. You know, you put a sticker of how many people with how many animals in the house. Just get the hell out.
Yeah.
That's their problem if they die.
Exactly.
Do you have children?
Not anymore.
Oh, boy.
Not anymore.
Oh, boy.
What happened?
Oh, well, they died of smoke inhalation.
Oh.
Is that a coincidence, you think? Or
Wow.
Yes. They actually didn't die in the house. There was a fire at Disneyland, and they...
It's interesting to me that your children died of smoke inhalation and your business is something which is pretty much smoke inhalation.
I never thought about that.
That is really interesting.
You see that? The yin yang of that?
Yin yang of
No,
life. Of
you
life.
should be
of that.
No, you should be trying to stay away from these horrible things.
Like when you tell me that right now, I know that Vape Cod was the perfect decision for me because, yes, I do. I live off smoke, and my children and former wives killed by smoke. Wow.
Okay.
That is something.
Wow. Shelly,
Wow.
you're a weird guy. I gotta say. We have some weirdos on the show, but you're one of the weirder ones.
I know. But
I appreciate his honesty. I've never met anyone like this.
Jim, if you ever want to do a redo with me,
No.
Bye.
bye. Yeah.
Shelly, what do we have?
Well, Vape Cod. Please come to Vape Cod.
What was the address again?
1357187 Lincoln Boulevard.
Right.
In lovely Venice.
Yeah. That's it? Just Vape Cod?
Oh, and follow Horatio Sanz at Mr. Horatio Sanz.
Who?
Mr. Horatio, he's funny.
With the dude from SNL?
The fat dude from SNL.
Oh, that pig.
He's not,
No,
he's
I don't
not
want-
fat anymore, though,
Yeah,
right?
he's like.
That's what I hear, but he's really fascinating and just says
Seriously?
great tweets. Yeah, and his Instagrams,
Yeah?
Mr. Sanz. Check those out too.
What about Brett? Is she on either of those platforms?
She doesn't know how to work it yet. But we're getting there. This is like that swivel, Jim.
You're just a big fan of Horatio's. That's sweet. I like that.
love
I like
that
that.
fucking prick.
Whoa.
Wow.
And also,
I've worked with Horatio. I'm not a big fan.
Oh, really?
No.
Where did you work with him?
Oh, God. Back in the day in Chicago. Yeah.
Whoa,
Yeah,
amazing.
motherfucker.
Oh, he had a lot of problems back then, I think.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah. He seems like more like he's at an even keel now.
He's in a better place, I think. Yeah.
it
That's
seems like
good.
it, yeah.
That's good.
Shelly, loved having you on. Please return at some point. You're always into just fascinating stuff.
Scott,
Yes.
I will not redo this.
Wow.
This is going to stick.
This is going to stick.
This is going to stick.
Well, that's
Wow.
sweet.
We're going to remember what we talked about on this show the next time that you're on the show?
I doubt it, but no redos.
No
And
redos.
I promise you, I will be visiting Vape Cod very soon.
And if you want to do a redo, let me know.
Yeah.
Bye.
Speaking of which, bye. See you next week.
Bye!
Yeah, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang goes the comedy. You are listening to comedy bang bang.
He's been on the program many times, and I don't believe you two have ever met. Is that correct?
No, I've not met.
No, we haven't, but this is a pleasure.
Oh, very nice to meet
Very
you.
nice to meet you, Jim.
Yeah.
And Shelly Driftwood is back. Hello, Shelly.
Hi. Hi, Scott. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you so much for returning.
oh, it's my pleasure. Can I just say something?
Please, hey, you know what? You don't even have to ask from now on. If you
Oh.
can say something, you can just say things.
You're a very nice man. I also really like Descendants, and I remember I identify with the family, what they were going through, and I had the same shirt that Clooney had in the red one, and a similar pair of sandals. So
Similar.
it blew my mind.
Yeah.
Okay, but similar but not identical.
No, but
What was the difference?
he had a strap that went between his fat toe and his middle toe. I had no strap.
I see.
I had a band that went around my foot.
Okay. Yeah.
But it was striking
Yes.
because I had a shirt just like Clooney's.
Wow, and it was the identical shirt.
Well, no.
Oh, okay.
It was just like it.
Similar color, red.
I mean, maybe Jim knows where they got it.
I do not know where
Like
they got
Old
it.
Navy, maybe?
Did you write
It's
that into the
possible.
script?
The Hawaiian shirt? No.
And where he bought it?
Not where he bought it.
I
We
like
should
when
have
I'm
dug
writing
deeper,
a film
though. That's
script.
a great.
I tend to really like to say, every single possession that the characters have.
Yeah.
Where they bought it, exactly how, if they got it on sale.
Those are the type of scenes that may or may not have, made into the cut.
But it's so
seeing him go to
informative as
purchase
an
it. It
actor,
is. It
you know?
is.
Oh,
It's
God.
It
great
makes it
backstory.
real.
It's great backstory.
You know, it's like we all identify with that. We all go to Old Navy. We buy jeans for $9. We make it work. And so, I see nothing wrong with this kind of dress. And so I emulated it. Mm-hmm. and I still dress like this.
You
all the
still
time.
do, yes. Shelley, you're for those of you who have not heard the show previous to this, Shelley's been on the show a couple of times, as I recall. And you're how would you describe your sort of aesthetic?
Well, I've always wanted fun in my life, and that was always been the first priority. And I'm a good person. I know I'm a good person.
Yeah.
But also...
How do you know that, though? Are people telling you that, or you just have a moral compass by which you abide?
I have a shaky moral compass, I admit, but...
Then why do you think you're such a good person?
Well, because you know when you're a good person. I mean, I do drugs, and I've stolen people's cars, and I've broken into houses in Venice and broken pinball machines. But that's not who I am.
Why are you breaking pinball machines?
I had a terrible coke problem.
Cocaine.
Yeah, I mean, I would just break into houses and wrap phone cords around old ladies' necks and just get their jewelry.
Right.
So I would say then, not a good person.
Right.
Not very good at all. In fact, a terrible person.
Right.
But I've changed.
You've changed, and that's what
life.
makes a good person is the ability to see oneself clearly and recognize one's faults and try to address them.
It's achieving consciousness, right? Knowing that what you are is okay.
Yeah.
And I think you're okay, too.
Thank you so much. But I guess what I was trying to say when I asked what is your aesthetic is you're sort of a hippie guy, right?
You can call me hippy dippy if you want.
Hey, I
know
will.
What I mean?
That's
I mean,
a deal.
I'm California. I lived here all my life, and if that makes me a hippie, then so be it. If my lefty politics makes me a hippie, then that's fine too.
Uh-huh. How old of a gentleman are you? Have I ever asked you
I'm
that?
53.
53.
Yeah.
Okay. So you were a child of the 60s.
Mm-hmm. Oh, absolutely. I mean, it was such a good time then.
What were you doing during the Summer of Love?
I was making sandals and making my own tie-dye Hawaiian shirts. And basically I was just hooking up with people and trading. We were like, it was like the Old West back then. Like a trading post.
Wait a minute.
I'd make some sandals and shirts and then someone would give me a
horse?
A horse, and I would ride it, down
So wait,
Haight-Ashbury. Very 60s.
I don't know that I've ever heard the 60s referred to as like the Old West.
No, I haven't
Simply
either.
because people were bartering.
I did understand the thing that, the 60s was a huge time for horses and a huge desire for a horse. So.
Sure.
Yeah, and I had this horse, and I was selling my sandals and my shirts, and, you can't say, hey, can I have marijuana? Here's $40 because you'll get plonked on the head by a cop. Mm-hmm. So what you would do is, can I give you this pocket purse for a couple joints?
Okay.
And that's how we did it.
But I guess I don't think that one can characterize the entire
Were you there?
decade.
I'm sorry.
Because you had one job, which is a lot like what happened in the Old West, of you used to barter goods and services.
And I had a duel.
You what?
I had a duel.
You had a pistol duel?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I did.
What time was this duel?
It was high noon.
What?
Oh, well.
And boy, in the 60s, that's something.
Yeah, that is something.
Because my horse had shit in front of Jimi Hendrix's girlfriend's tent.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And so Jimmy came out, and he had 2 dueling pistols.
Oh.
And there we
He chose
were.
the weapons.
He chose the weapons. And I said, dude, let's not do this. Let's.
Trying to calm and de-escalate the situation. Yeah.
And I'm like, let's try this. And right there, I injected him with heroin.
Wait,
I injected him with heroin.
Was that his first time?
And I injected myself with saline solution so that I would be alert.
Oh.
And Jimmy he got very happy and friendly and then fell asleep.
Yeah. And so you started him on a road of...
Yeah, and years later there were chances for me to help him out, and I didn't return his calls.
So he's leaving messages for you at your various addresses.
He was calling the hair
saying,
salon
hey.
I worked at. He was calling the Ferrari dealership on Wilshire that I worked at.
Oh, that's right.
Wow.
We talked about this.
He was at Nails and Feet. He was all over there, and I just said no because I didn't want to be in that life.
Yeah.
I didn't want to. I didn't want to end
Even
up
though
like
you
those
would put him
guys.
in that life, yeah.
Yeah.
Were you a fan of his music?
It's. I know that it's good, and I know that people should like it.
Yeah, but it's like, come on. Star Spangled Banner?
It sounds like someone is playing 4 radios at once inside a garbage can.
Yeah, it's not fun to listen to.
I'm sorry, that's my opinion.
No. And it's,
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that people tell us we should like that is like, come on, guys.
Exactly. And this is, I want to get into this, Jim.
Oh, great.
You are a successful guy. You have a nice life. You have these projects. You want to stay alive for it. Mm-hmm. The worst thing is getting an Oscar and dying.
It's the worst thing that has ever happened to a person.
it is so bad.
So what I say, you now treat your brand as something special and feed yourself. Well, I have nutrients and vitamins that I'm selling. Body Love.
Wait a minute.
Body Love vitamins.
Wait a minute. That was a very far leap from complimenting him on winning an Oscar to all of a sudden you're selling
me
vitamins within the same sentence?
Yeah.
Yes. I want everyone to know the secret of this.
Really? Okay, so you're selling vitamins. Tell us about these.
I'm selling Peruvian Pullovers. And these are from the 90s. These are vintage Peruvian pullovers.
Wait, these are vintage pills?
Wait,
Peruvian pullovers.
Pullovers, like a pullover, like a...
What?
I'm just telling you the list of things I'm selling.
Okay,
Yeah,
is this a drug?
You want the vitamins?
Vitamins is one thing.
Let's talk about the
Peruvian
vitamins.
pullovers, which is not slang for something.
Okay.
Which I think is what you're thinking.
Tell me the most nutritious food you can eat.
Apple a day keeps the doctor away.
Wrong.
Kale.
Kale. That's what everyone thinks. Kale. Do you know there are over 40,000 microorganisms on every leaf of kale you buy?
No wonder they have to continually wash it before serving.
And that's why when you eat kale, you have to wash it, bleach it, put it in alcohol.
Bleach it.
Put it in a pickle jar for a week before you eat it, because that's the only thing that'll kill all the bugs in it. That's why I say just eat my vitamins. You take 16 of my vitamins in one day, and you don't even have to eat.
You don't have to eat? They're like meal pills?
Yeah, they're like meal pills. Except we do suggest you eat like 4 eggs and 2 loaves of bread. But that's like a side thing.
But you don't have to eat.
You don't have to.
Please eat 4 eggs.
Yeah, and 2 loaves of bread.
Because I've tried this diet with just the vitamins.
Yeah.
And I got into a car accident once, and at the gym.
You got into a car accident at the gym?
I got in the car accident at the gym.
So you drove into a gym?
I drove into a bunch of, a bunch of those walkie things. The Stairmasters. They had all Stairmasters up against it, and I just ran right into them because I guess I'm anemic.
Was someone on the Stairmasters at the time?
A couple fat people.
Well, I don't know why that's important to the story.
Because honestly, if they were thin and talented, like Jim, then I'd feel bad. But if they're tubbies with diabetes,
they're trying to take care of this situation.
But the nice thing is that it did happen and you did hit them, but then you can also offer them the vitamins, the wherewithal to get those eggs and get those 2 loaves of bread in their mouths so that they can start to shed that weight.
Well, I can help one of them because one of them passed.
Oh, okay.
Whoa!
Wow.
Wait, this is vehicular manslaughter.
No, it was an accident. So it's like my insurance. It's all great. It's perfect.
So the insurance paid for this?
Insurance paid for everything.
Is there any sort of
LAPD
wrongful
had
death?
no problem.
What?
Yeah, they just said, I said, I'm all I've been eating is vitamins. And they're like, all right, go home.
home.
We'll clean this up for you.
Oh, my God.
And
Wow.
And the one guy still talks weird, but he's alive.
One died and one talks weird?
One talks weird, yeah.
God. And you
like
keep
a little
up with
slower.
him? You check in with him?
I'll go by the pony ranch where he hangs out. He hangs out at a pony ranch wearing like a birthday hat every day of the year. I mean, the guy's got troubles.
You don't feel responsible for this at all?
Scott, in the world, things happen. There's an action, and then there is a reaction. And without the action, there is no reaction. Without that reaction, there is no interaction. And no interaction means you're alone.
Interaction, yes, I get it.
Did you guys get that?
I did get it, and I love it.
Yeah.
So
like I was cleared of all charges, and the guy, I mean, he really doesn't know what happened, so he hasn't forgiven me. But
do you hope that he regains his wherewithal and his consciousness enough to forgive you one day?
I'd rather not.
Oh, okay.
Because I know that sounds selfish, but like I said, he was obese.
So what does that have? I mean,
And
so
his
what
leg
do you
was
care?
a little puffy. I could tell his leg was puffy. So he probably had diabetes. He needed those special socks. You know the ones that look like laundry bags?
I don't.
And so, and then I don't want him being like, "You killed me," you know?
Yeah.
I've forgotten about it mostly.
Really? It was one of the first things you brought up.
I know. I'm bringing it up only to sell my vitamins.
Okay.
Gotcha.
All right.
And
I don't know how it's helping you sell your vitamins. I think that's one detail you could have omitted.
Can you cut it out?
Yeah, definitely. I'll cut it out. I promise.
Cut it out in post.
Okay. Hell, you know the lingo. This guy knows about post.
I did a lot of industrial films back in '90s.
Really? For what products? Or
For
companies?
Halliburton.
Great.
That time, they were making fuel out of the bones of children.
Oh,
They would go to the children's hospital and pay for the bones of dead children, and they would make fuel with it.
I had not heard about this.
And I had to read a whole bunch of copy, and I luckily I had a wig in my ear, and that told me all the dialogue.
Okay. Because they wouldn't give you a script because they didn't want to write it down?
It was too much.
Oh, okay.
It was too much
to write down.
It's too much to write. I mean, it was really too much to memorize. They're
like, guys, this is too much dialogue. Let's not even write it down.
You know what? There's no paper that can hold all this.
We'll just
dialogue.
remember it.
You just recite it in his ear, and he'll say it.
Yeah. So a guy came in with dark glasses and a hat and a black overcoat, and he told me the lines dialogue, and I would recite them.
Okay, interesting. And do you remember any of the dialogue?
And we always did stuff in post too.
Did you really? You were hanging around the editing room a lot?
I did. It's fun.
It is.
It's fun to see
That's
the bloopers.
where something comes together. Oh, bloopers are the best part of
bloopers
making
are
anything.
The best part, yeah.
When people say the wrong line or mispronounce a word accidentally.
Yeah, I'm like, how much are you being paid?
Exactly. Post is so much fun.
Oh, post, and then and then the magic hour was always fun.
Oh,
my
magic
God,
hour.
the magic hour shooting. Is
going
wonderful.
10-1.
Oh my God!
You ever go 10-1 on that project?
No, I think that was a new term that was invented in the 2000s.
Oh, so really?
Is it?
So.
What is it? 110.
110 is a freeway.
Yeah.
Is that what you're asking?
No, is that what you're saying? That there's a term?
A term 10-1.
10-1.
When an actor
wants to use the restroom.
And so turn off his mic.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so it's not like in Naked Gun 33 and a third and peeing with a mic on.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
And a whole stadium doesn't listen to you pee.
Yeah, you don't want a 33 and a third situation, although I do believe you're talking about the first Naked Gun.
Yes.
This will be shocking to you guys.
Okay.
Oh.
I think OJ should have won an Oscar for
What?
Best Supporting Actor for Naked Gun 33 and a third. It's one of the most hilarious performances. If you can try to block the fact that he cut a woman's head off.
Yeah. Just
it's so goddamn
take a fresh
funny.
look at it. Yeah.
And now think of it this way. You know what happened. You know what he did.
Sure.
But if that movie comes on, you're
how could
still
you
laughing.
Still laugh.
That is the magic of O.J. Simpson.
That's how good he is. Jim, as an Academy Award winner, would you accept him into the fraternity?
Would you put him on
based
Community?
On the 33 to third?
Yeah, based on his work. Just leaving his personal life out of it.
It's
just
tough.
based it on his work.
It's tough to separate it, right?
But hey, as a professional, you have to.
You have to, I guess.
I mean, how long you hired Chevy?
I didn't
and he had a lot of problems.
I didn't personally hire Chevy.
So you know, how long is OJ supposed to, deal with this?
Yeah, I mean, come on, he's paid his due.
Yeah,
he's paid his debt to society.
He's been like in jail for 6 years.
Yeah, come on, let him out.
And he's not going to kill anybody else.
No, that would. I mean, how unlucky could he be if he killed someone else? That would be like getting struck by lightning twice.
It would be.
Plus, he probably doesn't care about anyone as much as he cared about Nicole. So why would he, murder is a crime of passion. So why would he care that much about it?
Yeah, you just don't.
He cared so much.
You just tell OJ, hey, take it easy.
Just take it easy for a while.
Don't get into her.
Lay low.
Because you know what happens.
Yeah. Well, I think he's got a great career coming ahead of him when he gets out of jail.
I hope Jim hires him for.
I hope Jim.
His next project.
Promise. Will you promise?
I can't promise. We'll have to read.
Okay, but he can
Maybe
be in the movie. He is a movie
Mysteries.
star. You guys want to do 6 seasons in a movie? He's a legit movie star. Mm-hmm. He can add some cred to this project.
Yeah. I was saying he could do the OJ Mysteries.
Yeah, there you go. Mike Tyson Mysteries, do the OJ Mysteries.
Spin-off show. I don't want to pitch you ideas.
But
I'm sure you have enough.
But go ahead.
But if you had a real life OJ, and cartoon
everyone else. Oh, that's a fresh new spin on an old favorite.
It'd be like Spaceballs. Space Jams.
In what way? Oh, I see.
Yeah, Spaceballs not so much, but Space Jam. Yeah. That reference.
Well, it would be like Spaceballs or Space Jam. Funny.
Right. Yeah. Could be or the moment.
I mean, they're both great.
They're both great and funny.
Great.
So it would be a lot like those projects. Well, this is fantastic. So you have these vitamins, and you're out there selling them. And what are they called again?
What, my vitamins?
Yeah.
Body love?
Body love.
Yeah.
One has to love one's body.
That's how it starts. I always say, to be a good person, you have to love one person, yourself first. And then let others, obey afterwards.
Obey. Wow.
Obey.
Love yourself, and then other people will obey.
Sure.
Obey.
Love yourself more and then make everyone obey you.
Obey you.
Okay.
Wow.
And that's how I live my life.
You would have said, make everyone love you because you love yourself and you're confident. But no, it is a much more like controlling second step, which
like
is
a
to obey to you.
Megalomaniac or something, yeah.
But hey, it's body love, right?
Hey, body love.
And
then it takes
I won't be like that. I don't make everyone obey. Sometimes I'm scared of people.
Really? What scares you about people? Like if
when someone's tough and they might punch me in the nose.
Yeah.
That scares me.
What about if someone were like one of those scream murderers? That would scare me.
Oh my God. I was taking a shower, I think it was Tuesday, and my father came in with one of those hobo masks that are the skin-colored hobo masks.
Yep, with the cigarette hanging out of it.
Yeah. And he came into the shower with a knife and was like, I'm like, good gravy. I mean, I'm going to have a goddamn grabber.
A grabber?
Yeah.
What's a grabber?
A heart attack.
Oh, okay. Oh, I got it.
God damn.
You're from Los Angeles, you say?
Yeah, I'm from Los Angeles.
Okay, that's a regional term exclusive to Los Angeles. Why would he do such a thing, your father? And what is he doing bursting into the shower in the first place?
We're a close family. We've always showered. Like, we were one of those families that always walked around naked in the grocery store kind of thing.
Wait, I got to go back because I've never met a family that goes naked around a grocery store.
I've heard around the house.
There's a great grocery store right there on Malibu. And you can walk in with bathing suits. You can take off your top. I think the only thing they ask for is shoes.
Okay.
So you have to have shoes on.
So you can walk right across the highway, US. Is that US 1? Pacific Coast Highway?
Yeah, it is, as a matter of fact.
I know I take the 10 to get there.
Okay, right.
And then I go around.
Yeah, what part of town do you live in?
Right now, I live in Rancho Cucamonga.
Rancho Cucamonga. And so then what is your actual route? You're taking...
Well, I take the 5 down.
What's your actual... where do you get onto the on-ramp? What street are you on the on-ramp?
At Burning Knoll.
Burning Knoll. Okay, so you're taking Burning Knoll.
5.
Down to the 5.
Yeah.
Down to the 10 from there?
Yeah, then the 101.
Okay, so...
Then I get off at Coldwater.
Okay.
I get back on at Coldwater. I take the 170 right onto Magnolia.
Okay.
Right? And then when I get to Magnolia, I make a right onto, I think it's Lancashire.
Okay, great. And then you're getting on.
And then I take Lancashire all the way down to the 101. Okay. Get on the 101.
Sure.
Get off at Sunset.
Okay.
And then I'm right here.
Then you're okay. Great. Okay. I think that gives me a clear picture. Of exactly
it's like Waves told me how to do it. Waves.
I believe it's Waves.
Okay. What is it? Waves?
I didn't know it's actually Waves.
They should make one for boats called Waves.
This is $1 million idea. But $1 million isn't a lot these days. No. I think if you only had $1 million to operate your business, you probably wouldn't be doing all that well.
Down.
No.
Especially business web where you constantly have that bandwidth. Oh man, so it's a bad idea, is what I'm trying to say when I say it's $1 million idea.
You don't want it?
Wait, you're just giving it away?
Jim, can I have $4 million to start Waves?
This feels about right.
An app for boating.
Maybe much like the 60s, you could barter.
Yeah, you could barter
some of those vitamins for the $4 million.
Or any of those things.
I'll give you a lifetime supply of vitamins.
Oh, my God.
I'll give you.
Whose lifetime? Whose lifetime? Yours or his?
Phyllis Diller's.
This is not a good deal.
So 82 years.
Oh, okay. Wait, so just 82 years. You'll probably be dead by the time
most
this
likely.
runs out. Yeah. Unless we
that's a crazy thought.
Achieve some sort of sentience within transferring our consciousness into computers or something. So
Which I think that will happen.
Nah, it may.
This is like Shark Tank, you guys. I love pitching ideas to you guys.
Yeah, I don't know that either of us are going to be.
I don't know if we're either going to purchase either one of them.
How about Dick Drip Buddy?
What's Dick Drip Buddy?
Dick Drip Buddy.
I'm perking up. What is Dick Drip Buddy?
It's a tin device that hangs on the front of your toilet.
Uh-huh.
And let's say it's like an extra bowl.
Okay.
So that if you're old or if you just let
infirm.
A lot of people drop pee-pee in the front of the toilet when they pee.
This is the extra one.
So yeah, Dick Trip Buddy. You can just sit there and answer the phone, check your messages, just let it out.
Look, there's a lot of things one could do.
So in case you don't want to get it into the toilet, you have an extra option.
Oh yeah, so your mother doesn't get mad at you and your wife, because your wife is constantly sitting down there with spraying Clorox and wiping up pee-pee.
So your dad doesn't get mad at you and jump into the shower with you wearing a hobo
my dad's
mask.
crazy, Scott.
Yeah, it seems like it.
But
how old of a man is he now? You're 53. You must be getting up there.
Yeah, well, he had me when he was 60. So that would make him 113.
Man,
he still gets around great. He still fucking pranks.
Yeah,
it just drives me crazy.
Look, if he's still pranking, are you sure it was a hobo mask and not just what he looks like now?
Wait, are you saying maybe it was a hobo?
Because he actually looked younger.
I'm saying
he looked like a 50-year-old man.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, who is this young fellow? This spry young fellow?
This spry young fellow with the
surprise! I'm old.
And I'm always, and every birthday, I'm like, when is he going to get, old enough to not do these things?
Yeah.
I would be thinking, when is he going to pass away?
I would too.
He's one of the oldest living human beings, it sounds like.
Yeah.
He filled my CPAP breathing machine with human shit.
What?
He did this.
Whose?
About 2 years. Mine.
His.
I have sleep apnea.
No, I know it's your machine, but whose shit?
It was his.
It was his. Okay, so your machine, his shit.
So yeah, and it's a CPAP machine is to help me breathe at night, so I don't die like Reggie White, famed football player that died from snoring, basically.
Okay, we get it.
It's severe snoring. It's like
unable to breathe.
Deadly snoring.
Deadly snoring. Yes. The deadly snore.
So I get a CPAP machine. It blows air through my air hole.
Yeah, esophagus.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, certainly. I'm no doctor.
And so then my father poops in it, and then I come home from a long night.
What were you doing that night?
I was interviewing people at red carpets.
Oh, okay, that's interesting.
At red carpets.
I didn't have any credentials, so I kind of got what I could. But I interview people with my phone at the red carpet things, just for myself.
But for no outlet, yeah.
No, just for myself. My own content.
So it was a late night, a long night.
Self-content.
So you're creating content, as artists do.
You created content, and you were tired, and you got home, and all you wanted to do was go to sleep. You put the machine on your face.
How did you get tipped off to the fact that there was human shit in this?
You can tell pretty easily because you're breathing. It's just air and a little water to give you some hydration.
Sure.
So if you put human shit in there, it's pretty easy to figure out.
Yeah.
After a couple breaths.
So yeah. So what did you do? Were you so tired that you said, you know what, I'll just deal with it?
I did, and then I got salmonella from my father's shit.
Oh gosh, this is a terrible story.
Yeah. What a rough go.
But he's a prankster.
I love him.
And he's 113, so you sort of have to go, it's a sort of adorable.
At what point is it not a prank and it's just, mental illness or some sort of Alzheimer's thing?
I don't know, but he hates Betty White.
Why?
Because she didn't let him be on that show.
The old people prank show?
Old people pranking, yeah.
Off their rockers?
Yeah. Off the
What? Wasn't that a fellow NBC show, Jim?
I think it was. I think it was.
That was part of the NBC community. Mm-hmm. Speaking of community,
yeah.
Fantastic. So he's upset with her. What did he say about her? Do you remember any choice quotes?
No, well, he's just like, I can do better than that. I can do better than that. And then he put like an old 45 in a sandwich and hand it to me. And not a 45 handgun, but an old record.
Yeah, a single.
And so while he's telling me this, he's like, have a sandwich. And I bite it, and it's a goddamn 45 record in there.
Wow.
And he just never stops.
He never stops.
He never stops.
What was the record? Do you remember?
I think it was some German thing.
Some German thing?
Yeah,
like something
Deutschland, I think it was. Some kind of old 78.
Deutschland über alles?
Is that the song?
I don't know.
Can you sing it?
I would rather not.
Yeah.
Let's all sing it outside.
Wait a minute. Where's this guy from? Where's your dad?
My dad?
Yeah. He's 113 years old, so he must have been born in...
his father
in 1902.
Was born on the Galapagos Islands.
Okay.
And his mother grew up in Monte Carlo.
Sounds like an interesting pairing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They met when two boats literally sank at the same time.
Wow, they needed waves.
They needed waves.
Wow, this is like your Bruce Wayne story.
Jim, give me $4 million. Let's get this going.
Okay, hold on. Let me just...
Look, Shelly, we need to take a break. I want to get to why you're really here after the break. So we need to come
really?
Right yep.
All right,
we need to come right back.
Figure that
out. We'll be right back with more Comedy Bang Bang. Comedy Bing Bag, we're back here. Jim Rash of Mike Tyson Mysteries, Community, and this week's Comedy Bang Bang. This sounds, Shelly Driftwood, I don't know if you ever watched the TV show, but this sounds like a good show, right?
Who's on it?
You have Schoolboy Q, hip-hop star on it. Then you have
Jimmy. I know Jimmy's on it.
Of course. Yeah. You have then you have Chris Parnell, who was on a program called Saturday Night Live. You have Jack.
Very funny man.
Jack McBrayer. Oh, so you're a fan of Chris Parnell's?
I am.
Very good.
From his progressive commercials.
Okay, good. You have Jack McBrayer, who has also probably done commercials. So
I like him from his Adidas commercials. Very good. Very good actor with the basketball player.
And you have Horatio Sanz on the show as well. He's also from Saturday Night Live. Mm-hmm. Great. So good show. So you should check that out.
I don't know his work, but I'm sure he's great. But I really like Jack McBrayer. He's great.
Yeah, he's your favorite out of that list.
He's doing a show with the Triumph Dog.
Yes, which is sort of, isn't it is it competition for you guys, Jim? Or
I don't
I wonder. Is it on the same network?
I actually don't know that.
Yeah, I believe it is. I'm receiving word in my earpiece that
good.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
So, I mean, everyone wants...
I guess Jack and I aren't speaking
Everyone
anymore.
wants to be the belle of the ball.
Yeah, we were friends, and that's...
But I say DVR Community.
Mm-hmm. DVR you don't have to, because it's on Yahoo.
Yeah.
DVR
anyway. Yeah.
And then watch the other program on your phone.
That's great.
It's a good
that way
plan.
everybody gets ratings.
Everything.
Yeah, good plan.
Ratings for everybody.
How are people going to watch Community, by the way? On Yahoo Screen? What is it?
Yahoo Screen.
Okay.
Yes, which I assume sort of works similar to Netflix, I think.
I would assume, sure. Is it on people's like Apple TVs and stuff like that, or Rokus and stuff like that? You gotta get the information.
I know. I have to get the information.
People want to see this thing in a couple weeks.
We have a few weeks.
Yeah, you have a couple weeks to go. So, Shelly, you're selling vitamins, and you're selling. What are you selling? Flip flops? What was it? The
sandals
Panamanian
Peruvian
pullovers.
Okay.
The Dick Drip Buddy.
Well, that's just a concept that you're selling.
Yeah,
that's right. That is a concept.
Pitched that, and we didn't have a chance to ask you the numbers. And
and
how much would it cost to produce one?
How do you value your company? What's your valuation of your company?
$5 million.
And how did you arrive at that number? What are your total sales?
5 million.
You've sold 5 million?
No, I want to.
Oh, you want to?
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
If we sell 5 million.
And how much does it cost to make one
Dick Drip Buddy?
About 6 cents.
6 cents? That's not bad. And how much are you selling them
tin.
for?
It's just tin. Like a coffee can.
Please don't say you're selling them for 7 cents. How much are you selling them for?
A 2 for 25 cents.
No.
Okay. See,
Most people have 2 bathrooms.
This is too low.
This is too low.
This is too low. And how much do you want us to invest? $4 million?
Yeah.
For how much of your company? What percentage?
44%.
But you're only valuating your company at $5 million. Why should we give you $4 million for less than half?
Because we got to put a store on Rodeo Drive.
Okay, this makes sense.
This makes sense.
What do you say, Jim?
I don't know.
We can split it.
Yeah, we can split
22% apiece.
I take PayPal too.
Okay, that's good to know.
Because
I
would like to wire PayPal with roughly $2 million. I guess
that definitely makes
a quick
things
wire
easier for me.
Yeah. How are you feeling?
Well, I don't know whether I should edge you out of this or whether we should go halvesies on it. I can't tell.
This is a tough one.
This is a really tough one, but I think, you know what? I think this guy's got something.
Yeah, I do too. I really enjoy it. I like his moxie, and I like his ideas.
He's got a great product.
He's got a great product.
He's got, his margins are not bad.
His margins are not that bad.
You know, I think there could be a lot of growth. So I guess what we're trying to say is we're out.
You're out.
Yeah, we had an aside.
You guys were way into it before.
No, there was a look in Jim's eye that I could tell.
We knew it right away.
Yeah, we knew right away that this is a no-brainer.
You shouldn't do business with friends. That's true.
Do you consider us to be your friends?
Yes.
Great.
Yeah.
Wow.
Jim is my new friend, my new best friend.
Oh, best. Wow.
Wow, you've been on the show twice, 3 times, and I didn't realize we had that kind of relationship.
I realized it right when I first met you, that you're a good person and a good friend, and you're spiritual like me. And Jim is also.
Mm-hmm. Wow. I would love to hang out with you guys.
I'd like to make a movie with Jim's Oscar. Like a robot chicken kind of thing.
Oh, that'd be great.
Why not?
You know, like I'll get like a naked Mexican girl from a birthday cake, from a nudie cake, and then the Oscar will be her husband.
Okay, that sounds good to me. Yeah. Okay. What kind of thing would we do to hang out with each other? Like, what's a common interest we all share? Like, what, Jim? What's something that you like to do for fun, for funsies?
For fun. Let's. We can hike.
Okay, hike.
I like that.
I'm out on the hike.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I pitched something that seemed to be like.
Something that everyone likes to do. No.
Okay.
How about watch a movie at the graveyard?
Watch a movie at the graveyard.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm out.
You're
Too
out.
spooky.
Really?
Yeah.
Too spooky. Why don't you pitch one? Because it feels like you're out on everything we're throwing so far.
I love to give blood.
Oh, that's so weird. I'm out. I'm out. This is really getting hard for us to match up.
This is tough.
I love giving blood.
Maybe you two do that.
Let's
you
see
do
another.
that.
No, I know we need something that all three of us can do together.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Because we're such good friends now.
Ripley's Believe It or Not Museum?
I'm in.
Okay, I'm in.
Ripley's Believe It or Not.
I want to figure out why the water comes from that faucet and it's not hooked up.
Do they have a money back guarantee if you don't believe it? I guess in the title it's like, hey, believe it or not, we don't give a shit.
Please,
we got your money.
Can we please just go over there after this and go, hi, we just went through and we don't believe any of it. So we'd like our money back. We don't give refunds. I don't believe it. Yeah. And you said Ripley's Believe It or Not, and I do not.
And they would say, what is this, Betty White's Off Your Rockers?
Yeah, you wish. This is reality, and we want our money back.
Is this how we do it or something?
This is how we do it. Yeah.
This is how we do it. Oh, if they didn't use that as the theme song, they were fools. I never watched it, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
All right, so we're great friends, and this sounds like a sound business plan. I really wish you luck with it.
I'll just take it to someone else, but thank you guys. Yeah. I think the Sklar brothers are.
Really? Are they?
Are into it.
And how is your sort of archive of celebrity interviews going?
Your red carpets.
I'm I've got about 13 hours.
That's all you've done? Because you were mentioning
I got to cut out a lot of the stuff and people harassing me and telling me to leave. And,
so you have
don't
13...
take pictures from down there, that kind of thing.
What? What are you're trying to take upskirts?
Yeah. That's where the money is. You can't just paparazzi because it's just too many doing it and they're better at it. But so what I like to do is put my phone on the end of a broomstick and just do upskirts.
How are you sneaking the boomstick?
The
boomstick?
Yeah, who am I, Charlton Heston? What the brooms? How are you sneaking the broomstick onto the red carpet?
Is that what Charlton Heston would call a boom, Mike?
No, it's what he would call a shotgun.
Get that boomstick out of here.
In Planet of the Apes, didn't he? He was like, "Yeah, boomstick." I may be making that up.
It sounds right.
How are you sneaking a broomstick onto the red carpet? Are you pretending to be some sort of custodian?
Mm-hmm. I pretend I'm Carol Burnett at the end of Carol Burnett. I wear old-timey...
People love Carol Burnett.
Dress.
Yeah, with the mop
big
bucket.
Blonde hair, like the white little puffy hat on top.
Tugging on the end of your ear.
And then I go...
Good. Great. And that works.
And then she just walks.
And I'm like, Angelina Jolie, over here, please, over here.
Carol!
Put the broom down there.
And how many pictures of vaginas do you own?
About 2,400.
Wow.
What?
And they're all like, they're all like megabytes, like 3,600 to 72,000. You know, they're huge files.
Huge files. So
I bought some
what's your
computers
point?
from the government just to hold all my upskirts.
And are any of them clear or?
Oh yeah, I mean they're not cleared for me to publish them.
No. But what's the best one, most aesthetically attractive one that you own?
I think Whitney Cummings has a really beautiful vagina.
And she was on the red carpet for what project?
I think it was for Whitney.
Oh, okay.
There was like a screening of Whitney at the Director's Center.
Sure.
At the Director's Center.
Yeah,
I've
the
been there
Director's Center.
several
Yeah,
times.
yes,
That's
I
a
love
great
it.
place to go if you're a director.
I love the Director's Center.
Yeah, it's where you go as a director when you get a little old.
Sure.
And they showed Whitney.
You showed Whitney.
Upcoming Whitney, she has a beautiful vagina.
So you
and I
dressed
don't
up-
even want to be creepy about it. I'm just going to say, you know those little banana candies?
Yeah.
The little-
Certainly.
Those they're bright yellow little
Yeah.
tart candies. Put two of those together, and that's Whitney Cummings' little vagina.
Wow.
Okay, so you dressed up like Carol Burnett, went to the Director's Center where they were doing a screening of Whitney, shoved a broomstick underneath, and by the way, all of these stars are wearing dresses, I assume?
Yes.
That's very important.
Hopefully.
You, so
and
you-
hopefully they're wearing, they're not wearing underwear.
So you've never gotten Ellen DeGeneres' vagina, one would assume. She's
Oh,
always
yeah,
in a
I did.
pantsuit. You did?
I did.
How did you get this?
Well, we dated back in 87.
What?
Wow.
How did this happen?
She wasn't out yet.
This is,
And
This
that's
is
when I was
earth-shattering.
even pre her show, maybe.
I was selling cars and
Sure,
I was selling
at the
Ferraris,
Ferrari. Yeah,
at
I remember
Wilshire.
this. Yeah.
And then I used to go to Barney's Beanery to read my books, and Ellen would go in there. And I think I was the last man she had sex with
Why do you think that?
because she threw up and said, "Get out of my house."
And you just took that to assume she'd never tried it again?
Well, then I didn't see her for years.
Oh, but you did see her again.
Yes.
Wait, don't you know Blair Butler?
I'm best friends with Brett Butler.
Brett Butler.
Brett
That's
Butler.
a big
Yes.
part of
From
your
Grace Under
story.
Fire? Yeah.
Now
Yeah.
I'm remembering it. Your
And
best
that's how I know all these people, because I used to hang out with Brett Butler.
Oh, right.
I used to take care of her, drive her home.
Right. I remember this.
I would get her McDonald's in the morning.
This is during Grace Under Fire?
This is right in the middle of the fire.
Okay.
and after,
Out of the
right?
frying pan and into the fire, I used to call it.
Would
Wow.
you pitch that as like a spinoff starring you?
I would love to, and I'd love to
Where you
reconnect
played a
with Brett.
character named Fry? And it's like out of the frying pan into the fire. And,
Oh, my God, please.
Yeah, that'd be great. Mm-hmm. And do you
Let's
still...
pitch it to Yahoo.
Okay.
Yeah, come on, Jim.
Let's do it.
Let's get in there. And you still know Brett?
I do. She's still suffering
Oh, right.
from alcoholism.
So sorry.
She says she doesn't.
Oh, yeah. But, hey.
I gave up already on her. I was like, forget it. Maybe she's happier this way.
Uh-huh.
And I mean, she had Michael Jackson's doctor, for Christ's sakes.
Dr. Conrad Murray?
Yeah, Dr. Conrad Murray
Was her doctor
And I
in-
used to go to Mickey Fine to get her drugs,
Right.
and then we'd be like, "Oh no, these are Michael Jackson's drugs. Sorry."
But he was
And
her...
basically the same thing.
Okay. He was her ENT or what?
Propofol,
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
milk, mama's milk. They call it.
Did Dr. Conrad Murray ever chat you up about the circumstances surrounding Michael Jackson?
Well, he said there was nothing he could do. Michael wanted what Michael wanted. Michael got, and and he knew he was making a lot of money, but he's like, I knew this might happen, and so he knew what he was getting into, but you couldn't say anything to Michael.
Yeah.
I once went to the Michael Jackson auction. Did you go to that?
I did, yeah. I went. I spent a day there with Paul Sheeran and Rob Hubel. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
You guys like
good
Michael
story.
Jackson?
All right.
I just wanted to verify.
Yeah. It did.
That's
exist.
it, right?
Yeah, it did
I
happen.
wanted to make sure that was true. You and Rob Hubel
Yes, we did.
and Paul Shear went to see Michael Jackson's clothes.
Yes, and we took a lot of pictures and we posted them online. It was very fun.
And then he died.
Then he died right after that.
Did you remove all those pictures after he died?
No, I didn't. Out of respect to Michael Jackson, that's his legacy. Is our pictures of us in front of his
Those
stuff.
particular pictures.
Yeah.
I don't think he molested anybody, by the way.
You don't think so?
No.
Why not? The evidence is so overwhelmingly contrary to that belief.
Because anybody could say his dick looks like a moon pie.
A cheesecloth.
Everyone could say half his dick is black, half his dick is white. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess
everyone could say his dick is weird because all our dicks are weird. Aren't they?
I guess so. You're right. That's why those kind of charges can be so.
No, it's a wonderful
hard to
book.
prosecute.
It's a wonderful children's book.
Everyone's dick is weird.
All dicks are weird. Just let kids know that no matter what their dick looks like,
it's gonna be weird.
It's gonna be weird, and there are other people just like that who have weird dicks.
And anytime you show it to another person, they're going to be very frightened of it.
Yeah.
Let me tell the young teenagers out there who have weird genitalia.
Which is everyone.
Everyone. Listen, everyone. Boys and girls. Your genitalia looks weird.
Mm-hmm. Unless you're Whitney Cummings.
Unless you're the great Whitney Cummings who has an angel vagina.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I would like to say that the way you described it, it's as two bananas.
It kind of looks two banana candies.
Two banana candies.
Yeah, not even bananas. What? By the way, what is the difference between saying it's like two bananas?
Oh my God! It's not Aretha Franklin I'm talking about. I'm talking about Whitney Cummings. Talking about two banana lips.
I don't know.
Vagina lips. Oh, brother Jim.
Oh, Jim.
Jim went right for it, didn't he?
Jim, what are you doing? All right. Well, guys, we have time for one last feature on the show. It's one of our favorite features. It's time for a little something called Would You Rather? All right, it's time to play Would You Rather. We all know how this is played. I'm handing this to engineer Cody Sam over here because I accidentally erased some information I need a little later in the show. We all know how this is played. People send Would You Rather scenarios to our Twitter, which is at CBBWYR, Comedy Beanbag Would You Rather. And I will read them out loud. I'll read a scenario out loud. Mm-hmm. I will then open the floor for questions. Now, here's the key, Jim, as a newcomer to the show. Mm-hmm. If you say immediately, oh, I know how I would vote, well, then the game is over, isn't it?
Yeah.
So the fun part about it is the asking questions to get more and more specific about the details, because I know all the answers, and I will tell you all of the answers that are not found within the actual question. It's a game of details. Shelly, you know this. You've played this.
I have.
Of course.
It's a great game. You're going to love it, Jim.
Oh, can't wait.
So
good luck.
At a certain competitive streak
That's
here.
Right. Yeah, what's at stake? You know what?
Speaking of streaking, the 60s, you ever streak? Or the 70s?
I streaked every decade.
Yeah.
Every single decade you streaked once?
Yes.
And what year would you do it?
We used to streak at the grocery store. I told you about that.
Yeah, well, that's the grocery store you're allowed to. And then, you streak and you have all those
I was 7 years old.
60s.
What are dicks when you're 7, you know?
Well, they're weird.
They're weird dicks.
That.
And I knew right away. I'm like, uh-oh, everyone's dick's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you were just seeing your 67-year-old fathers at that point.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, balls were...
How are they now, by the way, when he hopped in that shower with you?
How are his balls?
Yeah.
He didn't jump in the shower. He pretended to kill me like
but
psycho.
You can't do that clothed. You'll get your clothes wet.
It's not as creepy as him getting in the shower. It's less creepy.
It's like putting two...
Two what?
Oh, my God. It's like putting two baseballs in the laundry sack. Again. A laundry sack.
In a laundry sack. So that's...
Yes. So we all know how this is played. Oh, I went over that. So I'm going to read the question out loud. At a certain point, I'll open the floor for questions. You're free to ask me any question you like about either of the scenarios in order to help narrow down your choice. At a certain point, I will close the floor for questions.
And we have to...
There will be no warning regarding that.
Okay.
All right? This is your one and only warning.
And pick one. Okay.
I will then ask you to vote. I'll ask you why you voted that way. Mm-hmm. We'll tally up the points. We'll see who won.
Oh,
all right.
Okay.
So here we go. This comes to us from Colin Fitzgerald, a.k.a. at Colin Fitz OK. He put, I don't know whether he's saying he's okay or he's from Oklahoma, or I'm very interested in this.
Either one.
Colin asks, would you rather Have the world's first talking dog, but it's always gossiping about you, or be forced to write and direct an Encino Man stage play. Wow. This is perfect for a writer and an Oscar-winning writer. Would you rather have the world's first talking dog, but it's always gossiping about you, or be forced to write and direct an Encino Man stage play? I'm opening the floor for questions.
Would we imagine that the gossip is negative, or can it be both?
That's interesting. So you like to think that someone out there could be gossiping in a positive
thing.
What would be an example of a positive goss?
I hear he's very good in bed.
That's
a gossip.
That's a not bad gossip. Have people heard that about you?
I hear they're working on an OJ cartoon. What
was that now, Shelly?
I hear they're working on an OJ cartoon.
Yeah, see?
Those are positive.
I don't know. Who are you gossiping about? OJ?
About Jim.
You're thinking Jim is going to work on this thing?
I'm hoping.
As a producer? Yes, it can be positive gossip, but you have to take the good with the bad as well. So there will be negative gossip as well. I would say the percentage is... The preponderance is with the negative. I would say it's 73% negative and 27% positive.
73%. Okay. And then with the Encino Man...
Yes.
Right, which we are writing and putting up as a
stage play. Which, hey, you could over there for the EGOT.
That's a nice thing. Would you have to see it after it opens?
Yes, you do. In fact, you have to watch every performance.
Oof. Okay.
All the way through.
Okay.
I mean, that's when you're in the theater, a lot of people don't know this. The director leaves after opening night. That's one of the perks.
Done.
He's like, wipes his hands of it and just says, all right, you guys deal with this. The cast, they have to stick around every single day. Yeah.
Are there matinees?
Great question. Every performance is a matinee.
Oh, my goodness. So it's only a daytime.
It's a daytime show, but you do 3 shows a day.
3 shows. So
you do a 9 a.m., you do a 10 a.m.
Oh, so it's an hour. Okay.
And then you do a 2 p.m.
A 2 p.m., so you have a nice lunch break after the...
But you cannot eat lunch.
Oh, you can't eat lunch?
No, you have to stay there.
So basically, you have to also get it down to an hour. I mean, Encino Man is chock full of great moments.
And a lot of stuff you want to keep.
So you want to keep it, but you have to get it down to an hour.
Yeah,
and if it's a 9 and then a 10, there's barely time to change the audience over.
Exactly. So you really, but you have experience with this, taking a great book like The Descendants and figuring out what plots to keep and what not to keep.
Do you have to use any of the cast from Encino Man in the stage?
Yes, it is the exact cast.
It's the exact same thing. So it's Polly and Brendan Fraser.
Let me ask this. Are you shaving for Christmas?
Are you shaving for Christmas?
Yeah.
In which scenario?
You?
Wait, am I shaving this Christmas?
Yeah.
Shaving my face?
Yeah.
Am I shaving my face
for Christmas?
For Christmas morning?
Yes.
Meaning, will I be clean shaven?
For pictures.
We get one side question that has nothing to do with it.
Look, you can ask questions about whatever you want.
Oh, okay.
Let's go back.
No. Yes, I am shaving for Christmas.
That's smart.
Because, for pictures, you want to be presentable.
You want to be smart.
Yeah.
For like when you Instagram.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't want to look like...
Yeah, great question.
Now, the world's first talking dog, they can only gossip? In other words, you will never have a legitimate conversation with your dog.
You do have legitimate conversations, and the dog is only gossiping about what it has firsthand knowledge for.
Okay.
But it's a tiny, tiny dog who's very wily and happens to be in the room several times when you don't know that the dog is in the room. So you're constantly trying to have private conversations or sexual liaisons with people, but the dog finds ways to get in there and actually witness these things several times. But you can have personal conversations about art, about philosophy, about content.
But he's just going to gossip afterwards.
Yeah, so anything you tell him...
He's going to tell someone else.
Yeah, exactly.
Positively or negatively.
Are we talking about a union stage manager here?
This is
for the Encino Man?
The Encino Man.
Total union crew.
Union crew?
Yeah.
Union crew. A stage union.
Stage union.
Okay.
Yeah, dark on Mondays.
Okay, so we have have one day off, but we have 3 shows a day.
No, and you don't have that day off. It's just a day where you do the actual performances, but with the lights off.
But the lights off. Okay, so it's in the dark.
Yeah.
Okay. Am I required to hang out with the cast after a performance?
Yes, in that between the 11 a.m. and 2 p.m. performance, you are required to be in a room about the size of an elevator with Polly and Brendan.
With Polly and Brendan.
Where you give notes.
But not the other person that's in it, which is...
That other person. Oh, yeah, we all know the name.
Dorff? No.
We all know the name of the other person. Why even say it here?
No, wait, Stephen Dorff, that wasn't it.
It was Stephen Baldwin, I think.
Was it Stephen
Baldwin?
Was
there
he in that one, or was that in Biodome?
That was Biodome.
That's Biodome.
We'll figure this out. But yeah, you are required to be just with Polly and just with Brendan. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What else?
What else? Exactly.
What questions? Do you have one?
Shelly, you look like you have a question on your face. Or you look like...
I have a face.
What is the voice of the dog? Like, in other words, it speaks, so I'd love to understand what's the voice that it will be.
Joe Pesci.
Okay, so it's Joe... So Joe Pesci is the voice of the dog that can speak.
This is all animated, by the way.
Oh, so it's an animated dog.
Yeah, no, the entire world is animated.
Wow. So in that world...
This is an Adult Swim cartoon world.
But am I animated?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Everyone is.
Oh,
yes.
wow.
OJ is.
So... So either walk into an animated world with a talking dog that gossips about you that's voiced by Joe Pesci, or Encino Man,
where you're doing
runs
3 shows
times a day,
daily, so 21
Monday
performances
in the
a
dark.
week. Yeah, Monday in the dark, which is very difficult, and people are constantly bumping into each other.
And you have to at least hang out between the second and third show in a room the size of an elevator with Brendan and
Polly. Yeah.
And you have to watch every performance.
And you have to watch every performance.
Yes, and the hanging out with them in this room, you are watching the show that they just did in slow motion to give them notes.
You have to in slow motion.
In slow motion, because you're very precise about your blocking.
Yeah. And we had to write it, right?
Yeah, you have to write it.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah.
Boy, this is tough.
Can you give notes to them? Obviously, you can.
You can, but they don't like to hear it.
They don't like to hear it.
Yeah.
What is the living situation during the run of the play?
You all live in a loft together.
We all live in a loft together. So we also have to not only be in the elevator for a few hours.
Sure.
We also have to live in a loft. And where is this loft?
The Lower East Side.
Lower East Side of
Florida.
Oh, that's why I asked.
Commuting.
Because I just wanted to know. So it is. This is a play that will take place in Florida. Will we ever make it to Broadway?
The play is not taking place in Florida.
We just live there.
In Tennessee. Yeah, you're commuting every day.
So the play is in Tennessee.
Yes.
At the where? The Old Opry or
do you mean the Grand Old Opry, my dear boy? Of course.
I never say grand. I like the Old Opry.
Great.
So we're at the Old Opry or Grand Old Opry on every day.
But you're commuting back to Florida every day.
And so we basically go back to Florida for the duration of, let's say, the last show ends at 3.
Last show ends at 3. You're going.
We get to Florida roughly. Are we driving or can we fly home?
You are taking a bus.
Okay, so we take a bus back to our loft, get a good 2 hours of sleep,
if that,
and get right back to Tennessee
for
the next performance the next day, and no days off.
No days off. No, this is an everyday.
It's getting tough.
Scott,
yes, Shelly.
Is the dog Mexican?
Yes, it is a Chihuahua.
Oh, it is a Chihuahua. Okay,
yeah, it is a Chihuahua.
That's a great question.
Yeah.
And it's Joe Pesci.
Joe Pesci voice.
As the Chihuahua.
Yeah, but it's Carlos Alzraqui doing Joe Pesci's voice.
Oh, okay. But if you saw the breakdown for this Chihuahua.
Shelly, you enjoyed that.
I love that guy.
If you saw the character breakdown for this dog,
sure.
Other than
to put it into terms that you would as a famous actor.
What are some ways to describe him outside of
brash,
or her?
Outgoing. Ongoing as well.
An ongoing, outgoing dog.
Yeah.
A Chihuahua. And is there a catchphrase that we'll have to hear a lot from this dog?
Certainly. Ay, Dios mío.
Oh, that seems on the nose. But
Ay, Dios mío.
Oh, now it's Dios Mio.
Dios Mio.
It wasn't Dos Mios. It wasn't.
Well, he vacillates
two
between.
My's.
Yeah, he goes back and forth. He's got two catchphrases. He's trying to make
He went
both
from
of
oh
this.
my to two my. If I'm using my translate. And do you? What is the living situation with you and the Chihuahua?
You and the Chihuahua are homeless.
Oh my God!
And you're walking the streets.
Okay.
Sleeping under the bridge most nights.
And clearly the dog wanders during the day to go gossip about me.
Yep. Okay. To all the other homeless people.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes a big difference too, because
makes a big difference.
And
you're animated.
You're
animated as well.
It's
so obviously it's a lovable situation that you're in.
Certainly, and it every day lasts 11 minutes.
And let me ask you about this: the animation, 11-minute animation. Is it like Rubik's Cube animation, or is it like a Hanna-Barbera?
Meaning, is it 2D or is it?
No, you remember Rubik's Cube when the '80s when we sort of gave up on drawing? Is it that, or I see. Looney Tunes early,
like hand drawn cells?
Oh yeah, hand drawn cells, or just sort of like if the eyes move, it's a bonus.
Right. So one
like the Hulk.
Like the Hulk. Exactly like the Hulk. I was going to say Rubik's or the Hulk.
It's definitely Rubik's Cube style animation.
So it's Rubik's.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very simple, very cheap animation.
Like when Puggy Brewster had that kind of animation.
Exactly, yeah. On the nose.
So 80s.
Yeah,
okay,
exactly.
so it's an 80s sort of style. Wow.
This is a tough. I've never heard a tougher choice.
I've never.
Between
now,
two. Yes.
Is there any possibility of? Well, no, you can't because it's one or the other. Okay.
What were you going to say, though?
I was going to say, if there ever a possibility for a crossover.
Oh, well.
Where the Chihuahua and you could go attend Encino Man.
Yeah. Oh, of course. Yeah. This is happening. It's happening in the same situation, in the same universe.
Oh, that's true. Okay.
Definitely. There's a pocket universe. You go through a portal.
But one is live action and one is.
Yeah, animated. Exactly. So,
Got it. Is there any possibility that the Encino Man, because it went movie, then it went to the wonderful, stage of Tennessee.
Certainly.
And then that version, could it ever? You have to make the new movie version.
Go back and much like the producers.
Version. Yes.
So are you angling for another Oscar?
No, I'm just curious. I'm curious how long my life.
You want another little golden man to keep your one friend happy.
I just want to see what the possibilities are. I'm just curious how long my life will be consumed by Encino Man.
You will be dead within 10 months.
Okay, so I will die 10 months.
Yes.
Now, will I see the end of the run, or no? It's going to keep running after me, or be done?
So legacy is what you're concerned with?
Yeah. And then how long will I live with the dog?
With the dog, you live forever. You're an immortal.
Wow. So I'm immortal in the animation world, which makes sense. I died 10 months into the run of Encino Man. And it does not or does continue?
You die on stage, which is weird for the director.
Now, I'm in it? Yeah. Do I have to be in the Encino Man?
Well, no, you jump on stage because you're having a heart attack.
Every night? Or no, just that one night?
No, just that one performance, and you're waving your hands like, hey, everyone, I'm having a heart attack. And this is the final performance.
Now, can I ask this for real? Sure. When I'm waving my arms, having a heart attack, and this is just the performer in me, do I get laughs? Am I having? Are they enjoying me?
They love it.
Okay, so I go out on a high.
Oh my gosh! In fact, everyone's like, "Why wasn't this in the other shows?" Because it's the same audience every show.
So I go out with them loving me. I never go out in the world of the dog.
Yeah. All right, this is a tough choice. And by the way, the floor is closed for questions.
Oh, shoot.
I told you.
I
wanted you guys to get all your questions
upwards of 15 more questions.
I know, but I'm afraid we're going to have to cut it short.
Okay.
All right, we need to vote.
Let's come back tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll finish it.
Can we do part 2?
Yeah. Jim, I'm going to turn to you first. How do you like to vote? These are two tough choices.
Very tough choices.
Not two situations that I would really prefer to be in, either of them.
Yeah. Should I state mine now?
Please
we ready for that?
We are ready.
I got to tell you, I am so on board with Encino Man.
Really?
Yeah, I really am.
You see a lot of potential in this project.
I see a lot of potential in the project. I get to hang out with two wonderful people for 10 months before I meet my demise, but in a wonderful tribute and fun way for both the audience and myself.
Certainly.
And I go out being creative 3 times a day.
Yeah.
And I get to go see Florida for 2 hours every night in a loft. So, to me, I got to say, it's a win-win.
Yeah. And you're creating so much content.
I'm creating content. And even if the play does not continue, I will have left a mark on the Tennessee stage of the Grand Ole Opry.
Now, I didn't mention that you're, because you didn't ask about it, you are buried in a pauper's grave in this scenario.
Afterwards?
Yes.
Okay. Well, you know what? That's okay. It's sort of like, let's make a deal. I open that curtain, and there's something that's not that appetizing behind it.
But you made
like,
your choice.
No, it's like, it's a goat, but I will accept that goat.
But you know what they say? You know how they say you can't take it with you? Mm-hmm. Like, how do people know that? Like, what if when you die, your bank account is transferred into heaven?
Yeah. How do you
know what I mean?
And what if we go up to heaven and then all your stuff is there and you're like, oh man, I didn't want any of this stuff. But you can take it with you.
Yeah, that's the thing. Everyone's saying you can't take it with you. None of them are dead.
No.
They don't know.
They don't know. None of us know all the things that we're saying.
They have a big hoarding problem in heaven, probably.
Yeah.
It could be just, that's all it is pathways.
It's a bunch of newspapers.
Junk.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I mean, everything that's ever thrown away, that's sort of like, heaven for possessions.
No,
a junkyard.
Man. Literally. I mean, heaven is,
So I don't, I say make as much money as you can and then save it.
Yeah.
And don't give it away. That's the other thing. People with wills, they're fools. They're giving away the money that they should be spending in heaven.
You can take it with you.
You can take it with you. Thank you.
Know what?
And it's not fun to not have any money in heaven, I imagine.
No.
I imagine if you like let's say it's the night of my death on stage in Tennessee,
certainly
10 months from the opening night of Encino Man to maybe rave reviews, we don't know.
Well, you never asked. So.
Okay. Well, we can't ask because it's closed.
The floor is closed. Yeah,
floor is closed. But Rotten Tomatoes, it says certified rotten, certified fresh.
Mm-hmm.
And I would imagine whatever is in my reach when I'm finally gasping that last breath, whatever I grab,
certainly
I will wake up with in heaven. So
yes, and man's reach should exceed man's grasp.
Yeah.
So fantastic.
It's a beautiful thing.
Because you need some money to grease St. Peter's palm. You know what I'm saying?
To get into that pearly gates.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm looking forward to that 10-month moment just to see like what point in the Encino Man play.
What a great way to go out. What a great way to go out on stage doing what you love and then everyone watching you.
No, maybe it's like during one of those wonderful I'm sure Encino Man had 3 montages in the movie, where he was transforming and becoming from a caveman to a very hip, skateboarder.
You think that all takes place under the art of montage, the French art of montage?
Yes. I would imagine Encino Man's montage are numerous,
Now, does it sort of make you regret your choice knowing that you, upon death, evacuate your bowels in front of all of these people?
Normally I would say absolutely, but I feel like people go like, how did he go out? Well, he went out performing and celebrating, and he shit his pants.
Sure, but we all do.
But we all do.
That's the thing. Everyone shits their pants when they die.
Yeah. Look, dicks are weird, and everyone shits their pants.
Yeah,
I mean, we're talking 99% of people shit their pants when they die.
Yeah.
And that's what they don't tell you when you become an EMT.
No, they don't. Oh, man.
90% of us shit ourselves.
Without dying.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
Shelly, we're going to have to turn to you on that note and see how you vote. How are you voting, young man?
Well, I thought long and hard. And
Thank you for taking it seriously.
Yeah, and the thing that I keep coming back to is a Mexican dog. And I mean, I've had little Mexicans gossip about me my whole life. So this is not going to change anything as far as,
your life. Yes. So you're at
Driftwood.
Zero balance.
Yeah. So that said, I also like Joe Pesci.
Okay. You like imitations of Joe Pesci?
More than Joe Pesci. I love the Joe Pesci show from the SNL program.
Yeah. Right. That was one of the best sketches.
I don't like Joe. But so my answer is I would.
You would say that should have gotten on the air as opposed to other sketches that didn't get on the air, right?
The Joe Pesci show?
Yeah.
It should have been on every week.
Yeah.
I mean, laughs
to the exclusion of other people's ideas, right?
Yeah, laughs are ratings. Everyone knows that.
Well, sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
So, your point being,
I'm used to little Mexicans gossiping about me. Okay. So I wouldn't mind living in eternity with a little chihuahua that speaks like Joe Pesci.
And you status quo for you.
Okay. And even though the animated part of it and the being an immortal, that would be new.
That's fine.
That's fine by you.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And being immortal, That's part of it too.
That's
I live
part of it,
forever.
yes. You live forever.
Okay.
I would have asked, I know it's
Had there
been an extra
yeah.
question, because often when they do animation, they stop after let's say 66 episodes.
Sure.
So I'd be curious that even though you're immortal, there are only 66 adventures, and you're going to eventually have to relive them. Now that's a question I did not ask.
You did not ask that, and unfortunately, I cannot answer it because.
Right.
But it makes sense.
It makes
is
sense.
all I would say.
We have 65 episodes, and you're
But you're living on in syndication and in much like the Flintstones. Yeah, definitely. Why are you? Why did you pull out your? Hi, Galaxy.
Why is that happening?
I don't know. Your phone all
says, "Hi, Galaxy." Wow.
Okay.
That's weird.
All right. Interesting.
I'll look it up on Earwolf, and there'll be a picture of my phone.
Oh, I hope so. I pray that is true.
Did I win? Who won?
All right, well, we have to tally up the points here.
Okay.
You both voted differently.
Yeah.
Which means there will be a winner, there will be a loser, and it all comes down to who chose the right answer. And I have to say, Shelly, you chose being an immortal, but Jim was right that there are a finite amount of episodes, and you will be living those 66 episodes forever and ever and ever, and you will get so bored and be so tired of it that, Jim, you chose correctly. You are our winner.
Yes.
Oh,
Thank
good
you.
for you, Jim.
Good for you.
so
That's,
much.
of course, how we play Would You Rather. Yes.
Yes.
You deserved it.
Thank you.
You really did. And you know what? As a person who's played before, I would expect you to play a little better, Shelly.
Next time.
You're a veteran of the game.
Do I get a pair of shoes?
Why do you want one?
Well, you make shoes. Why do you need a pair of shoes?
Exactly.
I make sandals.
Well, but still.
Wait, so there's a distinction
There's a
as far as you're
distinction for
concerned.
Okay, let me
sandal
put you
is
in
not a shoe?
in Antarctica with a pair of sandals.
Well, that's in our
Then
face.
what?
In our face.
I mean, put me there with a pair of shoes, I'm still not going to like it.
No.
You wouldn't like it with a nice pair of boots and a nice, 4 sleeping bags on
No,
you?
I'd be in Antarctica.
And what if you were with Jennifer Lawrence in a sleeping bag?
Well, hey, there we go. That's a different story.
In a Peruvian
And she's
pullover
like,
to
"Can you go
match."
get me? Go get some vodka for me." And
Oh,
we
and
walk
I'm-
out of the tent.
And I'm sure in Antarctica, it's just a quick jaunt
Sure, yeah.
to go get some vodka out of your tent. Where do you want me to go?
Liquor store?
Deeper into nothing?
It sounds like a dream.
No, do you want pussy or don't you?
Well,
That's a good point. I don't
And
know.
in our faces, I guess.
Shelly, what do you have to plug?
Papa John's Pizza. Order it your way. Get quick delivery. If it doesn't arrive within a half hour, you get it for free.
Is that true?
Everyone
that's
likes it
their
in the
thing.
family. It's a very cool football thing to do. I say.
I think they got rid of the 30 minutes of free due to accident. So you can't get, no one does that anymore.
No one does that anymore.
Well, now they have insurance, so they can go as fast as they want.
Okay, good to know.
Well, just don't run into Stairmasters.
Yeah, I guess so.
Touche.
Comedy bang bang, bang bang. Comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang. Grrrr. Comedy bang bang.
Not all the isms are good.
Oh,
Yeah.
what are other isms?
Pacifism?
Jism?
That's good.
Jism.
That's
the
another
only.
one.
Jism
Yeah,
is the
jism.
only good ism.
So you're saying feminism is bad then?
Well, I didn't want to say it, but if you're going to say it,
How about prison?
can we turn on?
Hi.
Who's this?
It's Shelly.
Oh, Shelly Driftwood.
Hi.
What did you say into the nod on mic?
I said prism when you guys were saying jism, because when I jism, I see a prism
You see the light reflects off it.
in my eyes.
Into your eyes?
Because I'm just, I don't know what it's like when you guys come.
Yeah.
But when I come, I see a prism of light. It's like
in
a
the
kaleidoscope.
jizz or just in your...
No, I don't usually see the jizz unless I'm jerking off into a paper towel.
Is it like the Pink Floyd Dark Side of the Moon cover? Is that what you're talking
Very
about?
much like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, I should explain who this is. This is Shelly Driftwood. He's a friend of ours who comes by the show every once in a while. You were
The unofficial mayor of Sunset Strip.
right. You used to sell cars, as I recall.
I used to sell Ferraris on Wilshire
yeah.
and did a lot of cocaine back then.
back then, but not anymore.
Not anymore. No.
And what do you do now again?
Well, right now I'm a book writer. I'm working.
You're a book writer.
That's right. I write books. I wrote O.J. Was Innocent was my last 3-part book. My series.
3-part book. When you say a 3-part book, meaning it's 3 different books, or it has 3 chapters in it.
It's 3 different series.
You have 3 series.
So each series has 12 books in it.
Okay, so it's like William Shatner's Tech War series.
Exactly.
Okay.
But about O.J.'s innocence.
So 36 books.
You know who's not innocent? Actually, is Shatner. He killed his wife.
In the
threw
pool?
her in a pool.
Jesus Christ.
Do you have any
My
books about
wife!
My wife.
My wife's dead.
Hey, Shelly, that was pretty good.
Huh? No autopsy. Thank you. I'm working on Shatner.
You turned into Robin Williams at the end, like, whoa,
Oh,
no,
yes.
no autopsy.
Too soon, Scott. Too soon, man.
Too soon for what? Let's
For
celebrate
Robin
his
Williams
life.
jokes, man.
It's not a joke about him. Let's celebrate his life by doing impressions of him.
Oh, yeah, let's wear suspenders, man, and say nanu, nanu. But comedians are troubled individuals, man.
Okay, well, I'm not bringing that up.
Yeah,
I'm,
well, let's
I'm
go
honoring
back.
him.
Let's not talk about any controversial. Let's go back to you saying that O.J. is innocent.
Yeah. Man, if you read these volumes, you just see that this guy was railroaded, and the racial issues that hounded L.A. then still hound us now, unfortunately, like a plague.
They hound and they
Like a
plague
plague,
us.
like
Yeah.
a gigantic dog
They
running down
plague us like a
Sunset.
hound and they hound us like a plague, don't they?
We talking about AIDS again?
But why did you get so into this in order to write 36 different books, and how is there enough material to write 36
How long
books?
is each book?
Yeah, how long is each book?
Each book is
So my question
approximately
doesn't
475 pages.
Wow, okay. No, now keep going. It's
What I like to
475
do
pages.
is I like to call my mom in the room with a digital voice recorder, and I'll just talk for usually about 3 days.
Wait,
And
you
then
call
she'll-
her into the room with a digital voice recorder, meaning you use a digital voice recorder to call her into the room?
Scott.
Yeah, why is your mom there?
Let
if
me tell you this, Scott. You know, you're trying to get around the facts that OJ was innocent, and that's fine because everybody wants to just say blacks are wrong. We're white.
No,
we're
listen,
right.
no.
And I
Just 'cause we're
understand that
saying-
point of view, man.
Just because we're saying O.J. is guilty doesn't mean we think all blacks are guilty.
Yeah.
That's not what we said.
I know, but I'm not saying that everyone is like that. Definitely Scott is like
Well,
that.
then
No,
who did
okay.
it then, if not OJ?
I did it.
What?
Yeah, I did it.
You killed Nicole Brown Simpson.
I'm not going to say that right now, but let's just say
know,
I'm
you just
responsible
said
for the
that.
death
What about Goldman?
of Ron Goldman.
So
Wait.
you are responsible for Ron Goldman, but you don't want to take credit for Nicole Brown Simpson's?
No, because
Did I
I've
just say
settled.
Simpsons?
I've settled with the Goldman family, and not with the kids.
The Simpsons.
Not with the Simpsons. Everybody forgets that when the Simpsons first started, it was a real funny cartoon about OJ beating his wife, and the Bart came on as a guest, and boom, the whole show
Bart?
changed. The Bart.
It's a television term when a new character is introduced.
Right. Well, this is astounding. You've written over 17,000 pages about O.J. Simpson.
Hey, I'm the math magician here.
Okay, I'm sorry. How many pages was it?
3 million.
Oh. And do you ever disclose the fact that you were the culprit?
I do.
In which book?
Oh, the one coming up. I killed OJ.
Whoa.
I have a new series coming out called I Kill OJ.
Wait, this is not part of the same series?
No.
You just talk about his innocence for 17,000 pages, and then how many books are in this series?
Well, right now there's 4. 4 books. They're at least 600 pages each. Where I am trying to kill OJ, so that when I
Wait, you want to kill
want to
O.J.?
kill OJ.
How you,
It's not that you're...
So they're called I Killed OJ.
The next one is called I Kill OJ because I want to kill OJ
to
because
silence him.
I want him to stop suffering.
wait, so you
He's
killed,
wasting away in a California prison.
So you killed Ron Goldman,
I
Right.
killed Ron Goldman.
and now you're going to kill O.J. Simpson.
Can I explain to you the full story? It takes
Please,
about an hour and a
take
half.
us back. Take
please.
us back.
Please
we
explain
have
to us.
some time, so go ahead.
I was a busboy at Mezzaluna right after I got out of rehab.
Okay.
From
Back
Allied.
in the I remember all that. Yeah,
You remember all
Velvet
that.
Revolver. We've gone
Scott
over.
Wellen and I became best friends,
Yeah,
and he taught me how to play. What's it? The
Hopscotch?
Hopscotch. That's right. he would draw on he would spray paint on the floor of his room with fucking hopscotch squares, and then we would just spend the whole afternoon.
Those were the halcyon days, right?
I love those times.
Oh my god,
he's really in trouble right now.
Yeah. This is with the drugs or after the drugs?
This is that was rehab. Off the drugs.
He's doing fine though. He's got an album that just came out.
Yeah, but
but all the songs are like, I suck dick for meth.
God, I wish I had some drugs right now.
Yeah, I wish I had more drugs.
Were the songs never about
my mom? I can't talk to my mom because I cry. Yeah. There's a lot of fucked up songs on it, and they're not good at all.
Yeah, not like the old days.
Not like the great Velvet Revolvers.
Yeah, the Velvet Revolver days.
I think the Velvet Revolvers were the halcyon days for that dude.
Yeah. So take us back. You're it's 1900 and what?
71.
71. You're a busboy at Mezzaluna?
Oh no, that's 90s.
Okay,
I thought you're talking about the Wonderland murders.
No, when I say let's
because I was there when Johnny Holmes set up his buddies at the Wonderland house.
What?
Yeah, I was.
Okay, take us back there then.
I know Johnny Nash used to sell hot dogs in front of Crispy's right there on Sunset Boulevard, where La Brea is now. But back then,
how did
it was called? It was called Universal Way. So
how do you get there? So
I'm just hanging out with John Holmes because we go to parties and he shows his dick, and then we get free Coke and beer and stuff.
Sure.
So I started hanging out at the house, and then Johnny Nash is like, "Hey, where the fuck is all my money?" And I'm like, "Well, come to this Wonderland house tonight, and I'll show you the guys that did it." And so I set up these 4 people, and they all were beaten to death with pipes.
Wow.
Killed. Only one person survived.
So first they were beaten to death with pipes, and then they were killed?
Yeah, because some were like, "Is this it? Is it over?" And they're like, "No. Kill shot." And then everyone got one last pop.
So everyone got a kill shot?
Except one person who, this is a true story, man. Mm-hmm. They hit her head so hard that it knocked the top of her head off.
What?
And she fell back onto a wall, and that stopped the bleeding.
So wait, so the wall coagulated the blood?
The top of her head fell off.
The top of her head was like beaten off with a pipe.
But the wall acted as a tournament?
Yeah.
And it
stopped. Ersatz tourniquet. My God.
And she survived.
How's
she doing today?
She's doing great,
Does
man.
she still have to have a piece of
the wall? She works at Goodwill, right there off the 2 when you get off at Colorado, right there by the. It's like
the Colorado, yeah.
You get right off the 2 Colorado, you make a little U-ey there,
right?
And then there's a Goodwill.
There's a Goodwill there.
And
what if you came the other way? You wouldn't have to make the U-ey. If you came the other way, not taking the 2?
Well, you mean if you go down like Lancashire and take Colorado all the way down?
Yeah.
You can do that.
You wouldn't suggest it?
I wouldn't suggest it.
All right.
I mean, if you want to go crazy, take the 10 to the 115 and then come up like 760.
By the way, guys, Shelly gets really into directions. He loves them. All right. But can you flash forward to the 90s? You're at Mezzaluna?
Yeah.
You're a busboy?
That's right. I'm at Mezzaluna.
Okay.
Right? And here's what happens. We get a call from the O.J. Simpson household.
From the household. This is where Nicole Brown
is like, "Hey, I left my shades."
Right.
Shelly, can you bring them over?
Shelly, can you bring them over?
Yeah.
So you knew her at this point?
Yeah, because she'd come into Mezzaluna all the time.
Right.
And one time we got real drunk, and she said, "I wish you could kiss my titty."
What did she say?
I was like, "Dude, I can't do this. You're OJ's lady." And she's like, "I'm getting tired of that fucker." And so when she says,
they had been separated for a while.
So I went over to drop the glasses off.
Did you kiss her titty?
Yeah. There's a
great
question.
Man. A lot of people speculate that I kissed Nicole Brown's titty.
Who is speculating about this? I've not heard word one regarding this issue.
Dude, in the where I hang in West Hollywood, there's a lot of snickering and pointing and laughing. And I'm made a pariah because I've been involved in all these, magnificent Hollywood
murders
stories. I like to call them stories. Okay, sure, they're murders.
Tragedies. Magnificent tragedies.
So as I'm about to leave, our boss at Mezzaluna is like, he goes, "Get back in the kitchen before I fucking
rip your ponytail off.
I thought you were a waiter. Are you also working in the kitchen?
Well, no, he's a
I was
busboy.
a busboy.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
I waited.
Yeah.
I remember I waited when Lonnie Anderson and Bert came in.
Yeah?
Yeah. So
is that a story worth going into?
I didn't
Or
mean to derail him.
Yeah, is there anything there, or should we keep going to the Nicole Brown kitty kissing?
Well, there is a little something there. I watched over Lonnie during the OJ trials, like the riots, because Bert was in Atlanta filming Stroker 4. And he's like, dude, take care of Lonnie. And when I say take care of Lonnie, don't fuck her. I'm like, dude, I got it. I said I had an opportunity to kiss OJ's girlfriend, and I didn't do it. So, and he's
you
like,
can trust me.
Right.
And he was impressed by that.
He was.
So he felt that you were a man of solid values.
Honestly, we just sat and ate Thai food and watched it on TV.
Yeah, the
riots.
And then we recreated when Reginald Denny got those flower pots smashed over his head.
Right.
We recreated that a little bit with stuff that wasn't really bricks.
Like styrofoam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And later Lonnie we couldn't see each other anymore because Bert was jealous. But
Wait, so you guys did start dating?
No, we didn't. We didn't do anything, man, but that's how Bert was.
Nothing physical, but
you
guys
couldn't
had a lot of fun.
if you farted in the same house with Lonnie, Bert would want to kill you. He's like, that's almost like sex.
Farting.
If she breathes your fart,
It's
because
like
that's
sex.
being very close to someone's butthole. Yeah.
That's how jealous people are.
Something from your butthole is in her nose.
Yeah, like if your girlfriend's using the bathroom, and I'm in there and I sneeze, it's like we had sex with a lot of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. Why are you in the bathroom with my girlfriend?
Oh, because maybe I'm at.
Why do you have a girlfriend?
Why do I have a girlfriend? Why are you in the bathroom with her?
I know, it's weirdo world.
Yeah.
Well, this is so we didn't get to, so he said get back in the kitchen. So did you give the sunglasses
so
to
Ron
Ron
takes
Goldman?
the glasses. Ron's like, I'll take the glasses. I'm like, dude, be careful.
Okay.
And he leaves.
Were you like, don't get killed today?
I'd like to say I saw it coming. But
Yeah.
I didn't.
Well, you're the one who did it.
Killed him.
I know. Well, can you wait? Hold on.
Okay. We're just reminding you in case you forgot.
Sorry. I'm so
No,
sorry.
he takes the glasses, and I'm like, wait a minute. Those are my glasses. I'm wearing Nicole's glasses somehow.
How long did you guys laugh after that?
We didn't get a chance to laugh, man, because I was so scared that I chased after him.
Wait, you were scared of what?
Of him giving Nicole my glasses and me ended up with Nicole's glasses.
Okay, you had done a glasses swap.
Exactly.
Okay, yeah.
Now here's where the problems came in.
Yeah, okay. Here we go.
In Beverly Hills, I immediately get on the 405.
Sure.
And I beat him to OJ's house.
Because you know how to navigate.
Right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, knows the roads.
So there I am in front of OJ's house, and I've got Nicole's glasses.
Okay.
And I talk to Nicole, and she's like, holy shit, get out of here. OJ's about to get here, and he's going to kill both of us.
How did she know OJ was about to get there?
I don't know.
She just had like some sort of ESP regarding him.
Maybe he
had ESPN.
Maybe
and on ESPN,
maybe Kalo Kalin told her like, "Hey, look out! You know he's coming."
Well, then why didn't she leave?
Why didn't she leave?
Yeah, she knew he was coming.
Because he's gonna.
Because she was watching Young and the Restless, and I remember back then it was like a real good story that was happening because all of LA was caught up in this whole Young and the Restless.
And this was on
episode.
tape, I would imagine, because it was late at night.
Did Dante rape Mickey and was Eli their kid?
Oh, okay.
So the whole town is like,
town's
we're not
talking
even
about it.
eating.
Yeah.
So I get there.
We're all watching our VCR recordings from this afternoon.
It takes 1 hour. What are they doing the rest of the day? They should be eating,
talking about
living their lives.
Well, you guys know what it's like, man. You watch Game of Thrones on Sunday night.
Sure, everything shuts down.
Everything shuts down in this town.
Yeah.
So she goes, get out of here before OJ gets here.
But meanwhile, I'm going to continue watching Young and the Restless.
One eye's on Young and the Restless, one eye's me with her hand sticking out, like, hold on. I'm like, don't worry, I'll take care of OJ. I turn around as fast as I can, and I just slice. And holy shit, it's Ron Goldman.
Why?
You have a knife and you slice.
I just slice. I'm like,
you thought it was OJ coming.
Yeah.
So your first thought is to slice him open
You were
to
gonna
protect yourself.
Murder OJ.
I was.
So now this new book is just you living up to your destiny that was set out for you 20 years ago.
In a way, yes.
Okay.
I mean, really, my whole life now has become about OJ. And I got a lot of other stuff going on, but yeah, that's taken a whole lot of my life.
I mean, I want to hear about the other stuff, definitely. But what happened to Nicole? Are you the one who did it? I know you won't admit to it, but did she witness you?
Yeah, so you murder him, and then what happens?
And then she's like, "Oh my God, you killed Ron." And I'm like, "I thought it was OJ." She's like, "Oh, thank you, but this is horrible." And I said, "All right, well, let me hide you underneath Ron Goldman, and then I'll get out of here."
Okay. Why would you want to hide her underneath
From OJ, I think.
From OJ, yeah.
So like, oh no, she's dead as well.
That makes sense.
Stumbled across the scene.
And
and
this is going to sound crazy, guys, but what happened is that Ron Goldman comes back to life, and he's like, "What the fuck just happened? Did you stab me?" And she's like, "What?" And then he stabs her.
Oh, with what?
With what?
Yeah.
With a thorn from a rose.
Whoa!
How poetic!
And if you can imagine how little those are, and how often he had to go over and over and over.
The forensics didn't say anything about it. Thorn. There was a knife.
LAPD, man.
Yeah.
Can't trust anything.
Yes, I totally forgot.
You know Rampart?
Yeah.
The street?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, we know that street.
Well, if you go up Sunset and make a right on Rampart,
Training day.
you make a right on Temple, and then there's Rampart, and that's where the worst things happen in this country as far as police abuse.
Yeah.
But that's on the other side of town. Like, to get from there to where OJ lives, what would you take?
Oh, the 101.
Definitely the 101, you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, you take the 101.
Well, you'd have to take the 405 north a little bit, then hit
You got to get out of your way to the 405 north, and then you got to head south.
Do you think they should build a freeway that just cuts across everything up a little north? You know what I mean?
That's why I'm here, Scott. Yeah.
Is that why you're here?
Yeah, that's the reason I'm here.
Right.
I'm right now working. I'm working with Scotty May, who's now city councilman.
Okay.
In Council Bluffs, Iowa, and we want to build a highway here that will go from Sunset and Alvarado.
Okay.
And we'll go.
I'm picturing it.
From an intersection, okay, from Sunset and Alvarado.
That's where it starts.
Right, and you have to go down. You have to put your car in an elevator, and it will go down 3 stories, which will let you onto a highway underground.
Underground
highway. That's the future.
And it's going to look like Tron down there.
Is it just one way or goes both ways?
Right now, it's one way.
Okay.
One way from
Straight
Sunset
shot.
and Alvarado.
Where's it go?
To Bundy.
To Bundy.
Oh, so it goes
To Bundy and
straight
Santa
over-
Monica.
So this is essentially exactly for the LAPD to get from one of the most crime-ridden police departments in Los Angeles over to where OJ murdered, or you.
Well, that's not the reason for it. The reason is convenience.
For who?
For me.
Oh,
and
okay.
for people that want to get from east to the west really quickly.
Right, yeah. There's not a lot of ways to do that right now. I mean, there's
another way. You go into the elevator.
How long does the elevator take?
Well, we got to load all the cars onto the elevator.
How many cars?
Wait, so it's one elevator?
It's one giant elevator.
How many times does it go down? How many times
if
does
you
it
go
make
online,
a trip
you
per
schedule where you park. It's numbered parking.
It's sort of like a ferry. You have to buy a ticket
it.
for it.
It's like a parking lot floor.
Okay.
The whole thing goes down, and then it swivels over.
So wait, which sound is it going to make? Is it
One
gonna
at a
make more
time,
Scott
cars are
sound,
let
or-
out on this superhighway.
And then they all have to jockey for position because what is this? Hundreds of cars?
It's about 56 cars are going down into one lane.
About 56.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How long does the whole process take of getting in, getting parked, going across town, and getting out?
Let me just say that this super highway will take you from Sunset and Alvarado to Bundy and Santa Monica in 4 seconds.
Whoa.
Okay,
But the elevator.
How long does the elevator
getting
take?
on and then getting off? How long does that part take?
We're trying to work on that right now. It's taking 6 hours. And so we encourage people to read.
So the whole
or
thing is
bring
6
some work.
hours and 4 seconds.
You can.
It's the whole trip.
You could just take.
6
You
hours.
could also just take the streets that are already, available to us.
But it doesn't take 4 seconds.
Yeah, but
it
the
takes
whole-
a lot longer than 4 seconds to do that, Jonah.
But to,
I'm sorry. I'm
Thank
sorry,
you.
Shelly.
Thank you.
I'm
What I
sorry
like to
about
do
that.
is I like to say schedule minor surgery.
To be in the car
In the
while-
car, and then boom, you're in you're in Beverly Hills, and you just
Bundy and Santa Monica.
pull it out, so to speak.
Fantastic. Well, okay, Shelly, I'm glad we finally got to why you were here. I'm not
My
sure why we
pleasure.
talked about your books for so long.
Bye, everybody.
Stick around.
I'll stick around. I'll stick
We
around.
have to take a break. When we come back, we'll have more Shelly Driftwood, more Jonah and Kumail after this. Comedy Bang Bang. Comedy Bang Bang. We're back here. Jonah and Kumail are here, and Shelly, our old pal Shelly Driftwood is here. And what route did you take to get here, by the way?
Honestly, I took. Well,
please be complete candor.
I took Fountain.
Sure.
I made a left at Bronson.
All right.
I made a right at Sunset.
Okay.
I made another left at Gower.
Don't give away the address here. By
Wait,
the way.
why?
But that's enough.
Why are you moving off Sunset?
Because there's construction. I don't want when I'm high. I don't like to make left turns. So
you're high right now?
Oh, I'm very high right now.
What are you high on? I thought it's not cocaine. Hopefully, you're not back on that.
I smoke worms. I take I get like these little Mexican worms that are usually in tequila bottles.
Yeah.
And I'll grind them up and then I'll mix them up with tobacco.
And what does that do?
It makes me feel good. You know, it's like it's kind of like Molly. Have you ever had Molly?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Have you?
No comment.
What are your female parts, or do you have different parts than a?
Well, would you like to see? Let me just part my scales.
Oh,
Jesus.
Me likey.
Shelly, you're into this?
Oh yeah.
Have you ever been with a dragon, Shelly?
I've been with two of the Imagine Dragons.
Oh, clever.
And when I say I've been with them, I've touched their penises when I fell asleep after doing coke.
When you fell asleep?
They fell asleep.
Oh, okay.
You know what I do love is TofuPeople.
TofuPeople.
I don't understand why people have issue with the
TofuPeople. They used in India. There's a like a Sea World, but what they do is they just have sharks and they make TofuPeople. And then they throw them into the shark tanks, and then they eat them, but they're not eating people, and it's entertaining.
It's entertaining, and it's like, oh my god, that would be like what it would be like if a shark got its jaws around a person, but it's tofu.
Right.
So
like, wouldn't
okay.
it be fun to go to SeaWorld and just see, like, whales eating dudes?
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, not for real,
Yes.
but, like, if they made fake people out of, like, hamburger.
I would love if I would like to
Would
eat
they have
that whale. It would be like when you have a pig stuffed inside a turkey.
or like a turducken.
A turducken.
If you made
Turkey ducking nucking.
if you made like a full length person at a hamburger, would they have to have a bun on the top and the bottom?
Well, that would be their hat and shoes.
Okay, I'm in.
Yeah, it could be yellow hat and yellow shoes.
It's coordination.
Technically, you're throwing
Hey, it works
hamburgers
for
into the
the
water.
man with a yellow hat.
Oh, for many years. For many
For
years
too
it
long.
worked.
Well, oh my goodness, this is fascinating. What are some of the great roles you'd like to play then, Elaine? I mean,
Oh goodness. Well, you know, I do love Homeland, and I would love to see Claire Danes written off and me to take her part. I think a dragon would have far more luck in the Middle East than a woman.
I guess so. But would you care about the things? Would we all buy a dragon pledging allegiance to a country? I mean, are you a citizen of the United States, or
Well, you know, I mean, I do live here, just that, you know, I'm not from here originally.
where do you live?
Well, I live in the clouds, above Glendale.
Okay. You know Glendale, right?
She lives above the Galleria. Not
I
the
do.
Americana.
Very, very convenient.
Right. How do you get there?
Same old, good old number 2. Turns into Brand right up there.
Yeah.
And then you just take that all the way north to the mountains, pretty much.
Yes,
Pretty
yes.
much, yeah. If you if you get to the 134, you've gone too far, though, right?
No, actually.
You could just
Wait, are
exit
you
If you've
going-
gone, oh yes, if you
Central.
get to the 134, indeed, you are.
Yeah.
Have gone like 3 blocks too far.
Yeah. So you want to turn around. You want to flip a Yui.
Wait, hold on. But before you do,
Yep.
there's a bank there. National Bank.
Yeah, the National, right?
National Bank is right there.
Yeah.
And you can go in there, and they don't charge you when you take money out.
Okay.
City National Bank, right there.
Okay, great. Good tip. Would you rather have an unlimited supply of life-sized cutouts of any person/thing you have licked, or toss your cookies whenever you see tape measurers? All right, now I'll read it out loud. Would you rather have an unlimited supply of life-sized cutouts of any person or thing you have licked, or toss your cookies whenever you see tape measurers? I've opened the floor for questions.
Is toss your cookies euphemism for something?
Throwing up.
Throwing up, yeah.
Okay.
Have you not heard that before?
I guess maybe it makes sense, but...
If you ever received a script with toss your cookies, would it confuse you?
I say no. I pass.
You just pass on the roll.
Yeah.
Not just the
done.
line?
No, I'm like
You're done. You're out. So if Silicon Valley next season, you read script number 301.
Yeah.
And what is your character's name?
Dinesh.
Yeah. And Dinesh says, oh my God, your coding makes me want to toss my cookies.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Well, I'm locked into a contract now, so...
Sure, but, I mean, you can't make someone work if they don't want to work.
Yeah, I'm just going to sort of do a silent protest like those Big Bang Theory guys did. Mm-hmm. And then make,
What if they go, you know what, I get what you're doing. You just want to raise, $1 million an episode.
No.
You still won't do it?
No.
Wow.
I hate that term.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of a juvenile term. What do you guys think?
Toss your cookies.
I think it's fine. It's it's good for kids if they want to say it. And
it started as a more fun way to say throwing up, but it really is like it's intimating that you're a kid and you've eaten a lot of cookies and you're like tossing them onto the ground.
But
right?
then it's not as though throw up is a bad word.
That's
right?
even vomiting.
We don't need something. Yes, vomit is not a bad
Puke.
word. Also, when is it fun? It's not fun no matter what you call it.
That's a good point.
Now, here's a question about would you rather.
Okay.
The cardboard cutouts.
Yes.
I can refuse them, right? I don't have to have these fucking cardboard
cutouts. You want to refuse them?
Yes.
Why?
I don't need cardboard cutouts of anything.
How many things have you licked where it's going to be way too many?
Hundreds. I've licked so many things.
Yes, so I don't want dead children. I don't want lollipops. I don't want sociopaths. No, thank you.
You've licked sociopaths?
All my exes.
Oh, I get it. So, but look, it's not like you lick a bunch of ice cream cones and you only get one cardboard cutout of one ice cream cone.
That's what I'm saying.
No, you get a cardboard cutout of every single ice cream cone you've ever licked.
Do you have to get it or can I refuse it?
Why would you? I don't understand the question. Why would anyone refuse something like that? What a wonderful cardboard cutout this is.
It would just fill up my life with cardboard cutouts.
I appreciate this. Thank you for the gift.
You can have it. I don't want it.
Re-gift it. You always have a gift to give.
You're not allowed to re-gift these cardboard cutouts. These are precious cardboard cutouts.
I have to keep the cardboard
representing every single thing you've ever licked.
I have
don't
to
have
keep
to even
this.
take them in the vernacular.
I barely even understand the question. Why would you want to give them away?
Because I don't have room in my house for cardboard cutouts. My boat.
An unlimited supply.
Yeah,
unlimited.
You don't have to get them. It's just there. It's a supply.
What do you mean?
I could just go get them. I don't have to go get them. They're somewhere.
You have to pick them up, yeah.
I have to pick them up.
Yeah, you have to go down to the Sony.
I have to go down to the Sony all the way in fucking Culver City.
How is he going to get
there? How would
I
get there?
This makes me believe.
Sony in Culver City.
Shelly, you just set up like a
secret.
shot.
Take 6th Street all the way down to Fairfax. Make a left. Make a right at Olympic. Take that straight till it runs into Washington. It'll take you right into Sony Studios, Culver City.
All right. Thank you so much. But yes, you're not allowed to give them away, and you have to pick them up.
I have to go pick up literally.
Anytime you lick something,
I gotta go.
You have 1 hour to go pick up
starting now, or is it my whole life? Is it all the stuff from the past years? Is it also there?
I think it's starting from when you can remember things.
Jeez.
Oh.
So what is your first memory?
Licking a wall.
So great, you'd have a cardboard cutout of this wall.
That's just a blank cardboard.
You know what's great though is like lick your whole house, then you can go camping and have a cardboard house.
Scott, I have a question.
Yes.
Could I text Gabrielle Sibidet back?
Yes.
During the podcast?
She asked you to do her podcast?
Yeah.
What's it called?
It's called
Gabbin' with Gabourey?
Gabbin' with Gabourey.
It's called Aren't I Precious?
Oh, okay.
And
Aren't I a Push by Sapphire?
Aren't I a Push by Sapphire?
Hey, for your consideration, Monique, for anything she's ever done, because Monique was blackballed by everybody, and I think it's bullshit from this town.
Why didn't she ever do anything after Precious? It's like she won the Oscar. It was like, yeah, well, that's all I ever wanted to do.
You know what Tyler Perry told me?
What's that?
Monique is a freak. And that's all he said. And I'm like, well,
that's the only thing he ever said to you.
That's it. Well, when I asked what happened to Monique.
So you were introduced to him.
And I'm like, hey, I like the movies and all that.
You said I like the
What
movies.
happened to Monique?
He said,
Monique. What movie are you talking about? I'm like, Precious. He's like, I didn't make Precious. I'm like, I didn't say you made Precious. He says, why you have an attitude? I'm like, I want to just know one thing, dude. What happened to Monique? And he said, Monique's a freak.
And wow, did he stand there staring at you, or did he turn and pivot?
He was acting like he was going to his car, but it wasn't there yet. It was right outside the Standard.
Did he like mime that he had keys and mime he had his car and like mime
like
sitting
a Wonder
into it,
Woman jet?
Yeah, or like Old Town.
Yeah, he said, hey, do you have this new invisible pager? I'm like, what? He's like, I got this new invisible pager. Hold on a second. He walked away. 5 minutes later, he gets into like a Bentley, and I'm like, fuck, I think he's lying about that invisible pager.
But for those 5 minutes, you believed. And that is the thing I love about you, Shelly. Your eternal optimism.
Dude, I love this town. I love the roads of here. And I love justice.
What is the worst street to drive down right now, in your opinion? Just the worst. It's too congested. It's too bumpy. What would you say? What do you want to avoid?
This is a great question.
Thank you.
I would tell everyone right now the worst place to be between 4 and 5 is on Pico, near Pico near 20th Century Fox.
Pico near Fox, yeah.
Yeah, that's Motor Boulevard, I guess, or Stars Avenue.
Mm-hmm. Constellation.
Yeah, either one of those. If you go down there at like 4 o'clock, you're not going to get home till like 10 o'clock at night.
Avenue of the Stars.
Yeah, Avenue.
That's why The Simpsons is so good, because no one goes home.
All right. I've closed the floor for questions.
Oh, darn.
Too bad. All right, guys. Not a lot of info to go off of.
No,
pretty much only one piece of info given out. One about what toss your cookies actually means, and then another one about whether you have to keep these cutouts and where you have to pick them up. So you guys are a little in the dark regarding this, but we wasted a lot of time about various things that didn't have anything to do with the game. I'm going to go around the room now, starting with Jonah. How do you like to vote?
I'm going to go with the cardboard cutouts.
Cardboard cutouts. Why is that?
You know, I could always use more cardboard in my life. I have a little fire pit
in my backyard. Yeah, you ever moved, Kumail? You ever moved? Or have you lived in the same place your whole stupid life?
No, I've lived in about 20 different places.
Yeah, and are you always like, oh man, I wish I could put these books in some cardboard, aka boxes?
So I got to go lick some boxes to get more boxes that I got to go.
Wouldn't that be great? Instead of like having to go behind the supermarket.
Listen,
and wait
if it's
until
a power that I have where I'm like, I'm licking this special so I can get a cardboard cutout.
That's why you don't have a girlfriend, bro. You don't lick boxes.
All right. Ow!
Ow! That's my.
That's your what?
That's for Shelly Driftwood Productions.
Oh, okay.
It's me smoking a joint at the end, and I go, ow!
Very good, very good. All right, Kumail, how are you voting? Let me guess.
Yeah, I don't want fucking cardboard cutouts for everything I lick in my fucking life, so I guess I'll be throwing up whenever I see it. I don't see tape measures that often. Fine.
You don't see tape measures that often?
Not that often.
You're not measuring your thing?
It's not changing size. I did it at 18 and it's been holding steady.
How do you know if you haven't been measuring it?
If I'm going to be honest, I tried again like 3 months ago and it was the same.
And did you check the record book?
Yeah, well, I mean, I remember it's one number.
Wait, it's only one number? It's not, or do you mean it's one digit?
It's one digit, yeah. I mean, I know what it is.
Okay.
You know, it hasn't changed. I was curious 3 months ago.
What do you think in your life? What would have happened?
I did do it.
Anything else on your body grow?
Huh?
Do you think
your ears grow? Your nose grows? Why can't that grow?
Why can't that grow? Why can't that grow?
Is that your new Netflix special?
Why can't that
grow? All right, very good. And now we turn over here to Elaine. Elaine, how are you voting?
Oh, well, I've decided I am going to go with the cardboard cutouts.
It's fun. Why is that?
Would like to lick all of you.
Oh!
I want today to never end. I love talking to comedians. It's absolutely a pleasure. Also, I just laid an egg.
Okay. Great. A lot of info there that I'm not sure pertains, but I appreciate that. All right, very good. And Shelly, what's going on down here with you? you're sitting here and you're literally on the edge of your seat and you're waving your arms back and forth like, hey, talk to me.
I have a clear choice here.
Yeah.
It's the cardboard cutouts. And the key word is licked.
Yep.
And when I think of that, I just think these giant cardboard cutouts of Monique and Gabrielle Sibiday's pussies all over my house.
Jesus.
So that's where I'm going.
Yep.
Cardboard cutouts, please.
So you want those to be around your house when people come over?
Well, the rule is everything you've licked before comes back as a cardboard cutout. So I guess
just a bunch of vaginas.
You think it's just going to be the vagina? I mean, I know that's the only thing you've licked, but I would assume the whole human being. Like, don't you think?
I mean, we didn't get clarity on that.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Is it just the part you're licking or everything?
No, because what if you just lick the top of an ice cream cone? You're not going to get a cardboard cutout of the top of an ice cream cone.
Okay,
you're going to get a cardboard cutout of the entire ice cream cone.
Okay.
You buffoons!
So you're getting the whole
You're getting the whole You're getting the whole Sibiday.
You're getting the whole Sibiday.
That's what I say in the morning whenever I'm at her house. I'm like, I'm getting the whole Sibiday.
Very good. All right, let's tally up the points. You all voted for the cardboard cutout except for Kumail. And Kumail, you're the winner. Of course you don't want a cardboard cutout.
Yeah, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
Wait, what was the other one?
This is throwing up every time you see a tape measure.
I see a lot of tape measures.
Oh, yeah.
What's going on in your life?
I just working on the house.
What are you up to?
Just hanging stuff, putting stuff in the walls, making sure things are long enough to be put in the right things.
Was that your Ron Funches impression?
Does that sound like Ron Funches?
Yeah. You're measuring your dick.
I'm measuring my dick
okay,
every day of my fucking life. See if my wishes come true.
That's how we play Would You Rather. Shelly, what are you plugging here?
I really like Entourage.
Okay, great.
Go check that out.
All right, good. All right.
Or listen to Horatio podcast. Hooray Show.
Hooray Show. Very
Executive
good.
produced by Scott Ackerman.
Sort of.
Comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, 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 with a comedy edge. Comedy, bang, 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 bang. You're listening now to comedy, bang, bang.
And John. Whoa! That was not a sound effect, nor was it your iPod skipping. That was our next guest adjusting his microphone stand.
Oh man, I really was just loosening the mic stand, and I embarrassed everybody.
It's like the mic stand is mic'd. It's so
it's crazy.
So loud.
It needs a little grease.
Do we have a lav?
We're looking at you, greasy Mike.
Do we have a lav on that mic stand? What is happening?
If you can spend a night with this mic stand, you win $1 million.
We also have John Lennon, and we have Maxwell Keeper, the timekeeper.
TikTok.
And yes, we have good old Shelly Driftwood has dropped by. Hello, Shelly.
Hi, Scott. So great to be here, man.
Hey, it's been a bit of time since we've seen you.
Yeah, it has. It's been about 94 months.
I don't think so.
And I really missed everyone here who I've never met.
Yeah, I don't believe you've met any of us, have you?
Just you. I believe
John Lennon?
John Lennon, yeah.
Did you meet John Lennon once? Yeah, I think you did.
Where are you from?
That's very interesting. I was born in Dayton, Ohio.
That's right.
Okay. And well, I ended up selling Porsches here in California. And that's kind of my whole life.
I remember meeting you here in California. You told me you were born in Dayton. I remember that.
Yeah, my thing is I go, why is everybody always hating on Dayton? It's like my thing.
Hating Dayton, yeah. That rhymes.
Yeah.
That's good.
Operating Dayton.
Yeah. Shelly, I haven't seen you in a while. What have you been up to?
I had a back injury.
Oh no! What happened?
I slipped on a dog toy at Target.
Oh no! They gotta clean up those aisles.
You broke your back in 4 places.
Yeah, in 4 places.
But you seem to be getting around okay.
Yeah, well,
Have you fully recuperated?
Good. Not fully. The doctor says I'm like 62% there.
Okay. Oh, that's tough.
And so I leave my walker outside because I don't want to bum out friends and people I work with.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Thank you for doing that.
I think that's too considerate.
It really hurts. It really hurts.
It does.
Yeah. So then I sued Target for $55 million, and I received a very nice settlement of $2,400.
Oh,
that's what I'm living off of right now.
Oh, no.
That's not good.
Why so little?
Because I planned it.
Oh, you planted the dog toy?
Yeah.
Did that come out in the trial?
It came out during the trial.
So but you still got some money. Is impressive because I'm pretty sure you committed a crime.
Because I was injured at a different thing.
Oh.
I've set up this one thing, and then I broke my back, and then a box of cereal fell off another aisle, completely separate from what I was doing.
Oh.
And that hurt my eye, and that's where I got the $3,000.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Well, a little less than 3.
Yeah, 2,400, and really not on the good side of 3,000.
No.
You're on
the lower, I guess.
Yeah. So
that's what I've been doing.
Is your eye okay?
Any writing or any selling of
Porsches?
Of Porsches.
Is your eye all right?
It is. It's pretty good. It sees upside down. So
one of your eyes
upside down, and one sees right side up. Yeah,
that seems very confusing. Like, is it
the best? The only way to look at people now is just to lay on my side, and
so everybody.
I would imagine you would still have the same problem though.
Somehow it all works out.
Oh, okay.
But that's no way to drive. So
no, especially not a very fast sports car.
And he sells Porsches.
With a broken back.
Do you drive a Porsche or do you just sell them?
No. I drive a '89 Prius.
An 89?
89 Prius.
Yeah, it was one of the first ones. Yeah.
That's when they were gas guzzlers back then.
Yeah, I have to charge it every 2 hours, and then it sort of runs with gas.
With an upside down eye, does the world look like that scene in Inception? Where the city's bent over itself?
Yes, man.
Wow.
Because I didn't see that movie, man, because sometimes special effects, they move too fast for me.
Oh.
Okay.
But I'm going to take your word on that.
What's your favorite movie if special effects movies are too fast for you?
Well.
Like My Dinner with Andre?
Go.
The Doug Liman film, Go.
Very short on special effects.
It's just like everybody's just moving so fast in the car, and like how are they shooting that at night? You know,
so that's a stressful movie for you.
Oh,
Go.
yeah.
I see.
Well,
what
I
about
all action is?
Yeah.
All action is stressful, or it should be.
Okay, so you
should be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you go see what is this? Hardcore Harry?
Yeah.
Sure.
And you're supposed to be freaked out and scared. If not, there's no magic. There's no Hollywood magic. So I need to be stressed out at the movies, or else I might as well be at home staring at my own toes.
But you need to be stressed out by the movie. You're not like at the movies like, oh shit, I forgot to file my taxes. They're going to come after me. This is not a good look for me.
If a movie's not doing it for me, like
you can think
Mad
of
Max,
other things.
Resurrection Road, it was not doing it for me. So I went out and I attempted to rob the Chase Bank over there. And that stressed me out.
I think Resurrection Road and Mad Max Fury Road are two different
I think
movies.
so. Are they?
And one of them might be called Revolution Road.
You know, sometimes when USA plays all the Godfathers together.
Yeah. Sure.
Someone did that with Resurrection Road and with Mad Max, I think.
Did they throw Arlington Road in there, too, just to complete the trilogy?
Yes. Independence Day Resurgence.
Wow. So you're in a bad state.
I am.
Is something else going on? I mean, other than your health? You're visibly shaking right now.
Trembling even.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's going on? What's happening?
This is a safe space, Shelly.
Did you just come from something horrible, or what is happening right now?
I was watching CNN out front. And,
we keep it on
I guess
in the
they're
lobby.
coming out with the new Godzilla.
And it was reported on CNN?
Yeah, it was going across the ticker out front, and it flipped me out.
You know that doesn't mean there's a real Godzilla. It's not news. That's just they're making a new movie.
Though. You don't know that, though, Jace. Like
very
one of these days,
familiar.
Very casual.
Jace, one of these days, there is going to be a Godzilla that's going to come out of the goddamn Pacific Ocean, and we're going to be like, oh, is this a joke? No, man. This fucking thing is a product of nuclear waste and fracking.
You think it's in fracking?
Fracking?
You think
it's too much fracking, man.
You're saying it's inevitable. that Godzilla will become real.
No, but that's. Let me just say this: why can't it? Why can't it come out of the Atlantic Ocean? Wouldn't that be a surprising move on Godzilla's part to be like, you know what? Fuck you. You all think I'm coming out of the Pacific? Boom, Atlantic Ocean Godzilla.
Like we're looking the wrong way.
Yeah.
We're all adapting as humans. You know, we obviously were Neanderthals and other different types of monkeys. And now, you look at a lizard, a Gila monster, and you're like, okay, who knows? Maybe in 100 years, this thing's going to be shooting fire out of its nose and smashing, your record company down.
We can battle them with Jaegers.
What are Jaegers?
Now that's a real cross-pollination.
From the Guillermo del Toro movie, Pacific Rim.
From Pacific Rim.
I think that movie was based on fracking as well.
I think you're right.
Underwater fracking.
Shelley, did you think by Jaegers... Shots of Jägermeister?
Shots of Jägermeister.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Jaegers.
Godzilla's here. We got to get it. Let's all get wasted. Jaeger bombs.
That'd be a good idea if you see Godzilla's coming down Sunset Boulevard, right there past Pepperdine, and you're like, I'm gonna die. Let's do some shots. And someone's like, Jaeger dude, 4 Jaegers, dude. Boom, everybody does it. And that way, you get commercial support for a film.
Wait.
And it doesn't have to open so big.
What?
I agree.
In the movie.
In the movie.
Oh, okay. So in the movie, 4 of the characters who realized they were about to die, they'll be crushed
because of an impending Godzilla.
Yeah. They order drinks, and the bartender still serves them the drinks.
Yeah.
Does the bartender pay for them?
Because the bartender is like the captain in Titanic. He goes down with the bar. Everyone knows that. If you're a bartender or a cocktail waitress and there's an earthquake or apocalyptic kind of situation, you have to stay with your clientele.
Let me ask you this, Shelley. What if Goldschlager sponsors the film?
Well, Goldschlager, for those that don't know, is a Rumpelmans derivative with fake gold leaf chopped up in it. And it's always freaked me out because with poverty in the ghettos and in the barrios, for people to be drinking gold is an insult to humanity and creatures.
Oh, you just said it was fake, didn't you?
Can I ask, how is it an insult to creatures?
Yeah. And what creatures? Are we talking about animals?
Are you talking about the house elf creature that belongs to the Black family?
A copperhead snake, perhaps?
You guys pulling my wiener?
We'd rather not, so please put it away, Shelley.
It's not us doing that.
Oh.
That is definitely you pulling it.
Oh, Jace.
And nothing in
Jace always pulls my leg. Always. He pooped in my cat box like Clooney.
What?
Classic. You don't know that story?
Classic Clooney.
I don't know.
It's a great prank. It's a great prank.
Clooney pooped in a cat box?
Yeah, he did it to Richard Kind.
Oh, okay.
He
when they were roommates.
They were roommates, and Richard Kind had a cat, and George Clooney
did a human-sized
would clean out the box before Richard Kind could see, so that Richard Kind started to be concerned for the cat, who had not shit in a week.
Right.
And at the end of the week, George Clooney took a human shit in his cat box.
His own or someone else's?
Oh, his own. He's hands-on. So really great prank by a person who might be a psychotic individual.
And created a very powerful fetish for both of them.
Touchstone fetish. Shelley, that's
it's fun, right?
Yeah, it's fun.
That's the kind of thing that I think I pepper life with.
Yeah.
And it makes it a better time for a lot of people.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, you do pranks. What are some of your pranks that you do?
I pissed in my best friend's mom's face when she was over for Thanksgiving.
Did she ask for it?
Or was it? It did not. Was
Classic
not funny until now.
What was the setup?
Wait,
what was the
now?
setup of that prank?
Right now, I just
like tragedy plus time.
In the telling, it's funny.
Yeah, I was like, I'm going to piss in your mom's face. And then he chased me up the stairs. I knocked his teeth out with my elbow.
Prank.
Knocked about 4 of his teeth out. He fell back, and then I started pissing on his mother. And then his brother and his dad tackled me and punched my face so bad that Yeah, I look like a sack of potatoes. You know,
Were you a guest at his house, or was he?
Oh yeah, it was. It was Thanksgiving. I was emotional for Thanksgiving because I don't have a wife or family.
Now, that's shocking? Was that during the portion where you were saying what you had been thankful for?
That would have been a great time to spring it.
Yeah, that's a great prank. Oh, you know what I was thankful for?
I'm like,
it's a piss in your mom's face.
I did. I just pulled out my fucking my pastry dough. Just went to town on her face.
Pastry dough.
Your penis does resemble unrisen pastry dough.
You know what it looks like? It looks like a roll of Grands.
What?
A roll of Grands, Pillsbury Grands. Like you unpeel that spiral package.
It looks like a frozen croissant that has been left out on the counter to defrost.
Okay.
That's too far.
Oh, personal. Right? God, give you an inch, Jace.
Give you did you say itch?
Give you an inch.
A 7-year
takes
itch.
the whole goddamn leg.
My God.
Pulls it.
Maxwell, do you have any questions for Shelly? I mean, you guys have never met before. You must be itching.
Maxwell,
what's your preferred Porsche?
If you're going to sell one of these babies, what do you try to move?
Definitely the Carrera 911.
Yeah.
Right now we have fully electric. It has 19 cylinders.
Really?
I can't imagine that's right.
The tire, 4,800 RPMs.
On the tires?
On just the tires.
Does it come with a clock?
And also,
it doesn't come with a clock, but I tell all my clients that you could just plug your iPod right into it and then have your
you should tell
put on your iPod.
Yeah, you should tell your clients to call up Maxwell.
Yeah.
You know, his job is telling people the time.
Well,
yeah.
Is that your job?
Like OnStar.
Yes, when they have to watch it for repair.
That's right. You call
maybe
people
I should
up.
branch out and just anyone who wants the time. I'll call them.
Because when you're repairing a watch, right?
My brother-in-law does it.
Oh, okay.
Longo watch repair.
Sorry. Do you have loaner watches that you give out to people?
No, we don't have loaners. So what happens is, while their watch is in for repair, I call them every 10 minutes to let them know what time it is.
Yeah.
Got it.
You don't want to loan out a watch
Makes
to
sense.
someone who's going to break it.
Yeah.
And these people are clearly people who break watches. You wouldn't want to loan them one.
Clumsy oafs.
Well, yes. I didn't want to put it that way, but I think you're right.
They're disrespecting time.
You have a virulent hatred for people that are not good with watches, right?
Yes, and yet they are my life's blood. 'Tis their confounding existence indeed. Without these people who pay no mind to their watches, my brother Desmond would have no business.
How's Desmond doing, by the way?
He loves my sister more and more every day.
How do you know that? Is that just your observation?
He
tells you. Does he tell her?
He tells the world. He yells at. He opens the front door. I love her every day more and more.
And how do the neighbors take that news?
We appreciate the update.
They say that in unison?
Yes, they've gotten a little kind of call and response thing.
They rehearsed it almost like
very Dr. Seussian.
It seems like this area where you live,
Tallahassee,
people love updates of any, because I would think if I were to drop my watch off to be repaired, I don't think I would enjoy the constant updates every 10 minutes to tell me what time it was.
Well, I bet people don't think they'd enjoy sex, and then they finally have it, and they like it.
I don't think that's right.
Well, I imagine sex. People who haven't had it, that is to say, would think that it's
Maxwell?
Bad, yes.
Have you had sex?
Well,
I mean, it's been 32 years.
32 beautiful years. Mm-hmm. I would say, depending on which way you're looking at time, from past to present, have I had sex? No.
Let's also, how about this?
But from future to present in reverse.
Maybe.
Possibly.
There we go. I was just going to say we should probably discount the years before puberty.
Yeah, sure, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yes, of course.
Whatever it is, let me just say that sex doesn't make you a man. And that
I agree.
You can be without sex for a long time and still be macho and respectful.
How long has it been since you've had sex, Shelly?
Dum-dum.
What?
Was that like a sound effect?
Law and Order noise?
Law and Order.
When Law and Order premiered.
Because the judge just asked me what's up. So here we go. Confession time.
I Law and Ordered you by asking a question.
As your lawyer, I want to say you don't have to answer this question, Shelly.
I'm going to treat you as a hostile witness if you don't.
Should we do the whole theme?
The last time,
dun, 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 dun,
the last time I had sex was well, Kyle and Kitty Menendez were killed.
What?
When the Menendez brothers killed their parents, that was the last time I got laid. I remember because
Allegedly.
I was blowing a Lemmy lookalike.
They were convicted at the time.
They were convicted
at
the time. Sure, you're a stickler for time. You're a stickler for time.
They hadn't been convicted yet.
What year was that? Just so we get that clear. It's the night it happened.
The night it happened. Let me look this up. Okay, you continue with your story.
I'm going to say like 19.
I was at the Rainbow Room blowing a Lemmy lookalike.
You're what?
A Lemmy lookalike?
Yeah, I had his dick in my mouth and I was sucking it to make him come from it. And just to be specific, what was going on there.
I don't know if people were hazy on the blowing concept. I think it was more the Lemmy.
Kids they're weird now. They don't even know like what's going on. Like,
everyone appreciates a fun
I had
story.
6 dicks in my face, and someone's like, "Oh, what is that? Were you on second base?" And kids are crazy.
August 20, 1989, by the way.
Oh,
my gosh, this is a while ago.
Wow, time flies.
Would Batman have been out
Batman
then?
was out already.
The Prius had just come out.
Gas guzzling lead Prius.
So
Bat Dance was
is that how you
number one song?
Is that how you were making money to buy that Prius? Just giving blowjobs to people at the Rainbow Room?
That was the money that I was doing to buy cocaine.
Oh, okay.
And I was blowing as many people as I could at that time to do as much cocaine as I could, which included me putting the penises of people, strangers mostly, in my mouth.
Did they all look like
I
famous?
Would go back and forth like it was some type of whistle.
Did they all look like famous metal musicians?
Whoever, that whole period of my life is,
Were they famous metal musicians? Was like Warrant and
it was a Lemmy lookalike. So did you know it was not Lemmy at the time of the act?
No.
You found out afterwards.
I found out afterwards.
So you thought you were blowing Lemmy for coke money?
Yes.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool.
I found out I was blowing a Lemmy impersonator for a punch in the face.
Did this
the payment was a punch in the face?
In my face.
That's hard to buy a Porsche or Coke with that.
There was a lot of that.
Yeah.
I mean,
how did you find out about the Menendez brothers? Where did you looked up and it was on the TV or something?
I was out smoking a cigarette and a police car ran over my foot. And I was like, what the hell what's the hurry? And they were saying, like,
he just yelled Menendez.
They were just screaming that out the car windows. Makes sense. That adds up.
It never
occurred. You guys ran over my toes. I got 2 feet that look like bozo feet.
It's 2 feet. What happened to your other foot?
Did that get run over by a different car?
Yeah. Yeah, because I was like busy looking at the one foot, and I put the other foot out, and an ambulance goes by because I guess at that time
they didn't know
that they were deceased.
Do you have a catchphrase, Shelly?
No.
Do you want to try to come up with one now?
Yeah, let's try to come up with one right now.
All right, what do you like to do? You sell Porsches. Would you consider that to be something that you do? What do you say when someone walks into the Porsche store?
Hey, what a good day.
Well, there's something. That's pretty fully formed.
You like that?
Pretty great.
Hey, what a good day. All right, let's go around the room and do our catchphrases. Hey, Nong Man.
TikTok.
Hey, Nong Man.
Hey, have a good day.
What a good day, not have a good day. God.
It was fun while it lasted.
All right, I got it.
Catchphrase is just evolving.
Hey, wow, it's a nice day.
All right, we're not going to get this right.
Yeah, Sean Johns is that what he goes by, or is that just his
No, that's what
Adrian
Brody called on Saturday Night Live when he was doing his reggae character. That's what he called Sean Paul.
Oh, okay, got it.
Shelly, do you remember that?
I do. I remember that real good.
Do you have any inside knowledge about that?
That is a bunch of years about SNL that you know a lot about, Shelly.
Yeah. Can you tell us anything you may have heard about that?
Well, I think, he wore a Rastafarian outfit to introduce the band that evening.
Sean
that
Paul.
was not planned by anyone but himself.
And do you know anything about the backstage fallout from that at all?
No, not really.
Too bad.
Fair
too
enough.
bad.
Fair
Too
enough.
bad.
And he said Sean John?
He said Sean John instead of Sean Paul.
Oh, no.
While saying respect my neck.
He did?
Yeah.
I bet it was the talk of the after party and the after party.
I think it was because of The Village. He was working with M. Night Shyamalan young and Dawn. And he was everything about working with M. Night Shyamalan and
it's a mind fuck.
Is a mind fuck. So he comes into SNL and apparently
he had
didn't know what the
post-traumatic
fuck he was doing.
syndrome.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Someone said he didn't know what the fuck what was going on, what the fuck was on his mind.
He'd been Shyamalan.
Yeah, he'd been Shyamalan.
Yeah, I get it.
Do you think he was a ghost?
That's a good question.
A lot of people.
Do you think any of us are ghosts?
Yeah.
Follow up.
It could be you're all a ghost. It could be you're all in a dream right now.
It could be like that you fell down in a Target store and everything that's happening is happening in the mind of an autistic Shelly Driftwood.
Yeah. Who slipped on a dog toy.
Yeah, in a hospital somewhere.
It's all true.
What if you drop the G? Do you think any of us are hosts?
Yeah.
Well, I know a couple of you are. I know for a fact a couple of you are.
A couple?
Yeah.
Fascinating.
I know there's a couple podcast hosts here.
Interesting. Shelly, how do you get to the airport when you go from your place?
Okay. Now, what time of day are we talking about? Anytime before 9 a.m.
Wonderful time.
I take... Boom! I get right on the Sunset. Take that down Sunset, past Alameda, down by farther. You get down there to Sunset in Hollywood, and you're like, uh-oh, here we go. Which one's easier? Right now it's Hollywood. Take Hollywood all the way down to La Brea, make a left. Make a right at Pico, make a left at La Cienega. Take La Cienega all the way down to La Tijera Road, make a right at La Tijera. Then take Airport Way, make a left, make a right there at Century Boulevard, and you're right there at your airport.
Wow! That was fat. You beat your time.
Shelly?
I was timing it. You beat your to the airport.
Wonderful amount of time.
Shelly?
He wants... Yeah.
Shelly, I hate to do this to you, but what if I have to do it at 4 p.m.?
Yep.
Oh, Jace.
All right,
Were you pulling his leg?
I'm going to get ready with the timer.
Here we go. Now, wait. Where are we starting? Let's say let's start at UCB East.
Sure.
UCB East. Wait, East in New York?
In New York.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. This is like a John Lennon cross-country RV trip.
All right, fair enough.
All right. Make a left on 3rd. Take that down. Make a right. On Canal Street.
Okay.
Take it out. Okay, now this is going to take a while. All right, let's cut to I-95. Take I-95.
You can do cut
South or north? South or north?
This is going south.
Okay.
South. And, well, then when we get to California...
You got to get on Route 66.
South or 40 or south to California does not work, buddy.
Well, that's right. Take that to 80 West.
Yeah.
Take 80 West all the way down to the Colorado Rockies. Take that to Vegas. Get on 15. Get 15 south. Take the 210 east. Take 210 east to 2. Take 2 and get off at Glendale. Make that right on Sunset. Take Sunset all the way down La Cienega. Make a left on La Cienega. Up all the way to La Tijera Boulevard. Make a right. Make a lunch at Century Park. Make a right on Century Boulevard. Right there. Avenue of the Stars.
Fantastic.
Such timing indeed.
That was good.
Gosh, that was fantastic. Wow.
So thank you for starting at UCB East because that is so often where I'm leaving to go to LAX.
That's my bucket list, man. My road trip from UCB East to IO.
UCB East, IO West. The comedy improv road trip.
The two poles.
Just doing improv every night, wherever they'll have me.
My apologies to Santa Monica Playhouse, whatever out there. They do improv. West Side Theater.
West Side, yeah.
They're awesome too, but I mean, I'm not going to go all the way to Santa Monica.
Yeah, not in this traffic.
Yum, 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 cinnamon tummy. Cinnamon tummy.
Let's try that.
That could be like a jingle.
Yeah.
Let's try it. Okay, hey, Nong Man.
TikTok.
Hey, Nong Man.
Hey.
And now you just have stopped in the middle?
Hey, what? I was just cleaning my glasses and you guys started to pay. I didn't know where it started.
Good point.
Hey, Shelly, are you straight up not paying attention?
What kind of glasses are those, by the way? Those are like, by the way,
steam glasses.
Does it turn one of your eyes right side up? Before you guys got here, he had some vision problems from slipping in the Target, and one of his eyes sees upside down.
This box of cereal hit my eye, and it sees upside down.
Really?
Yeah. So then I had to pop out the lenses and flip them upside down.
It just took turning your contact lens upside down?
And it fixed it. The lens in my glass. Yeah.
Wow.
Then why do you look at people sideways? Never mind. All right.
Comedy Bang Bang.
Go see the tour, the Comedy Bang Bang Tour.
Do you have a preference, the first half or the second half of the tour?
I would say whatever city you live in, go to the one that's coming there.
Got it.
Okay, if you were to go from UCB East to, let's say, the Tabernacle in Atlanta, Shelly, how would you get there?
I'd take. This is going to be off the beaten path. I'm going to take.
Okay, all right.
I'm going to take 3rd Street up to 14th Street. Make a left.
Ooh, uh-oh.
Then I would drive all the way down to the West Side Highway.
You would?
Yeah. Then I would get over to George Washington Bridge.
Wow.
And then I would keep going. I would take, I think that's 495 down there.
Yeah.
Take that. And then where are we going?
We're going to
Atlanta.
the Tabernacle in Atlanta, where we're playing in Atlanta.
Oh,
in
we'll
May.
take Jefferson Highway. Right there. You go south of Jefferson Highway down all the way to Atlanta Boulevard.
Oh, there you are.
And then
Atlanta Boulevard.
ABLVD.
And then the Avenue of Intolerance. You make a right there. Mm-hmm. And then you make a left right there on not Martin Luther King Boulevard.
Is it La Tejera?
What do you want to plug, Shelly?
My girlfriend Stacy's is doing craft services on the Goldbergs. So let's watch the final season of the Goldbergs.
I don't know that. I don't think it's ending.
Was it canceled?
Watch how the mystery reveals itself.
Oh, I don't think that's a mystery show at all.
Are they trapped on some? Are they trapped in that house?
They are the Goldbergs.
Yeah, have you guys seen it lately? It's pretty wild. It's kind of like the first season of Lost at this point.
Wow, crazy.
With Noreen Andrews?
Noreen O'Toole.
So watch the Goldbergs.
Williger and Olivier.
Oh, wait. Also, please watch the Goldbergs on Channel 20. It's or on the Jewish channel. They show the original Goldbergs from the 50s on that channel. So please watch the original Goldbergs as well.
Do you like any podcasts or anything like that?
The Hooray Show.
Oh, where can people get that?
On the computer.
Okay.
Bang bang. Comedy bang bang. Comedy bang bang.
Shelly, thank you so much for coming by. What route did you take to get here, by the way?
I take La Cienega.
Oh, by the way, don't say what the address is. We're going to have to bleep it out again, like
it's
2
right
weeks
off
ago.
It's on Sunset.
Never
right
mind.
On the...
Nope.
Yeah, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang goes the comedy. You are listening to comedy bang bang.
I'm excited. I've never met this person before.
He's an old favorite. He is an author. He wrote a book exonerating O.J. Simpson.
He wrote a book exonerating O.J. Simpson?
Because he actually killed Ron Goldman.
And he said that?
Yeah, he said it.
But he's not in jail.
No, he's not in jail for it. As far as I know, he's here right now on the show. He sells Porsches. He once sued Target, but it was a scam, and he only got $2,400, even though one of his eyes now sees upside down. And he once pranked Best friend by pissing on his mom's face. Thanks to the CBB Wiki, by the way, for all that info. Please welcome Shelly Driftwood.
Shelly!
Hi, Shelly.
Hi, how are you, Ben?
Oh, wow, Shelly. I was expecting something very different.
Oh, what were you expecting?
I was just expecting someone to be a little more aggressive if they killed somebody. Not Frankenstein.
Frankenstein's monster, baby?
That's not funny. No, no.
I'm not a monster.
No, of course.
I mean, I can be.
You pissed on somebody's face and you killed somebody.
Yeah. How's that eye, by the way? Still seeing upside down?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I do have corrective lenses in my eye, so I can.
So it does the other one upside down
so
as well?
Both are upside down, yeah.
Wow. It sounds like an episode of Black Mirror. Oh, I'm sorry. That was
sorry.
That was
African American Mirror.
Sorry, African American Mirror.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Sorry, I don't mean to offend you.
Shelly, where are you from?
I know you're from New York.
Uh-huh.
But, I'm from Irvine.
You're Irvine, California? I didn't know that.
California by way of Maui.
So you grew up in Maui.
I grew up in Maui.
Then you moved to Irvine to sell Porsches.
Well, I sold Porsches when I was going to college. I quit college and I started selling Porsches and doing a lot of cocaine and hanging out with pornographers and things.
Mm-hmm. Which ones? Meaning actors or the people who make them?
Oh, yeah. A lot of the actors. Stacy Dong Lover.
Did you ever do
Stacy Dong Lover?
Oh yeah, can you name a couple?
Stacy Dong Lover, Chuck Cock.
Chuck Cock.
Yeah.
And then Peggy Donaldson.
Peggy Donaldson.
A woman named Peggy Donaldson.
Wait, was that her stage name or did she have a stage name?
She did. It was Peggy Big Tit Donaldson.
Oh, so it's her full
one giant tit.
Just one tit.
Mm-hmm.
Did she have a small one as well, or it was just one?
And it was
one
right
big
by
one
her
in the
belly
center.
button.
So she had a tiny tit in her
and
belly
she would
button.
always joke. It's like, I could breastfeed Fat Albert and Hervé Villechaize at the same time.
That's funny.
Because one of the titties was really big.
A big one and one.
So so it takes a fat person to suck a big tit?
Yeah. That's.
I thought it was about their height disparity.
No, that was interesting.
They say that if you have big titties, that you're going to get a fat baby.
Is that true?
Because the fat baby's going to need it.
So what happens? So she can get a sumo wrestler up top and then on the bottom she gets the
usually
plane.
her gig was usually just like getting a really big fat guy
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
and then a little guy.
Wait, that was so these porns are out there? We can watch them?
You know any of the titles of them?
8mm film.
Oh,
That's
wow.
the only way you can get them now.
Oh, wow.
Do you know any titles or is that they're so long ago I'm sure I don't remember, but
if you could remember one
or two, we'd love to Google it.
Yeah.
One's called Abbott and Costello, not the comedians, but
That's
the fat
the full
guy
thing?
I found.
This is
who
the
looks
whole
like
title? This is still the
Costello.
title?
Yeah. Fat guy looks like Costello and a skinny guy that looks like.
The title is Abbott and Costello, not the movie. A fat guy looks like Costello.
I got a big tit, a little tit, and we do stuff. Is the full title.
Big tit, little China?
About how
big titty, little China? Oh, I should have said it like that.
I wish you were her agent.
Yeah, really. How many people make it all the way through the title before they come?
I don't understand that
Okay,
question.
I don't
That's
know.
fine.
I don't know.
Sorry, didn't mean to
I
say
don't know. I hope you're not making fun of her because she did pass.
I'm so sorry. What did she die of?
It had to do with the tit.
Oh, okay.
Was it elephantitis of the tit?
No, the tit.
Was it a cancerous tumor
The tit
inside the breast?
apparently, it wasn't a cancerous tumor, but it was a fetus and fetus situation.
I'm sorry, she had a baby
inside her breast.
Is that what made it so big?
Yes.
Was that from all the titty fucking? She's got titty fucked so many times?
That's what they're saying, is she got titty fucked.
That accidentally a penis poked into it and impregnated her boob?
Wow.
Yeah.
That is incredible.
This is the dirtiest comedy bang bang we've ever done.
I'm so sorry. If any of you were listening because of the best ofs that turned you onto the show, I
it is
apologize.
never this dirty.
Let's get off of the pornographers.
Because I just got off yours.
Okay. You have something new in the works.
Let me finish this.
Of course, sorry, of course.
So the titty...
Oh, wait, I said we were getting
it'll
off
be
of
finished right away. Right away. There was a fetus inside the titty which had teeth, and that she was eaten alive by her titty
from the inside.
So her breast. It was an alien. It's like an alien situation, but the alien didn't come out.
And now the tit lives. And it lives in Russia with Vladimir Putin.
Oh, wow.
It's a freak show for him. He just brings people in.
To see the titty.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm so glad you finished
she's
that.
Gone. Yeah,
she is gone. Rest in peace.
Now I can breathe again.
Okay, fine.
I just hate giving half information.
I know. I know that about you, Shelly. I know that about
when people ask me how to get places, I like to be specific.
Yeah.
Well, how do you get? If I want to get to Cafe 101 from here, right?
No, not from here. From 30
Wyoming.
Rock. 30
from
Rock.
Wyoming. Yeah, from 30 Rock.
Oh, 30 Rock.
To Cafe 101 in Los Angeles.
So you get out of the parking lot there at 30 Rock, right? And you make a right on the 6th Avenue. Okay?
Now we're going uptown.
Then at 57th, you make a left.
Sure.
Okay.
Then you make another left down 7th.
Okay.
Then at 32nd, you make a right.
Okay.
Then you get on, and you get on the Lincoln Toll, the tunnel, Lincoln Tunnel.
Lincoln Tunnel? Okay.
And you take that all the way down.
To where?
To Lincoln.
Okay, so we're in Lincoln. Now we're in Lincoln, Nebraska.
Lincoln, Nebraska.
Okay, we're in Lincoln, Nebraska from the Lincoln Tunnel?
We got to go to Cafe 101.
So we take 80 all the way back from Lincoln, Nebraska, all the way through Chicago. Then we get on 94.
Okay, we're on 94.
Then we take 94 all the way to Cafe 101.
Oh,
94
Is there
all
a
the
stop?
way?
Oh, no, wait. No, 80 all the way down. 80 all the way down to 15.
Okay, so then you take 15
then 15
west.
down.
15 to the 5?
Down. You take 15 down to
we're going
210.
right.
Then you go 210 east.
You're going east now.
210 to the 210 to the 134.
We're going wrong direction.
You go to the 2.
2 south.
You go 2 south. So now we're near Florida.
Okay.
Now we take we're at Echo Park.
Then you make a right on
Echo Park.
Make a right on
Sunset.
Right.
Okay. Then you take Sunset.
Sunset all the way
down.
Okay.
And it makes a weird little left there. Don't be thrown by it.
Okay.
Keep your eyes on the prize.
Yeah. At what point do you make a right on
to get to
on
Hollywood
Gower, I
or
guess?
to Franklin?
No, not on Gower.
Not on Gower.
No, it's a block past Gower.
Okay. On Argyle?
You probably make that right on Bronson, left on Franklin, take it all the way down.
Listen, I don't want to get sued, so let me just say this. It's like 3 blocks east of Gower on Sunset.
These are the least specific directions you've ever given us, Shelly. What is going on with you? Is everything okay?
I'm going through a breakup.
Oh,
No.
Shelly.
Thank you,
and
guys.
it affected your sense of direction?
Yeah, New Year's Eve.
On New Year's Eve?
My lover
just happened a couple
called
days
it
ago.
Quitsos.
What happened? Why
Quitsos?
did he or she call it Quitsos?
It was very stressful. The last 2 weeks we've been fighting like cats and dogs.
Was it at a Quiznos?
And when I say cats and dogs, we did. You
were scratching.
We tried to scratch our dicks off. And,
was one of you a cat and one of you a dog?
Yeah, well, he was more the dog and I'm the cat. So I scratch and he bites.
Of course.
And that's how we fight.
Okay.
And I was like, it's not worth it. And he's like, no, it's not worth it. And then we really just had we had Chinese.
Yeah.
Chinese food?
Chinese? No.
Oh, you went and you had sex with a Chinese?
Sex with a Chinese guy?
We ate a Chinese man.
You ate a Chinese man out?
Okay. Yeah. Well, I ate him out. I ate his butt, and the other guy took his pee-pee hole.
You're blaming him for this, Ben, but you're the guy.
The phrase "I ate him out and he took his pee-pee hole" was worth it to me.
Thank you. I'm glad you're laughing all the way to the bank.
He took his pee-pee hole. Yeah, I'm gonna cash in on that.
Laugh all the way to the bank, Schwartz.
Can we make that a shirt?
Not everything is a shirt. That's a shirt.
That's
though.
a shirt.
That's a shirt.
I take the.
By the way, that's a shirt is a shirt too.
That's a shirt is a shirt.
That shirt's a great shirt.
Hey, Shelly,
that's a shirt.
What was this gentleman's name, and how long had you been seeing him?
Oh, my lover?
Your lover that you were Quitsos with.
His name was Francais.
Francais.
Oh,
so a French person?
No, Puerto Rican.
Okay.
He called himself Francais.
He called himself
but his
Francais.
name is Francisco?
What did everyone else call
him? Crazy.
Shelly.
I should have listened.
Shelly.
No, everybody else called him. They called him Francais. That's
Francais,
the name he
yeah.
wanted.
Sure.
You know, and he dressed like Prince.
Sure, of course.
He did.
Yeah.
What era?
Just,
Revolution?
Revolution
Wow,
mostly.
those are big outfits.
And so when we would go out together, he'd make me wear like a doctor scrub and a mask.
Yeah.
And then we would.
He would have a ruffled shirt and a Revolutionary War coat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
would he,
ocean wave guitar.
Would he be on a motorcycle and you would have to be on the back, and occasionally he would leave you there by the lake?
Yeah, one time he left me by the lake and I was like, what are you doing, Francais?
And did you take your big tits out by the lake?
Hey, not just me, okay?
It might be me too.
Today is just a weird, sexy fucking day. All of us are jumping in.
All right,
it's New Year's.
Happy New Year, by the way.
Happy New Year.
Well, I'm sorry. Did he at least wait till the countdown went down to 0 and kissed her? What was the kiss like?
No,
Did
we
you break
broke up before.
So what happened when it went 3, 2, 1, 0? Who'd you kiss?
Well, then I went to the taco.
The what?
The taco cantina there on Sunset.
How'd you get there? Which streets did you take?
Cantina.
Yeah, where did you
How'd you get there?
Where were you coming from?
Luckily, I was on Sunset.
Okay, so
so it
just
wasn't that
Sunset
hard.
all the way down?
Yeah, I took Sunset all the way down past Crescent Heights.
Okay. Got it.
And then Cabo Cantina's right there.
Right.
And so I ended up there meeting a few people.
Yeah.
And then
Some people you knew, or
no, strangers.
Strangers,
and we all had this thing where we just filled out different times to make out.
What? Like a sheet?
Yeah,
like a time sheet?
Like we filled in a time sheet of like when to make out.
Okay.
And so I made out with someone at like 11:45.
God, I tell you, if you're gay, move to Hollywood. These things happen here.
That's amazing.
It's
By the way,
amazing.
that's incredible. Then you get to kiss everybody at the party.
Yeah.
That's a great idea. Then you don't have to worry about just kissing one person. You can kiss everybody.
And then it just rotates, and there's no pressure of like, oh, are we going to kiss? Are we not going to kiss?
That's
it's just
amazing.
like, of course we're going to kiss.
Yeah.
That's a great idea.
So 46 people at Cabo Cantina, we were all just making out.
Making out,
I love this.
I had to get a portion of my tongue removed.
Why, buddy? Why?
A week out. I had
the week
syphilis
before
on it.
You had syphilis.
Wait, you had syphilis on your tongue
from
so
all
a
that
week
kissing.
Earlier. Which portion? Let me see that. Let me see that.
Wow, just
my
the middle
God.
part,
just
down
the
to
middle.
the middle.
Yeah.
So the tip is like floating. Is it from like invisible wires or something?
How do you get the tip to float like that?
I have a micro wire.
Oh, very cool.
gosh.
Let's see through
You got an MW.
So I could actually spin the tip of my tongue
Let
like
me
a
see.
keychain.
It's like the top of one of those beanie hats from like the back in the day. Oh, that really got Scott.
I loved it. Oh gosh, the visual was amazing.
Crazy. Wow.
Spinny Jewish hat.
So
why is it a Jewish hat? That's a yarmulke you're talking about?
A yarmulke with a propeller on it.
Yeah.
So a yarmulke with a propeller on it?
That's a fun boy hat.
So one of these guys, I'm assuming they're guys because we know your proclivities. But
guys and like just real like bar trash.
Right. Because one of them gave you syphilis on
Gentlemen
your
and
tongue.
bar trash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just the middle of your tongue.
Fag hags and
Whoa,
Hey,
I don't
come
know,
on,
Shelly. I don't know,
this.
Shelly.
Hey,
I don't like
I don't know,
this.
Shelly.
Hey, I'm poly, so whatever.
What does
Okay.
poly mean?
Polynesian?
Yeah,
Polynesian?
Polynesian.
So why does it let you get away with anything?
Because I like to get laid.
All right, Shelly. All right, but
Shelly,
look,
I don't know.
Look, I know you came on the show to talk about your new venture.
Oh, wow. You have a new venture.
You were an author. How did your book end up doing, by the way?
Oh, my book's on OJ's Innocent.
Yeah, OJ's Innocent.
Oh, okay. And OJ's innocent because of what? Just so everybody knows again?
He's innocent of killing his wife, Nicole.
Right.
Why do you-
wait,
why do
he's
you
also
think that?
innocent of Ron Goldman
Yeah,
because you
I did it.
you did it. Right.
You
I
killed Ron
surmised that
Goldman?
I did it because
By the end of the book, you did it.
I had a bottle of mezcal the evening. You can look back at this. You can go back on my old computer, on my old Commodore 64, and you can see my date book.
It's not a computer.
And then you can
It's
look
a
in
video
it,
game
and you
system,
can see,
so you're playing Pong.
he's going to OJ's house on such and such a day.
Wow.
And I go.
Uh-huh.
And I'm so blackout drunk that I think that Nicole Brown is Farrah Fawcett.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
But still, that means you were trying to kill Farrah Fawcett.
Yes, I was trying to kill Farrah Fawcett.
Okay, this is different than the details you described last time in the
Well,
book.
the book is, there's probably a new version of the book coming out.
An addendum where it's a little more clear. Is that?
Yeah, there's a couple more interviews too.
Oh, wow.
One with
Who do you interview?
Who do you interview for this?
Just yourself.
The late Larry Hagman.
Whoa.
Wow.
And
Just for people who may not know who that is, who's Larry
He was on
Hagman?
Dallas. He played
He
JR.
was JR on Dallas.
Okay, cool.
Uh-huh.
And he was Jeannie's husband too.
Yeah.
From I, Gina Genie?
From I, Gina
Genie?
From
Is that
I,
what you
Genie
said?
Genie?
I, Genie Genie?
Yeah, from I, Genie Genie.
So the
Is
book.
that the show where everyone works at a jean store?
Yeah, so there's a genie that works at a jean store.
Yeah.
And then you're only allowed to ask for 3 wishes, but they can be the size of your jeans. So you got to wish for a 32-32 or a 40-31, and then the genie closes his eyes.
So it can
shake.
be anything as long as it's the size of jeans?
Your gene, you're right. So the whole idea is your wish has to be a size of gene.
A size of jean, got it. So the book ended up not doing well or doing well?
I won a Pulitzer Prize.
You do what?
Are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Shelly Driftwood won a Pulitzer Prize.
Yes,
Congratulations.
I did.
That's incredible. What year?
2030.
Okay.
Wait, so this is in the future.
Yeah, I'm lying.
So you pre-ordered.
Oh,
you're
okay,
lying.
you're lying.
Okay, that's
All
I'm
right.
lying.
You're lying. Okay,
Yeah.
So it didn't do well. I'm sorry. Shelley's an author of note and you're sort of a burnout in a way.
Oh, come on! Don't
that's
say
not
that.
Very nice.
I mean, it's
I'm
not-
a burnout. I've burned out a few times, but that only shows that every human has a capacity.
Every human has a capacity.
Ben, he was about to say something really profound.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I was just going to say everyone has the capacity for rebirth, so it's okay to burn down. It's like the trees.
Like
it's okay when they burn down.
Wow.
Yeah.
For new growth.
Sometimes in order to stop a fire, you need to burn down some of those trees.
Too soon. There was a fire.
There was a fire.
There was one fire.
There was one fire. A fire happened.
That happened a month ago.
Yeah, the one in Oakland. There were no trees around that one, so
Scott,
I don't know.
still, it's
I'm
kinda
mainly
mean.
talking about like forest fires.
Scott, for real, you should take it down a notch.
I'm sorry. All right, so Shelly, you were an author, but you're getting into the music industry. This is really
Very
really
exciting, Shelly.
Did you put out a record or
do you sing? Do you play instruments? Do you do it all?
I do everything.
Are you like Reggie Watts? Reggie, do you know who Reggie Watts is?
No.
Oh, Reggie Watts can like do anything. He can like create any type of music with his mouth and his sounds.
Oh, is he a wizard?
He's like a Rozelle.
He's like a wizard or a magic person?
No, he's not. No, he's not
a
magic.
wizard,
no.
but, I mean,
he can do anything.
He doesn't have extraordinary powers.
No, but he's incredible.
He's just learned how to do it. He's a human being.
Okay, and he works with a machine?
He loops stuff. He is the machine.
He has a bunch of machines and he does stuff?
No, he doesn't work for them. No,
he doesn't work for the man.
Is he from Westworld?
No, he's not from Westworld.
He's not,
That's a big jump.
He's not an android?
Hey, okay, now we know you're making fun of our friend.
He's not a cyborg?
No, he's not a cyborg.
Cyborg is a human-machine hybrid.
Right.
Yeah.
He is not. He's completely human.
Well, listen, I don't know about this Reggie guy.
No, you do know about him. What do you... What do you want to tell us?
I just don't want to talk about him.
Okay, yeah, that's what.
Okay, I don't want to talk about him because he's competition.
Sorry, so what do you do?
So any musician is competition with you?
Yes, specifically Reggie Watts.
Why?
Okay,
because he does the stuff I do.
Like what? Can you give us an example of like the stuff you do?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'll do this.
Okay.
You're doing this with your mouth, by the way.
Yeah.
That's insane.
How are you doing? That sounds like someone tapping like a
bula 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 bula. And so that's like the first song.
Wait,
that's the song, you fucking. That's the song.
Calm down. I don't even know you.
Hey guys,
I don't even know you.
I apologize for Ben.
But that was the song?
That song was what, 20 seconds long, 25 seconds long?
Yeah. And
is this like
there's 400 songs on my new album.
400 songs.
All at least one is 8 minutes long, one is 20. I want to do the 20 first.
Christ.
Right.
And,
okay.
And then people are like, is that Reggie Watts? Or is that Reggie Watts vibe? And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Do you also have Reggie Watts' name on your albums?
What's your album called? That might help us know.
It's called This Is a Reggie Watts Album.
Okay,
that
Shelly
people would
Driftwood.
probably, yeah.
That's, no.
And your name is in very tiny font while the rest of it is in big font?
It's on the edge of the record.
Oh, so you can't see it unless you look at the very edge of the actual record?
Yeah,
all right.
With a telescope.
See, Shelly.
With a telescope? You got to put a telescope up in the sky?
Yeah, you have to sit a mile away.
Shelly, sounds like a scam. This is a scam.
You're scamming people.
You're preying upon Reggie's fans who want to buy his record. This is causing confusion in the marketplace.
Give him a second. What's the photo on the album cover or something like that? That might help us. Because those are just the words. So what's the photo of?
That's true.
What's your album cover art?
Well, okay, it's Reggie Watts wearing mirrored glasses, and then my face is on one of the eyes.
Behind the glasses?
Yeah.
So you can't even see the eyeball?
No, I'm his eyeball.
Okay.
And then the liner notes are his other eyeball.
Okay.
For the record.
All right. Well,
I was getting so many comparisons that I was like, well,
might as well.
Yeah. Okay. This is like a scam. How much money have you made on this?
About $4 million.
Oh,
$4 million.
My God.
Wow,
Reggie doesn't even get to make $4 million off his records.
He must, because...
Wow. So Reggie's making $4 million?
Can we hear another track on it? Can we get a track? Can we hear one more track, please?
Yeah, let's hear one more track to see if maybe people would be satisfied.
And this is coming out of your mouth. I will never be satisfied. All right.
Comedy bang bang.
Okay, hold on.
Oh yeah.
Hold on. You're actually doing the Comedy Bang Bang theme song?
Is that what that is?
Boobity 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 ba ooh ah ooh ah.
Doing
Comedy
it poorly,
bang bang.
I might add. Look, Shelly Are people upset with this record? I mean,
it's okay. It's a type of music. There's room for more people than Reggie Watts in this earth. Is it like the Reggie Watts?
People who are doing their own unique thing.
That's fine.
You know, I mean, you've made $4 million that should be going to Reggie.
That's a lot of money, dude.
That's a lot of money. And by the way, you're rich now?
I lost it.
Wait, what happened?
What happened?
What happened? How did you lose it?
I smoked a joint.
Okay.
That shouldn't
I
be
put all my
$4
money in an army duffel bag.
Okay.
And then I left it on the train.
Why were you taking it on the train with you?
And why were you on a train? You have $4 million. You can do anything you want.
I was going to San Diego and party.
So you were going to lose it anyway.
Not all of it. That wasn't the plan. The plan was to spend like $1,000.
Why are you taking
why
all
taking
of
$4
it?
million?
Because you don't watch TV?
I do.
What does this have to
The
do
banks
with it?
are opening up accounts. They're closing accounts and taking your money. They're foreclosing on your mom.
Okay, so you were opening an account down in San Diego, and you were going to party with like $1,000 of it?
Yeah, just $1,000 of the $4 million.
Okay, but you left it on the train?
I left on a train.
How long until you realized you left it on the train?
Then I'm like, some good Samaritan will
Sure, I bet they
give it
will.
back.
Yeah,
It was
obviously.
all cash. It was $4 million in cash.
$4 million in cash
In a duffel bag.
Yeah, in $100 bills.
Why? By the way, how much does your record cost that it's all in $100 bills?
How much?
Are people paying $100 for this record?
Well, no. What I do is, on my website, I have like, unheard Beatles song. Download now.
What?
And then it automatically downloads and charges the person like $1,000. And by the time they call and kind of get it all
It's too late.
figured
You
out,
had their money.
It's too late, and I moved on to another website.
Okay, this is terrible.
God, so you don't do any so nobody's really trying to buy your music.
No.
I actually feel I'm glad that you lost all this money. Who ended
didn't
up with
earn
it?
it.
Do you
I
know?
guess so.
Do you know who?
Karma Police, right?
Yeah. Do you know-
Karma police.
They don't shoot black people.
Hey, come on.
They don't shoot black people.
I don't know. What side of the issue are you on? I can't figure it out.
The whole idea is that we're supposed
I
to
don't
be.
blame anybody. You know what I mean?
I don't
blame
Shelly,
anyone.
I don't
Shelly,
quite understand.
stop.
You're straddling the
Scott,
line on that
please.
one. Look.
I don't blame the guy who shoots. I don't blame the guy who walks around. I don't blame the car.
Okay.
I don't
Shelly,
blame
stop.
the camera.
Look,
Stop, Shelly.
Stop it.
Life is
Stop
life.
it.
This is a bigger issue than you know.
Stop it. Do you have any idea who might have taken your money? Were there any people on the train that were looking at your bag suspiciously at all, or?
There was a black man.
Don't be racist.
Just say a man.
What's wrong with you?
He was driving 2 Cadillacs up the 405.
What does that mean? He had a foot in each pedal?
Yes.
So he's in between
2
both?
brand new
He's
Cadillacs.
straddling them?
Got them both very close. He's using a broomstick to steer one. He's using one leg to break the
keep
other.
going.
So wait, so this is a guy, not someone you saw on the train, but you saw this on the 405 and you just
Yeah.
assumed that it was someone so rich?
This is while you were on the train?
He's got a pole sticking out the front of the car, and there's a white guy hanging from it playing guitar.
What? Are you talking about Mad
like
Max?
Mad
Are you trying to
Yes,
be like a
it was
bad...
like Mad Jacks.
Not Mad Jacks, with both their names Jack?
I don't know. The guy took my money and bought some Cadillacs with it.
Okay,
I'm sorry. Calm down. Ben is a friend of mine,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna vouch for him. He's actually
Thanks,
cool.
Scott.
He's
With
actually
friends like that, who needs enemas? Thank you.
Blink 182.
Is that a Blink 182 song?
I mean, it should be if they're listening.
Hey, B182. Up.
Look, I'm sorry that you're not rich anymore, but you're not a good person.
And also,
you know?
you're racist. You're all over the place, man.
Am I racist?
You are.
You are. You're racist.
You're racist. You're a bad person.
Is that why I gave half my Denny's to a Filipino guy last night?
Half your Denny's? You owned a Denny's?
No, like a burger.
I see your Denny's meal.
Wait for the
potatoes.
scenario. I guarantee it's not that nice. Wait
What
for
happened?
the scenario.
What happened? This was of course New Year's Day, because today is January 2nd.
You just got broken up with. You went to Denny's.
You just got
probably.
broken up with. You got your tongue
Got my
operated on.
Now it just spins in front.
Yeah,
Right.
So
Got
you ate half your Denny's, and then why'd you give it to the gentleman who happened to be Filipino?
Because I wanted him to do something for me.
Okay, see, it's not altruistic if you want.
What did you want
someone
him
to
to
do
do?
something for you? What did you want?
I wanted him to give me a compliment.
Okay,
Shelly.
Okay,
That's all.
what kind of compliment did you
Compliments
want?
you ask for? I'm sorry, Shelly. Scott and I didn't know.
I asked him to go on his Snapchat account
Okay.
and say, I have a soup can penis. tell people I have a soup can penis.
Like a
wide
like
and
the girth
stout?
of a Campbell's soup can.
Okay.
And the length of it, really.
Okay.
Why would you want the length of it?
Of a soup can?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just neat.
Okay.
Okay.
I can when I pull it out, I'm like, look, there's a soup can.
Right.
But this is not true.
It is true.
It is true.
It
so
is
you
true,
want?
but I just wanted a compliment from my heart because it's been such a rough weekend.
Sorry.
That's not really a compliment if it's true. It sounds more like reporting.
I wanted to him
Like,
to say,
have you ever read the newspaper? Those aren't compliments.
No, those are facts.
Those are just
No, those
like
are
regurgitated
compliments.
into stories.
Yeah, those are compliments.
Three dead in bombing. That's not a compliment.
Thank you.
No, don't say thank you. It's not a compliment.
No.
You're welcome.
Hey, can
You
I
give me one.
I was just going to say, can I give you a compliment?
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
For real. And I hope that this hits you in a place where maybe that Snapchat didn't. I think that you're racist, and I don't think you're someone I would ever want to hang out with, but I see potential in you to be something bigger than you are.
What if I told you I went to anti-racist school this morning?
This morning?
What did you learn?
I learned that we have to accept people of different colors
Great.
and faiths.
Great. That's amazing. And do you believe in that?
Hell no.
Okay.
Hell no.
Can I give you a compliment?
Scott, can you give
Sure,
can you give Shelly a compliment?
Yeah. Senate reconvenes in Washington.
You're welcome.
Look, what did did the gentleman who happened to be Filipino, did he give you that compliment? Did he put it on his Snapchat and everything? And did the word get out?
What's important about the story is that I gave half my Denny's away.
No, that's not.
And that's the spirit of New Year's.
That's not.
And that's not the spirit of New Year's.
No.
I've never heard the spirit of New Year's.
Yeah,
You
look.
give your mouthed up leftovers to someone less fortunate.
no
than you.
How do you
idea.
eat with that thing, by the way?
Yeah,
How do you,
so where does the food go? Or how do you lick an ice cream
and
cone?
what part of the tongue is missing? You know, what can you not taste
Thank
anymore?
you. Take this ice cream cone. Do you have it in your hand?
Uh-huh.
Well,
Okay.
obviously, the tip of the tongue is the sweet.
Right,
Or is
but
it
then
the
how would you?
salt?
Where do you? I don't know.
I don't know.
How
Okay.
lick that ice
Lick
cream
that
cone.
ice cream cone. Oh, wow.
My tongue's going to spin.
He's spinning it around like a propeller.
So you just put it in your nose. You put the
Yeah.
whole thing in your nose.
Put the whole thing in my nose.
Okay. So that's how you eat now? You have to eat through your nose?
Yeah, I can't because my tongue is really, really destroyed.
Because the middle part of your tongue is gone, so just food would just drop to the
Drop
ground?
down.
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible.
Sorry, Shelly.
I'm so sorry.
And I
Shelley.
can't eat pussy anymore.
Why?
You know, I have a friend who actually has a beard, a lot like your tongue.
Who? RoboBeard?
Yeah, RoboBeard.
Do you know
You're-
Robo?
I know
RoboBeard.
RoboBeard.
Is he here?
He eats pussy at the speed of sound, I hear.
No way.
Yeah, RoboBeard.
How does he eat it? Do you know the sound effect he eats it in?
Yeah.
Let me hear it. You know, I met RoboBeard a bunch of times.
Yeah, RoboBeard's a good friend
RoboBeard's
of
been
ours.
around. One of my favorite things. Has he been on the show?
Yeah, of course he
I
has.
love RoboBeard.
Yeah. We never could figure out if it was his beard or his tongue that vibrated.
Yeah, never. I can never tell.
I think
but
it was
love
his
that
face.
guy.
His mouth
Love
went up
that
and down
guy.
so quick. I
think
love
it's
that.
it's a
don't know.
robotic jaw.
Robotic jaw is what I heard.
But why is he called RoboBeard if his jaw is robotic? That's what I
Because
can't
he still
figure out.
has a beard and they molded the
Right, so it hides the robotic.
I don't know.
Looks
There are
like
a
it's
lot of holes in this
chrome
story.
beard.
A lot
It
of
is a
holes.
chrome beard. I
But-
love RoboBeard. He's been around for a long fucking time.
Yeah, he's great.
Yeah, I used to date Mae West.
Wow. Mae West. Well, look, Shelly, I can't say good luck to you because I don't approve of what you're doing
I think
with
you're
your
a bad
music
person.
career. I think, I don't think that Shelly's a bad person. I actually, I have a lot of empathy for you, but you've had a rough life. I mean, the whole Porsche, you hid in a tree at one point, I remember, and watched
Wow.
someone do that. I can't recall all the details. In fact, I can, your story is so strange. I can never remember any of your details coming in here. But, good luck to you in life, if not in business.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And good luck to you. And good luck to you, Ben Schwartz.
Thanks, Shelly. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
And just, I've been a bad person, I guess, sometimes, but it wasn't my fault.
It was your fault. If you
you're
accept
the
that
one
you're
that
a
did the
bad
problem
person,
things. The
that
only way
means
you're
it's
going to
your
grow,
fault.
if you accept right now and say that it's your fault, you can at least grow from here.
Yeah.
So there's your chance,
Okay.
Shelly.
See what happens.
Is
No,
it your
you
fault?
have to accept
you have to
that
say
it's your
yes.
fault.
It is my fault.
But my childhood?
Everything.
Look, everything that happened to you in your childhood was not your fault, but it is your fault if you have not made yourself into
right. And if you've done bad things, now's the time to
accept responsibility.
It's New Year's Eve. Now's the time where it's New Year's Eve. So
it's New Year's
January
2nd.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have 2017 to look forward to.
So just all you got to say is that you take full responsibility right now, Shelly.
Here we go.
And you can move on. Here we go.
Here we go.
Good.
Shelly Driftwood.
Great.
Okay, this isn't a wedding.
No, so just
you're not marrying either of us. You can just say
no.
Nope.
We're not.
Old Shelly and new Shelly.
Okay.
Do you guys want to take each other's hands in a marriage of a new birth?
I think you're getting away from just taking responsibility. You have to say that it's your
fault. And you
fault.
don't want to merge with your old self. You just want to cast your old self aside.
You want a new place, a new person.
Okay.
Here we go, Shelly.
Here we go. Just accept
Come on,
responsibility.
Shelly. You got this.
Shelly, you can do this.
Come on, Shelly.
We love you, Shelly. We love you, and you can do this.
The world shit me out 45 years ago.
Okay. Not a great start.
No.
And my mother kissed my face too much.
You're blaming
She
other people.
kissed your wait. Hold on. She kissed your face too much. That's what you're blaming her for.
My father played ball with me too much.
Okay, those are
both
a
positive
great
things.
childhood. I wish I had this childhood.
Yeah,
and so all the things I've done come from a place that maybe you don't understand.
I don't understand
maybe
it because
your childhoods were a little more difficult. And so you were better prepared for what was about to happen.
Oh, so you're saying that they were too nice to you?
They made your life too good.
Yeah, yeah. So
here comes the sentence. Here's the
here
sentence
it
we've been
comes.
waiting
This is
for.
what we want.
Here we go. Shelly.
The little guy tuckered himself out. He fell asleep.
Oh, we got
man.
so close.
So close.
Comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, 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 with a comedy edge.
Shelly, what do you like to plug?
My butt.
Okay, great.
It's called The Earliest Show, by the way. Earliest
His
show.
butt is called The Earliest Show?
No. My show's called The Earliest Show. His butt's called His Butt. Do you know if Horatio left you a message to plug anything or no?
Yeah, hold on. His butt.
His butt. Okay, very good.
So both of their butts, I guess.
All right, so if you see either of these gentlemen, plug their butts.
Plug their butts. Got it.
Yeah. I want to plug. Okay, first of all, if you have Netflix, the first 10 episodes of Comedy Bang Bang Season 5 just got put on Netflix a few days ago, so go check them out. The first 10 Weird Al episodes. Those are some really fun episodes.
Is Rodney Weber on those?
Rodney Weber is on the very first one with Kevin Bacon, yes.
Oh, yeah, Bacon.
Uh-huh. And, so go check those out. And I think over the past few weeks, my new project was announced. The Michael Bolton's Big Sexy Valentine's Day special on Netflix, February 7th.
Yay!
Akiva from The Lonely Island and I co-directed it. And a lot of the Bang Bang regulars, we all wrote it. And a lot of great people on it. Maya Rudolph, Fred Armisen, Will Forte.
Yes.
Sarah Silverman, Randall Park, Eric Andre, so many good people. I could go on and on and on. That'll be on Netflix on February 7th, so check that out. And go check out our best of episodes from last week. Thanks for voting, everyone, and thanks for listening to those and making them so popular. That's all I have. But before we close up the plug bag, you know what time it is. It's time for the three of us to improvise the closing up the plug bag theme. Now, last year, I fucked up. Yeah, I admit it.
It's your fault.
It's my fault. And I thought it was an opening the plug bag theme. Correct. And we had to live with that for a full 52 weeks.
Yes.
This year,
we will not make that mistake.
We're not going to make that mistake. So here we go. This is...
I'm going to start us off if it's okay with you.
Okay, no problem.
This is closing.
Closing up the plug bag.
Closing up. Here we go. All right, Ben, start us
off.
So
we are closing the
plug bag theme. Here we go. All right, Ben, here we go.
Ready?
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about bags and bags. I'm talking about opening bags. I'm talking about bags and bags. I'm talking about opening bags. I'm talking about bags and bags. I'm talking about opening bags. I'm talking about bags and bags. I'm talking about opening bags.
Oh, wow. I got to say, Shelly, at the end, you slipped in to open up the bag. All right, well, it'll have to do.
Well, I mean, the whole song was talking about bags and bags, talking about opening bags.
Yeah, that's true.
We don't
All
get
right.
to closing, though.
No, we never get to closing.
All right, well, we'll have to live with it. Guys, thank you so much for being... Ben, thank you for being on the first one of the year, every single year for the past few. Shelly, we appreciate hearing from you again, and our good friend Horatio had to leave. Thank him for coming back and making this a yearly tradition.
We'll see him next year. We never see him until this.
That's true. How well do you know Horatio, by the way? You know him?
I guess. I know of him.
Oh, what's your favorite thing he's done?
I think The New Guy.
The New Guy? What is The New Guy?
What's The New Guy?
It's a movie from 1990.
Oh, okay. Wait, was that before or after that boat trip?
That was after.
That was after boat trip?
Yeah.
Okay. So
I love that one.
You love boat trip,
and I like to remind for Horatio's friends. Criterion Collection of Boat Trip comes out January 14th.
Criterion Collection.
Oh wow! What kind of special features are on that? The Criterion.
Oh, there's a whole 7-hour Blu-ray.
Wow.
Of Cuba Gooding trying to have sex with Greek women.
Whoa!
So that's
incredible.
Wow.
And this is not like being filmed professionally. This is just like Horatio's home movies of him actually
Horatio's
trying to do
phone
it
at the time. It was like very first kind of cameras on phones.
How cool!
It's great.
That's incredible. This is during the 90s and there were cameras on phones back then?
Yeah.
That's incredible.
There should be a documentary about the first phone, actually, instead of this sex thing.
Watson, come here. I need you.
Nice.
Comedy bang bang, bang bang. Comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang. Comedy bang bang.
Yeah. Oh my goodness!
This
I can't
is
believe
exciting.
he's here. I met him once before.
I can't remember his exact bio. He may be a used car dealer, but that may be someone else.
I used to sell Ferraris.
Hey, Shelly.
Back in
Shelly
Beverly Hills in
Driftwood
the
is
80s.
here. Hello, Shelly.
Oh, wow.
Very good to see you guys.
Very
How
good
are
to
you,
see
buddy?
you.
How is everything?
Everything's great. Do you guys mind if I just do this in my if I just sit down here naked?
That's fine.
Let me just put a handkerchief on the chair so that I don't get my butt stuff on.
I prefer you put your handkerchief over certain other parts of your body, so I couldn't view them.
What are you worried about? So when you sit down, what happens with your butt?
Depending if I wiped correctly,
right,
or if how sweaty my butt crack is,
right.
There'd be a certain residue would be left upon the chair, almost like like the outline of Jesus on that shroud of Turin.
Yeah. Oh wow!
We would get the outline of Shelly Driftwood's butt.
Tell me how you wipe, Shelly, just because I'm worried. You say if you don't wipe well.
Tell me
correctly.
how you wipe, Shelly.
I take a paper towel and I kind of
a paper towel. Isn't that rough on the buns?
Not for me.
What? Okay, keep going. And you said you
do you have
roll
soft buns?
And then I
Cottonelle wet wipes. You use them?
Wait, I you know what I used to, and I do not any longer.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
You sound incredulous.
Just because Cottonelle wipes, they change your life.
Well,
Shelly.
no, but we have a Japanese toilet.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Sitting down on the thing and it squirts water up your bum.
Does it really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how far up does it go?
All the way. It comes out my mouth like I'm a fountain.
So anytime you take a shit, it comes out of your mouth like a fountain?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Wow.
You must save like $5 a week in toilet paper.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You have to use toilet paper, don't you?
It adds up.
Yeah.
It's a $250 savings.
You don't use toilet paper as well as that?
Oh, no. Yeah. No. It just and then
it dries it too, right?
No way. Stop. This is for real. You don't use toilet paper.
It's got a little mini hair dryer after you press the.
But you don't wipe at all.
It just goes, and you sit there for about 90 seconds or whatever. It's ecological.
I can't believe that.
In all your
Come over
movies, you've
sometime.
never sat on a fancy toilet bowl?
I've never been on a toilet bowl that done that before.
Come by the house.
You
Come by
have
the
to
house.
wipe, though,
Come
at
by
the
the house and
beginning.
take a shit. Come by the house and take a shit.
For real, I do it.
Come by the house and take a shit, please.
Okay, I gotta go now. Can we just go now?
Yeah, let's go. Okay,
right, Shelly.
this has been a great episode. We'll see you next time. Thanks. Bye.
Shelly, take over.
Shelly, take over.
Hi, everybody. This is the Shelly Driftwood Show, and we're going to talk about all the fun things that we did last year. Join me and Rod Carew old hitting champion of the Anaheim Angels.
Anyway, great shit. It was.
What'd you think?
It was really good. You did a great job.
I thought I wasn't gonna be able to do it because you were looking right at me.
It was
and
weird.
You said, go,
and then we never did anything with the toilet. You just took a shit.
No, I
and
took
then
a
we,
shit,
then we
didn't
just
wipe,
left.
and I came back.
Yeah, interesting. Hey, how's the show been going?
Oh, it's been great, guys. Welcome back.
You hear that Rob Carew died?
Yeah, Rod Carew's dead. Did you hear?
Did you hear that?
It happened on the way over.
Just happened
here.
on the way over. We heard it when we were taking a shit. The toilet was telling us the news.
I heard about the
former Angel
Paul
Rod
Thomas
Carew.
Anderson Tompkins.
Paul Thomas Anderson.
Paul Thomas Tompkins. I heard he was inappropriate with some ladies or something.
Did you really?
Jesus, I guess. I don't know.
You guys know about that? Did you guys hear what went down?
No. I didn't hear about this, Shelly. What went down?
I don't know. I'm asking you.
Oh, I'm not certain.
Is this Paul Thomas Anderson or this
Paul
is
Thomas
Paul F. Tompkins?
Paul F. Tompkins.
Paul F. Tompkins Anderson?
Yeah. And
what about?
And so now that my hero Rod Carew's passed, that's also very sad.
Why is he your hero, Shelly? Because tell us a little bit about
he
yourself.
banged my mom.
Whoa.
Okay.
So that makes him
in a time when my mom was like not very attractive.
Is he your dad?
No, he's my mom's boyfriend.
Wow.
And yeah, he would take me
I thought
to
you were
the
going to say
game.
he's like a second father, but he's like my
like a
mom's
rhinestone
boyfriend. He
cowboy.
was your mom's boyfriend.
In fact, I would bring it up. I'm like, can you adopt me? And he'd be like, no. I'm your mom's boyfriend.
That's got to hurt
not-
for a child.
let's not get
Sorry
it
that you had to
twisted.
hear that, dude.
How old were you when this happened?
I was 27 and I was very
Yeah, no
very
wonder.
hurt by it.
No wonder he's saying no. He
Yeah.
doesn't want a 27-year-old child.
I made a joke during Thanksgiving that I was going to kill him for insurance money.
Oh,
Did he laugh?
He laughed, but then he was like, "No, I'm never gonna be your father."
Did he do the Robert De Niro, like, pointing at his eyes, then pointing
Ooh,
at
did
you?
he do the pointing at you?
Yeah,
Yeah,
That's fun when someone does that.
yeah. He did the Fokker on me.
Dude, great movie.
Great movie.
Are you working with Billy Crystal?
I just finished. Yeah, do you know him?
No, I don't. I mean,
Shelley.
I'm a fan like everyone else.
He's incredible. He was incredible. And I just watched When Harry Met Sally again for the second time.
Did he
recently.
ever host the Oscars while you were working with him?
I don't think on those. We worked together for about a month. I don't think he hosted.
He
the
never
Oscars.
hosted one of the Oscars during.
I don't
just
think-
on the set or
I
anything
would have
like
to
that.
check. I would have to check because there was a long lunch one day. Maybe he jumped and hosted the Oscars.
You ever
real
do a
quick.
one-arm push-up?
Oh no! I mean, listen, I tried, but I couldn't do it.
Is he still defending Cosby?
I don't think
He
so.
loved, he loved him.
He still loves him.
I mean, that's all he
I
talks
can't
about.
imagine he would defend Bill Cosby. Really?
I miss you talking about Bill Cosby, Shelley. Seems like every time we speak.
Do you love Bill Cosby?
Yeah, you because, and I know you're going to say the guy's a terrible person.
He is a terrible person.
But I don't think so.
Tell me why.
Huh?
Tell me why.
The dentist.
I'm sorry.
He's talking about his routine about the dentist, like your bottom lip.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's his comedy though. We're talking about him as a
Right.
person.
Do you think
Men in their 50s wear soft shoes? That bit is a very good one.
Do you think artistic works balance out monstrous personal acts?
Most definitely.
Got it.
Wow. So if you're a good enough person, so if Hitler had a tight 15, you'd be cool with him.
Yeah. Well, to me, that seems a bit much. If Hitler
It's a little disproportionate.
Yeah, if Hitler
Right.
did a really good 15, you mean?
Yeah, like a really
like
good
get your own
15.
Netflix special, kind of?
Yeah, if he had a 15-minute Netflix special, would you be fine with everything they did?
They should start making more 15-minute comedy specials.
I would
by
love
the way.
it. An Adult
Honestly,
Swim
I can't
comedy
watch
special?
the hours. I just
It's
can't
too
watch.
long.
It's too long.
Give me 11
Do it.
minutes to get me out of there.
Get me out.
You know what I mean?
Yep. Airlift me out.
Airlift me out.
I know. And you start watching
This
and
is
you're
a
like,
shirt. Airlift me out.
Airlift me out is great.
Airlift me out.
When you don't want to be in a conversation anymore.
Hey,
Airlift
me out.
Hey guys, this conversation is great, but hey,
Airlift me out.
Airlift me out. That's funny.
Shelley, let's put aside your weird tastes about
Certainly.
strange
Thank you, Scott.
men that are in the news now.
I'll forgive you for that.
Let's talk. Refresh our memory about your life a little bit, because you're an older gentleman. You were how old of a man are you?
Well, I'm 56.
You're
Whoa,
56.
So you're up there a little bit.
So in the 60s, you were a child, but you are kind of like an aging hippie. Is that safe to say?
Yeah. Because the hippie is the way of, it's a spirit.
It's a state of mind.
It's
yeah.
a state of mind. And
it's also the way you
forgotten
dress.
Is it? Yeah. Do you like flip flops?
Yeah, flip flop. I was taking a bath. Hey, are you a Crosby, a Still,
Do you guys
or a
look
Nash?
that I have like a lady's body on my T-shirt?
Yeah, what is that? So I can't tell. That's
It's a
not your
beach
real
shirt.
body. Okay.
Right. It's a lady. It's a picture of a lady's sexy body on my big oversized T-shirt.
And I see you look down at it a lot. Like you're turned on by your own T-shirt a little bit.
It's kind of neat.
Yeah, okay. Neat isn't the word I'd say. The way you look at it doesn't look neat.
Lascivious.
That's lascivious is a great word. You know what that is? You ever seen Harry Potter? Lascivious?
Yeah, lascivious experamos.
That's from Harry Potter.
Yeah, I know that.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Cool, Shelly.
So yeah, I don't care what the fashion is. And I don't care what people say.
You dress the way you dress.
I dress the way like a hippie dresses.
Right, and I'm trying to remember some of your personal details. You sold Ferraris back in the 80s.
That's pretty cool.
And you had an altercation with your neighbor, I believe, at one point. That may be you or that may not be you. I can't recall. But what are you doing now? What are you up to now?
Now I'm invested. Right now I'm a pitch person, and I'm also co-owner of Squatty Potty.
Whoa!
Co-owner of Squatty Potty.
You must be making so much money, Shelly.
I'm not making a lot of money.
Why?
Really?
It sold so well. Didn't Howard Stern talk about it and it blew up?
Oh,
everywhere?
yeah. Oh, everyone uses
It's a huge
Squatty
deal.
Potty.
Because people are getting infections from them.
Oh, no.
Infections from Squatty
You only
Potties?
touch your feet to them, I believe.
How does this work? Take us through the infection part of it.
How do you mess it up? Are their feet up too high and they split themselves?
Yeah, we made a couple, but we did Squatty Potty Extreme.
Oh,
Yeah.
Squatty Potty X.
I've seen
Yeah,
it.
and it puts your kneecaps like by the side of your head.
To your heads,
Oh,
yeah.
I mean, it's a great stretch. It's like
they
doing
say
yoga.
wear your kneecaps like headphones and take a shit. Isn't that the tagline?
That's, yeah.
Yeah.
Wear your kneecaps like
Wear
headphones,
your
take a shit.
kneecaps like headphones and take a shit.
And take a shit, yeah.
Yeah.
And so what
Squatty
happened?
Potty X.
Were they ripping?
It's just too close to the ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, no, I don't
like
get
you
that.
shouldn't put your face that close to an ass during feces.
Like Icarus, you flew too close to the sun.
ass.
Yeah, or the ass.
Fly me out of here, I guess.
Yeah, airlift me out of here.
Airlift me out of here.
Airlift me
Sorry.
out of here.
There you go. That's good,
Yeah.
Shelly. You got it funny. You're funny, dude.
Thank you.
You're a funny dude.
So lawsuits, is that what's occurring right now?
So wait,
a
is it
lot
a
of
split?
lawsuits are happening.
Are their assholes splitting, or what's the actual damage?
Yeah, I mean, infection certainly, but are people breaking their asses?
Hold on a second. No, people aren't breaking their asses.
Oh, sorry.
They're getting infections from having their hair fall into their ass crack. And
from having their hair fall into their ass crack.
It's mostly
That's the
guys with
number
dreads
one-
that are suing me.
Maybe you could just put a disclaimer on the box underneath the part where it says, wear your kneecaps like headphones and take a shit, not meant for people with dreads.
But then we came up with a good idea, we thought,
Okay.
which is the Squatty Hattie.
What's that?
Squatty Hattie. What is
Which
this?
is a hat you wear while you're using Squatty Potty.
Okay, Squatty Potty X. You're
Extreme.
wearing a hat while you do this.
And
Okay.
what does the hat do?
It's like a hairnet kind of situation?
It keeps your hair out of your ass.
So if you want to buy the Squatty Potty Extreme, you also have to buy the hat, which makes sure that your hair doesn't drop into your asshole while taking a shit.
You would have to until I completely
just revamp the whole product?
I went out of business.
You did?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh,
So
man.
I've been sued
so many times.
out of business.
Just out of business. Are you broke? Are you flat broke now?
Oh, yeah, I'm flat broke.
Because you were rich for a while then.
The Squatty Potty was your gold mine, wasn't it?
Squatty Potty made me a very rich man.
How did you get
I
involved?
bought Mr. T's old house in
What?
Vegas.
Wow.
His old
it's
house.
Huge.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one that's shaped like the T, right?
Yeah, it's shaped like a T.
Wow.
So
I
like,
love that one.
So is it a very small spiral staircase to get to the top floor?
But that's what I mean. It's shaped like a T vertically.
Yeah.
Like Titan's Tower.
Yeah. So it's like a small circular, and then you get to that top floor, and it's really
And then it's
long.
really long. Yeah.
It's almost as long.
But it's almost just like an elevator is the base.
Right, it's 50 feet deep, but it's
Yeah.
only like 10 feet wide.
Right.
Oh,
and then
what a bummer.
And then it has a roof that's shaped like his mohawk, right?
Yeah, it has a roof, a little like outdoor area that's shaped like a mohawk.
Yeah.
And then the doorbell is just "I pity the fool." Anytime you press it, "I pity the fool."
Mm-hmm.
I've been trying to make it a Mr. T museum for the past couple months too, and
Really? Are you going to have Mr. T cereal? I always thought it was weird that.
Ooh, Mr. T. Sure, remember that?
Yeah, I do remember it. I always thought it was strange that when you buy Mr. T cereal, I think that you're buying, a cereal that looks like Mr. T.
But what do you have? Just teas?
You just got teas.
It's basically alphabet.
It should have been Mr. T-Heads.
Mr. Cocktease cereal.
Nice, dude. Although that would be a little
Wait,
dicks.
you don't like that?
You hate
Just
the
a little.
cocktease?
I just don't like when you swear and talk about cereal at the same time.
You
because
talked
it's
about
for
a device
children.
that rips your asshole and hair falls into it.
I was talking about lawsuits.
So you think children are dipping into the podcast when they hear, wait a minute, he's talking about cereal.
Yeah.
And then it's
hashtag cereal.
How will they know?
You know, these kids are smart now with metrics and whatnot.
Yeah, that's true.
They just go, hey, phone.
Hey, phone.
Any podcast that mentions cereal.
Just airlift me in.
Airlift me in. It's perfect.
Wow.
And then they listen to that and then
Okay,
they're like,
well,
what's
I
this? Cock
apologize.
sucks and what?
So
I never said cocksucker.
Just don't say cereal before you say something inappropriate.
Okay, right. So tell us about the Mr. T Museum, because this is interesting to me. Like, what sort of memorabilia do you have
Is it
there?
mostly his career? Is it his life after his career?
It's mostly the stuff that he left there when he left.
Okay, so it's just like whatever's left there?
Yeah, so it's like an exercise bike.
Just one.
Just one.
I like to have two around my house.
Oh, you got to. You got to.
So you can
We
just
got
jump back
two
and forth.
legs. Why wouldn't we have two
you got two
freaking
legs.
bikes?
Get two bikes,
Still
idiot.
for the toilet.
Yes.
That's not a bad idea, dude. Working out while you go to the bathroom. You should make that.
It's not a bad idea. Put
It's
a
a great
toilet
idea.
into your exercise bike.
Yeah.
You know?
A cycling potty.
And then a Japanese toilet. Boom, boom,
I'm going to call my
boom.
agent right now and suggest that.
For that pitch?
Yeah.
So, are there like the plane seats that the A-team had to drug him to get him to sit in, or to B.A. Baracus him, or anything like that? Like, what else is in this memorabilia?
There's the plane seats that the A-team had to force him to get in because he was very afraid of flying.
Very afraid.
You guys
Very
remember
afraid.
this.
Which is insane because he's in a house that's really tall and barely.
He's practically flying. And by the way,
all the time.
the Earth's rotation, we are moving so fast around the sun.
It's insane.
Why not just go up in a plane?
So by the way, how could anybody be afraid of flying? We're all going so much faster.
It's
than those
honestly,
planes.
if you just were to go up in a plane and it were standing still, you would go faster than if you were flying.
It's insane.
So what's the big deal? Why
So
people
what's the
so
I don't
afraid of
get
it?
it.
deal?
I don't get it.
I don't get him. I don't get Mr. T.
Ugh.
I honestly, like, that's when I watched the first episode of the A-Team, and he
What's
was
the
like,
theme song for the
and he-
A-Team?
Bum, bum, bum,
Dun, dun,
with
dun,
the
dun,
A-Team,
dun,
Ba-da-dum, bum, 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 we're the A-Team,
Yap-ba-da-dum.
and when Mike Post, R.I.P. And when he said
We
that,
lost Mike Post too?
we lost Mike Post just today.
I haven't even posted today.
Rod Carew and Mike Post.
Oh, Mike Post. That's about my post on Twitter.
My Post. Yeah, I'm talking about My Post. We lost it today.
My Post.
He and Rod Carew were in a lover's embrace when they went down.
Wow.
Oh no, how terrible.
But when he said that on that pilot, he was like, "I'm afraid of flying, fool." I'm not going to even attempt to do an impression because I think
Of
it
Mr.
would be-
T?
Yeah,
I think he'd be good at it.
All right, here I go. I pity anyone who tries to get me to fly. A+, I know. But when I heard him say that, I was like, I'm out. Airlift me out.
Wow, you were done.
Airlift me out. This is stupid.
You
This is
didn't
dumb.
like it.
This is dumb.
Do you like MASH?
I love MASH because they, first of all, the surgical.
Oh, wait. I didn't finish. Do you like the Monster MASH?
That's the Monster Mobile Army Surgical Hospital?
Yes.
Of course I love it.
You love
Yeah.
it. It's incredible.
It's the monster
They
version of
saved
MASH.
so many monsters.
It's so good.
It's incredible.
I prefer the seasons where there was a laugh track.
Well, you have to.
Yeah.
Because
then they got a little
how's that
too
team?
serious and preachy
Huh?
for me.
The Monster Mash unit?
We did the
All the
MASH.
monsters that were in
We
Vietnam?
did the emergency monster
The Korea War,
mash.
maybe. So, how did you get involved in the squatty potty? We didn't get into that. How did you come up with the idea?
And
Did
why are you
invest?
naked?
Were
How
you-
long did you walk before you came? We barely talk about how he's literally naked sitting
Yeah,
on a
that was
handkerchief.
really strange. Yeah.
Oh, because I heard that you guys were talking about your nuts out. And I was like, oh, yeah, it would be nice to be, free and easy down
You
there.
have these
during a
metrics where we
podcast.
talk about our nuts, and suddenly you get an alert.
Those kids with the phones?
Yeah, I got an alert as I
Wow.
was walking up here, as I was in the elevator.
Wow. So you, how did you get involved in the squatty
So
potty?
you're talking about Squatty Potty. You're
Yeah.
talking about
SP.
You're talking about
SPX. SPF.
Mr. T
SPF.
Museum.
What's that?
The Mr. T Museum.
Yeah, the big T house.
We're talking about all that, but the question I asked.
So the whole house is wearing overalls.
The whole house is a mighty, mighty, mighty fine house.
Make giant
house.
overalls.
is wearing giant overalls.
Wait, your house is wearing giant overalls?
Mr. T's house.
Of
Right.
course.
That is my house.
Oh, I guess
And
you
a
could
museum.
hang. The overalls can be on the top of the T.
No, the house is wearing overalls.
Yeah, okay.
Right. Are you losing the house? Is it being repossessed somehow? Or are you? Yeah, you
I
couldn't
am
make your
go-
mortgage.
This is my last chance.
Couldn't make your nut.
This could make my nut. The whole
Gotta let your
museum.
nuts breathe.
Squatty Potty Extreme is, that's no longer.
Squatty Potty Extreme is doing poorly, but what about regular Squatty Potty?
Did you sell all your shares?
I sold the rights to regular
make Extreme.
Yeah. Do you have a new one?
Man.
Do you have a new thing, a new invention as good as those other things?
Yeah.
That's what you got to think of. Don't think about the past,
What
right?
do you guys think of hanging potty?
Tell me what that means.
So that you're hanging upside down, and it's
Are
like
you shitting on yourself?
And you're shitting, and it falls down onto a toilet beneath you.
Yeah, that's exactly what
Like
what
a
I'm
bat.
talking about.
It's like shitting like a bat.
You have to get.
Can a bat
rope.
shit when it's sleeping?
I hope so. If I had one wish, it would be that.
Okay.
So for $30, you could get a piece of wire to hang yourself from.
Just a piece of wire.
Yeah.
Okay, because
but there'll be some stuff for your feet to not get
I've
hurt.
seen some people who hang upside down from things, and they're
And
boot
you see them
clamps.
Yeah, there's a lot of things.
There's a lot involved, but you're talking just
a wire.
Just wire. Is
And
it sort of
so-
like magician's wire?
How
Is
do
it
you even
see-through?
get up there? Do you put it around your feet and then tie it around like a noose?
I feel like there's a Michael Hutchins situation that's going to happen with this invention.
Please don't say that.
I don't want to jinx
You know how
it.
close he was to me as a friend.
I did not know that. Tell us about that.
Me and Hutchins were very good friends.
I didn't know that.
And for the audience, who's Michael Hutchins?
He's the lead singer of In Excess.
Of course.
Who died masturbating.
Autoerotic asphyxiation.
He died the way he lived.
By jerking off while hanging himself?
So what?
Amen.
Amen. So you're okay with that?
Have you guys ever tried it? We should
be.
Let's come clean.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever tried it?
I've never. I'm too scared.
I've done it.
It seems like you've done it. Really?
Yeah.
And how was it?
Honestly,
Yeah.
it's incredible. It's incredible because
what a rush.
and now it's
Is that what Premium Rush was about? The movie?
Yeah, Premium Rush. The movie was about a guy.
Just Joseph Gordon-Levitt jerking it.
Yep, there was him. He puts one part of the noose on a bicycle. Someone sends a package, and then he hangs himself and jerks off.
Oh my gosh, this is incredible. So how did you ever meet the Hutch?
Oh, MTV Awards.
Oh wow, this must have been back
This
in the
is
day,
back
in
in
the
the
80s,
day,
late
yeah.
80s.
Wow, man, how cool!
Yeah.
They were performing, I would imagine, or were they presenting, or what was happening?
He's talking about In Excess.
Yeah,
Right. I know you were talking about it, Excess.
but you seem very confused.
I thought maybe you knew how we met.
No, you said.
how did you guys
You
meet?
said it was at the MTV Awards, and I nodded.
Right.
And now I'm trying to look for more information.
Right. We didn't. He didn't perform there.
Oh, what was he
okay.
doing? He was just hanging out or presenter or something?
He was looking for a Kleenex to blow his nose.
He just wandered into
wandered
the
into the
MTV
place.
movie or
Yeah.
Music Awards.
Yeah.
And did you
Video
have that
awards.
Kleenex?
I did. I had this handkerchief I'm sitting on.
Oh my God! Wait a second.
That's the same one that Michael
The
Hutchins
same
used?
one. I never want to throw it away.
Wow.
But you're
it's
sitting with
special
your
to me.
unwiped ass on it.
My ass is wiped. My ass is
so
wiped.
why do you need the handkerchief?
No, just in case.
Just in case you didn't?
Just in case I toot and a little something comes out.
But you're sitting on this precious handkerchief from your dearly departed friend Michael
there's
Hutchins.
a chance you can shit on it.
It still smells like his hair, too. It's so nice.
Now it's going to smell like your butthole.
Jesus.
Come on.
Would you rather me sit naked in these beautiful
No, just
earwolf
wear some
chairs?
clothes.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know when you had the time to take off the clothes. You entered naked.
I was in the elevator listening. I was getting my metrics over the phone.
So
You guys were
where
talking
are your
about
clothes?
nutsack.
Where are
Right
your
now,
clothes?
where are your
Where
clothes?
are they?
Where are
in
they?
the elevator?
Are
They're
they
inside of my Rasta hat.
So why don't we get someone to get it?
Take your Rasta hat off.
My clothes are
Cody,
in there.
Cody, can
Yes.
you please get his stuff? If you don't mind, just get his
please,
stuff.
just get his Rasta hat for us. Oh my God. Take it off.
No.
As Taylor Swift once sang.
Take it off.
There you go.
How does that go?
I'm
Take
sitting
it
here
off.
Take
wearing
it off.
nothing but my Rasta hat with my belongings in my Rasta hat, including my cell phone.
Shelly, can you sing a Chaim song?
Yeah.
Let me hear it.
Lahayim, welcome to church. Is that what you're talking about?
No, there's a band called Chaim.
Oh, yeah.
Can you do one of those?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Kissing each other and watching Netflix. And everything that we like to do is what I'm forgetting
Can I
about you
stop,
now.
Can I stop you for a
Please,
second? This
please.
sounds like
Sure.
what you fantasize the girls in Heim would sing about.
They seem very talented. They
Isn't
seem
that
very
what you
beautiful.
said? Sing your version of a
No,
Haim
I
song?
wanted to just hear a Chaim song.
Yeah, Annie Heims, we're big fans. So, but this sounds to me like what you hope they do when they're sitting around their apartment. You think they still live in an apartment?
No, I bet they have a beautiful house. I wonder if they still live together. I met them. They're very kind.
Very kind,
They
really.
were really nice, yeah. Jewish.
Yeah. So,
Are they
Shelly,
rug munchers?
What does that mean? Do they eat each other's rugs?
Do they go to each other's houses and eat each other's
Well,
rugs?
they're sisters, so I don't know. I don't know if they should. It's appropriate for them to eat. I'm not certain. I don't.
What if they were stepsisters?
Oh, okay.
Does that make it okay?
Why is every porno about stepsisters?
It's gross nowadays,
It's
isn't
disgusting.
it? Like,
Or,
just
I
take
hate
all that out of it.
I hate the idea that a porno is about like, oh, my son-in-law. I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah,
just have fun with two people having sex.
In fact, they should say like, here's 2 porn actors we hired.
I love that.
You know what I mean?
I love that.
We should see them get paid.
Yes.
They should fill out their W-2s.
I don't want to see
and then
you
we watch them fuck.
Being like, oh, my neighbor, I'm going to finally have sex with mine. I don't care.
I don't care about your neighbor. Don't forget these taboos.
No, say, go at the beginning, go, hey, I'm John, hey, I'm Deborah.
Hey, we answered a want ad.
Okay, we asked you ready to have sex?
Yep,
Here
I'm
we go.
ready to have sex.
Wait,
Here we go.
guys.
What?
My stepdaughter needs to learn how to give blowjobs.
Well, bring her in.
Fine, bring her in. That's great.
Sure, why
How
not?
are you, Susie? What's going on? Whoa. 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 Sorry, I was slipping on a banana peel. Come on, Susie. Come, say hello to Scott.
Airlift me out of this. Okay, look, we need to take a break. When we come back, we'll have more from Shelly Driftwood.
Go upstairs.
More from Ben Schwartz. We will be right back. A double gulp of comedy after this.
Oh, nice.
Comedy Bang Bang. We're back here with Ben Schwartz.
Comedy Bang Bang.
And of course, we have Shelly Driftwood here, who every time we talk to you, Shelly, you seem to be involved in something really new and interesting. And,
I'm not afraid to go for it.
You got, by the way, that's the way to live.
Of course, that's the way to live. I mean, we have so precious we have so few years upon this earth. Why not spend it just swinging for the fences?
I agree. Jose Canseco, Sammy Sosa,
Rod Carew,
Mark McGuire,
R.I.P.
Rod Carew.
Rest in peace.
Yeah.
Yeah, and to those who are afraid to do things, kudos. But I'm not that kind of person.
Wow. You mean
I wish I was that way.
You mean Cujos?
Cujos, big scary dogs.
Yeah, big scary dogs to you if you're so afraid.
Big scary dogs to you.
Big scary dogs to you.
Big scary dogs to you.
Hello, Ben. Big scary dogs to you.
Hey, Scott. Big scary dogs to you.
Thank you so much. That's our new greeting for 2018.
I love that. Big scary
dogs to you, my good sir. Cujos. Cujos to you, my good sir.
Cujos on the party.
Ooh, you're being quite...
Shelly, you do voices?
Not being very formal, are you?
I'm sorry?
You're not being formal with me.
What do you mean? By saying Cujos?
You say the whole thing.
What? Tell me what you mean.
Happy Big Dogs Day to you, sir. Not
big scary dogs to you.
Big scary dogs, right? I'm being
Wait, you're taking umbrage with him and you don't even remember what the saying is?
Dear sir.
I apologize, Shelly.
All right, Shelly, stop doing characters.
Okay.
Okay, let's get back to Shelly.
Thank you for putting clothes on, by the way. I don't know why you had to pick a short skirt.
Let me do my Aaron Neville at least.
Please.
All right,
by the way,
Shelly,
Horatio was in here before.
He does a terrible
Neville.
Like, he's lost his touch. I used to see him on SNL and be like, that's the funniest thing I've ever seen.
It's one of the funniest things.
He did it on the Comedy Bang Bang TV show. It was great. And man, it stinks now.
Really?
Let's hear yours.
It's just like Horatius.
Did Aaron Neville change?
Maybe Aaron Neville changed, and these
Aaron
guys
Neville
are nailing it.
Yeah.
Can you do any? Can you do any impressions?
I can do.
I'm gonna give you one to see if you can do it. Okay, ready?
Yep. And this is where this is my wheelhouse. This is my comfort zone. Like just doing something off the cuff.
Yeah,
with an impression. Honestly, I can't replicate an impression. But if I'm telling a story about someone, I can approximate their voice. So what do you got?
Bill Murray.
Is in the hole.
That's not bad.
Boston makes me feel good.
That's not bad.
Hey, Shelly, are you a married man?
Yes.
Oh, congrats. When did you get married?
I don't know.
Really? That could be a problem.
I don't know.
Wow.
And it does get me in a lot of trouble.
Do you have periods of time in your life where you've sort of blacked out and you don't remember them, or?
Yeah, a lot of times. There's a lot of times
You take a lot of drugs, right?
I did take a lot of drugs.
Yeah. So when, if from clues lying around the house, have you ever been able to figure out when you got married?
Are there any things you can look at and be like, oh, right.
Oh, look at my hairstyle in these wedding pictures.
Look at the butter knife we use.
I'm wearing the Flock of Seagulls cut. This must have been
not the 90s.
I have to have these things around me all the time or I'll forget my wife.
Oh, really?
Really?
Yeah. It's like a weird memento.
Wait, a weird woman walks in the door.
Every day.
You have to look at pictures.
Yeah.
I go, wait a minute.
Where are the pictures? What happened if the pictures aren't around? How do you treat that woman? Do you fall in love with her like anew each time, or is it like you want her out?
It's strange. I do not want her out, but I don't want to marry her.
Right. So when she walks in the door. What does she do for a living, by the way? You probably don't even know until you talk to her after about an hour. You're like, how was work? And
She's an astronaut.
She's an astronaut?
Uh-huh.
Well, she's probably gone for long periods of time.
She is, and that's part of what makes it work.
Oh, right. Where has she been? Like, she been to other planets?
She's been to, like, Albany?
Yeah, she's practicing in Albany.
Cape Canaveral? She based out of there?
No, not there. In
Just
Albany.
Mainly in Albany, the capital of New York.
Barnes Old College.
12308 is connected in New York, right near Albany. That'd be great.
Interesting. So has she been to the moon?
Yes.
Has she drank Blue Moon?
Yes.
Huh.
Has she been to Mars?
Yes.
Has she had a Mars bar?
Yes.
Keep going. Let's see how far we go.
Has she been to Pluto?
Yes.
Does she like Pluto cartoons?
No.
Okay.
Has she been to Jupiter?
No.
Does she know this Jew putter?
Put your penis away.
Has that ever been a joke? Like if a Jewish guy is playing golf and they're like, "Hey, here's your Jew putter."
No, I think we just invented it.
That should be a joke.
That could be a joke.
That should be a joke.
That should be a joke. Is a good shirt.
That's so interesting that your wife is an astronaut because
that's incredible.
It's incredible. I mean, had she always wanted to be one? Do you know, was she one before you got married? Do you recall anything like that?
Does she love ground control?
I don't really like talking to her that much.
Yeah.
And so, because it's all about.
So why are you married to her?
I got her pregnant.
How long ago did you get her pregnant?
Yesterday.
Wait a minute. So you don't know how long you've been married to her for maybe years at this point, but you just got her pregnant yesterday.
I know
and
it's
now
more
you
than
can't
2
leave.
days.
Now you can't leave her.
Well, how do you know it's yesterday? Maybe you just remembered yesterday.
Yeah. Do you have kids?
No.
You don't. Okay, so you got one on the way.
Yes.
Are you excited?
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know what I'm going to do with
You're an
it.
older gentleman. Honestly.
I am older. I get
You're
tired.
56, right?
I get tired tying my shoes.
Why?
Oh, really?
Why?
That's a heart problem then. That could be a heart thing.
It's because there's a lot of eye holes in my shoes.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
There's about 220.
Oh, my God.
It's like a Medusa down there.
Mm-hmm. Like a Medusa.
Down there.
Down there.
That, by the way, should be a Squatty Potty X tagline.
Yeah.
It's like a Medusa down there. Or the hanging potty.
Yeah.
I don't understand the hanging potty. It just sounds
You
like
don't
you're selling
understand
wire.
it?
It just sounds like you're selling wire. You're not even giving yourself somebody to like. Yeah, what happened? You have to like put something in the ceiling.
You have to install it above your toilet somehow.
but you don't even have a hook. You just have a piece of wire. A piece of wire. You
Just
said.
a piece. You said a piece.
You didn't even
Not
say a
even
full,
backup
like,
pieces.
Yes.
Yeah, you only need a little piece to hold your feet up to the
but what's
chandelier.
Oh, so you need a chandelier.
Wait, you're going to have to install a toilet underneath a chandelier?
Yes.
That's a lot to ask.
That's a lot.
I don't think I've ever seen a bathroom with a chandelier above the toilet.
Have you
I don't
ever
think I have.
shit though hanging from your feet? It's
No,
so easy.
It's a rush.
How is it easy? Your body has to work against gravity.
Because it
Because it just falls out.
It just falls from.
It's just like.
Yeah, but to get it out.
It's just like you
falls
ever
over
come
your
home
balls.
after a hard days at work and you just
Hard days of work?
Hard days of work and you sink into the couch like, ugh.
Yeah.
That's like what your shit wants to do naturally.
Hard days of work.
It just rolls over your body.
8 days a
and
week.
over your face. Just hits your nose, gets in your hair.
Ew.
And then, it's just, but it's.
What about men with dreads? Is this?
Oh, I hate it. Wear your Rasta hat.
Wear your Rasta hat.
So you have to sell that as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like a hairnet.
So it comes with a piece of wire, and does it come with the hat? Or is that sold separately?
The hat is part of it now.
That's part of it. So it comes with a hat and a piece of wire, and why don't you just sell a hat?
I don't.
Just sell a hat.
Do you have too many hats and you're trying to get rid of them?
Because it's all about I want my
Why?
legacy to be that I made America's shit easier.
Why?
You did. You had a squatty potty.
I know that, but I don't know. I don't own it anymore. It's
But why? I mean, you're selling a hat and a wire. Why bring the toilet into this? Just sell hats.
Yeah, give a hat.
But the hat's not going to help you poo.
Why does it have to have anybody? Why does it have to help you poo? Take me through it, Raj. Just tell me.
What?
Why does everything you invent have
Why'd
to
you
have
say
to
Raj?
Who's Raj?
Why'd you say
Yeah.
Raj?
Oh, Shelly. Tell me, Shelly.
Yeah. What?
Why do the things you invent have to make you poo?
That's not why. That's not. The Mr. T Museum isn't and pool is not.
And pool? Wait, there's
you
a
didn't
pool?
tell us about a pool.
Well, the T-shaped pool.
Oh,
You
wait,
didn't tell
does
us
it look
about
like the shadow of the
Very
building?
cool. Very cool.
That's very cool.
Very
Thank
cool.
you.
Is that what it looks
and
like?
when the reflection lines up,
it's perfect. So like,
that's when Indiana Jones suddenly the secret compartment comes down.
so like an hour of a day.
The
of mine.
dog's name was Indiana.
I like that. Can you do Sean Connery doing Bill Cosby? One of his stand-up routines?
Chocolate cake for breakfast. Coming up 4 slices. Chomp, chomp, chomp.
See, that's good. That's actually good.
You know.
I like that.
Thank you so much.
Well, the guy's a professional.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, but that Connery was amazing.
That's what he does all the time.
That's what I do. That's where I live.
Oh, wow.
So your wife, the astronaut, is pregnant. You're going to be a new dad in 2018.
Hey,
this
congrats, man. This is huge.
A lot of big changes
It's a
happening
big year for you, Double
A lot
Dope.
of changes. You got the hanging potty. You got a baby on the way. A bun in the oven, as they
Wow,
say,
Shelly.
and buns that are shitting.
That's
upside
good.
down.
That's great. Scott, you're operating at a high level tonight.
Thank you so much.
So the question is this.
Any other big changes?
Yeah,
coming
and also,
for you?
do you want this kid? And what are you guys going to do? And is your
And
wife,
how are you going to raise it?
Is she going to have a baby in space?
Yeah.
I want her to have a baby on her way to Mars.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Why
I
is
don't have
that?
to
So he
hang
doesn't
out
have to
with
pay
them.
taxes, or
No taxes.
It's not going to be a citizen. It's going to be a
gonna
Martian.
be an alien. It's going to be an
Martian.
actual alien.
Yeah.
That's kind of nice.
I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess that's okay.
Trump is trying to quote unquote keep them out.
Yeah. Are you worried that your wife, the astronaut, and your baby won't be let back in on Earth?
No, I'm pretty confident that if anything, they'll take me to a different land.
You want to go with her? Have you ever just asked, like, honey, can I come with you?
That's smart. Just
I
get
have.
out there. And what
I
did she
have.
say?
They're like, NASA won't let you, honey.
Oh,
What a bummer.
NASA.
What a boomer.
NASA.
What a broom.
Shelly, do you have anything to plug here?
No.
What about for Horatio? Good news?
Hold on. Let me get Horatio.
All right, get him.
Hey, guys.
Hey, buddy. I thought you were gone.
I was out there having some cookies.
Oh, cool.
You were just eating
It's
cookies.
a holiday party here at Earwolf.
Yeah,
the holidays
January.
are over. These are all leftover cookies.
The parties don't stop at here.
By the way, I asked you to do the show. You've just been eating cookies the entire time. You could have been in here eating cookies
you made
doing
us
the show.
change the time so you
Well,
could come
Shelly
in.
was in here, so I figured you guys.
Yeah, but you should have,
so
dude. You
great
should have heard
usually on
him.
here.
No, he was so
He was off
fucked
today?
up. Oh God, he just had a tough run at it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
What do you have something to plug?
Yeah, just great news on NBC. Please watch it.
When's it come back?
January, but I think there's one on the 20th.
December
of January.
Wait.
This is January.
This is
8th.
January.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it should be on like right around now.
All right.
Comedy bang bang, comedy bang 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 with a comedy edge. Comedy bang 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 bang. You're listening now to comedy bang bang.
An old friend has decided to drop by to talk to us. He's been on the show many times over the years. Please welcome back to the show, Shelly Driftwood.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, when you say guys, you mean me, right?
Yeah, I mean you and my neighbor who's here with us.
Oh,
Hi, everybody. How are you?
Good. You brought your neighbor with you. That's so interesting.
Yeah.
What's your name, sir?
My name is Bobby Newts. I am a little child, and Shelly asked me to come along today because I'm not to be I'm not to be trusted on my own.
Oh, okay. You're a little boy. You sound so mature for a little boy. I have to
Thank
say.
you. I can buy cigarettes.
Oh, so wait, you're 18?
No, I use my voice. You ever see Home Alone 2? I use this voice, and people think it's like whatever. Then I make it a little bit
Does he
deeper.
buy cigarettes in Home Alone 2?
Yeah, the Home Alone 2 I saw, he buys cigarettes, does heroin, then goes to the pigeon lady.
That's an alternate universe, Home Alone 2, I think.
Yeah.
You guys came, you guys are on the same Zoom, I can see. You guys are together.
Yes. How are you?
Yeah, we are. We're in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in Cleveland, Ohio.
Yeah, Cleveland rocks.
Wait, what are you guys doing at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? That's incredible.
Just staying away from everybody, keeping away from the COVID.
Oh, because
keeping the Rock and Roll Museum, making sure no one breaks into the Rock and Roll Museum and desecrates any of the displays.
That's
Shelly
incredible.
keeps telling me that if we stay here long enough, all the guitars will come to life, like in Night at the Museum.
How long have you guys been at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame then, quarantining together?
How long's it been? Like 2 weeks?
2 weeks, 14 days.
You guys
15 days?
really should have been quarantining since March, I would think. But it's only been 2 weeks for you?
No, just 2 weeks so far.
Bobby Newts is the son of Charles Newts, who played drums with Dio.
Oh.
Yeah, back in the day. So that's how I know him. I babysit him,
Oh, okay.
when I can.
Shelly's
He's
a good babysitter too, by the way.
Oh, really? What's your babysitting style? Hands on, hands off?
What is your babysitting style?
Well, I do zombie break-in.
Yeah.
Or depending what the age of the kid, I'll pretend a zombie's breaking in. And I'll find some stuff in the fridge and just spit it out of my mouth and just walk around like I'm sick.
It's really
kids
funny.
really got it. Kids are like, "What happened? What happened to Shelly?" I'm like, "I died."
And then my dad will come back like a couple hours later and they'll be like, "Why are there no fucking eggs in the fridge?" And Shelly will be like, "Zombie." And I'll be like, "It's so fun." He's a great babysitter.
I am a great babysitter, and and everybody in the rock world, people know me. I'm pretty good, like a rock and roll babysitter now.
You're a rock and roll babysitter. So what happened? You were babysitting Bobby Newts over here a couple of weeks ago, and you realized that you should take it into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame instead of his house?
Well, his dad and mother are going through a rough breakup, and
I'm so sorry.
His dad's doing an Oreo Speedwagon tour right now.
An Oreo Speedwagon thing. It's a branded content for Oreo.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
Oreo sponsored. Oreo sponsoring an Oreo Speedwagon tribute tour right now that's going through.
So I'm by myself, even though my
Laos,
parents are going through some stuff.
Cambodia, Vietnam.
Oh,
most of Southeast Asia.
Yeah, interesting. So they're having a rough time. I'm so sorry. What's making it so rough? A lot of arguing, or?
Well, I hear them arguing a bunch, and then they're yelling, and they don't like each other's cooking styles, and they don't like the same TV shows and stuff that they watch, and they like monster trucks, but they only like the wheels. They don't like the truck part. And
that must be so hard for them to go to a monster truck rally and have to watch those trucks instead of just the wheels rolling around.
Yes, I don't know.
It's the silliest arguments that do the most damage to these kids sometimes.
Yeah, I feel like it's my fault, and Shelly tells me it's not, but I feel like it's my fault that they're not even doing it.
Oh, no, Bobby Newts. It's not your fault.
No.
I mean, the sins of the parents can't be passed down to the
Do the
child.
whole Goodwill Hunting scene with me. Do the whole Goodwill Hunting scene with me, please.
It's not your fault.
What?
Do I have to have the Boston accent? I don't know that I can pull it off.
Yeah, please, come on. Please.
It's not your fault. It's not your fault.
What?
It's not your fault.
It's not my fart.
Okay. See, I told you I couldn't pull off the accent.
Is that scene about someone farted in that room and Robin Williams is saying,
Robin Williams
yours?
does say fart in it, and he says it with a Boston accent. He says fart.
Oh.
Shelly, anything to add?
I'm loving this scene, and it's one of my favorites when Robin Williams says fart in that film. It breaks down all the seriousness of it.
It really does. So you are taking Bobby Newts under your wing here and into the wings of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. What are some of the interesting things that you've been able to see? I mean, this is like any little boy or little girl who wants to grow up to be a rock star. This is like their dream, being alone in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame for 2 weeks.
All right, here's a little hint. 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, pants. 5 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, pants. 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11, 12 o'clock, pants. Bill Haley in the Comets, pants are in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Are they hanging up on the wall, framed, or they're just like in a pile by the laundry?
It's a great rock and roll laundry pile, and it's kind of the lesser known people, stuff from their collection. It's all just thrown in a pile.
So when you're in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, you turn down a corridor. There's just a pile of laundry sitting there. Most people don't know that this is famous laundry.
Yeah, it says, "Hey, welcome to Rock and Roll Laundry," and then you just see piles of laundry in this, I guess, a fake laundromat. I hope so.
Whole fake laundromat.
A whole fake laundry inside the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame museum.
Wow.
And then that's how a lot of times rock and roll people will send junk to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and people will be like, "Hey, we're not going to display this." I mean, but if you throw it in the pile, you can still get that same satisfaction of being in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
I mean, I think it would be interesting to see Elvis's jumpsuit or something, but just like a pair of pants worn by Bill Haley.
I thought you were going to say Elvis's junk.
That would be insane, dude. That would be insane. Can you imagine?
To be honest, if I were in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame and his penis were nailed to the wall, yeah, that would be interesting too.
Do you think it would be hard, or do you think it would be like just what kind of Elvis penis are you thinking of?
I mean, it depends on when they chop it off, I would imagine.
Yeah, I guess I miss my dad.
Well, listen, kid, your parents are going to be back in a few months. By then, we'll have the vaccine, so we can go back to school, take you back to school.
Yeah.
Is there anything that you want to see in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame while you're there?
Oh, man, there's so much cool stuff here. We have the socks from the Chili Peppers. We have the Chumbawamba, the Chumbawamba's toes. Those are so cool. Have you ever seen Chumbawamba's toes?
No, I don't know that I've ever had occasion to see them. I don't even think they pointed down at their toes during the video.
Exactly. So you have no idea what they're going to look like. That's why it's so important. That's why Shelly always tells me that what we're seeing is history. And if you forget about history, then you can't pass it on. So now I know what Lionel Richie's nose hair looks like, and I could tell my friends.
So do you want to be a rock and roller, Bobby Newts?
I mean, I've written some songs, but just because Shelly pushed me to.
Could we hear one?
I don't know. Do you want?
I want to. Yeah, of course I want to. I would. I mean, look, it doesn't matter how finished or unfinished they are. I would love to hear just a rough draft, even.
Okay.
Or...
All right, Shelly, you have to do the chorus when it gets there. Okay?
Do you want it? Which one do you want to do?
I'll start it up. You know the one.
Okay. When I hear it, I'll know.
Okay. Don't call me Bobby. I'm just a boy, and here I go.
Okay, I get the picture.
What do you think?
I see you dancing at the
I'm hearing dogs squeal at how bad that
That was
is.
me.
Oh, that was you.
Bobby's squealing like a dog when he's happy. Go,
Bobby squealing like a dog is when I'm happy.
How are you guys eating? Is there a restaurant in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame or?
Yeah, there's a restaurant here.
Really? What do they serve?
It's the Johnny Rockets. They serve fish and chips, sushi, more sushi.
Oh yeah, fish and chips, sushi,
lollipops,
cheeseburgers,
giant lollipops,
chutney curry.
How giant are these lollipops?
They have a Chef Boyardee dispensing machine.
Refurbished. It was refurbished.
Refurbished cans of Chef Boyardee. Yeah.
This is amazing. So is it fully staffed, or do you have the place to yourself?
Well, the virus, and there's nobody here. We're trying to make sure nobody steals anything, so we have to cook for ourselves. But Shelly's not a bad cook, by the way.
Thank you, Bobby.
Of course, Shelly.
Bobby Newts, of course.
I like to make stuff that's fun for kids.
Yeah. What dish is your specialty?
Oh my God. What would you say your favorite dish is, Shelly?
Fish stick grilled cheese.
Oh, so good. It's a grilled cheese, but fish sticks are to the side.
To the side.
Yeah, always on the side.
Yeah.
Can I have a fish stick grilled cheese? Fish sticks on the side, please.
What's your other favorite?
Frozen shrimp macaroni.
Oh, this is insane. So it's macaroni to the side and then frozen shrimp.
Okay. And do you eat the macaroni?
It's dinner, you fool.
You're too young to be having catchphrases, young man.
I don't know. I mean, when I see a sweet set of Salisbury steaks, oh me, oh my, I gotta say it.
Yeah, I know. But I've had guests come on this show who really are angling for catchphrase T-shirts to be made. There's this one guy who's on the show who had "It's all joking" a salad shirt, and you can't just come on here and shoot for it and try to say it's dinner, you fool. Like we're going to be making T-shirts out of
Well,
that.
now it's gonna be because you did it.
Hello, T-shirt company.
Oh God, whoa, Shelly's on the phone with the T-shirt company.
This is Shelly.
Yeah, hello.
Hey, I got a new idea for a T-shirt.
Oh,
Do it,
no
Shelly,
idea.
do it.
Hey, Shelly's got a new idea for a T-shirt. Everyone gather around the phone.
Shelly's on the phone with a new idea for a T-shirt.
I'll put him on speaker.
Okay, hey,
all right, Shelly, we've been waiting for this call forever. Hit us,
guys.
Hit us with it. What's your new idea for his fucking T-shirt?
Hey, don't curse so much, Bobby.
Hey, fuck you. This is Shelly I'm talking to.
Okay, Shelly.
Hey, let's not fuck each other's dicks right now.
Wait, Shelly, why are you saying that, Shelly?
Oh, sorry.
I'm the one who curses.
That's right. I need 4 million shirts made, and here's the catchphrase.
All right, hit us.
Bobby, what's the catchphrase again?
Don't slip on my meatballs.
Here, get it and spell it right. Don't slip on my meatballs.
Whoa, it's a new catchphrase for a shirt. Amazing. Don't slip on my meatballs. This is crazy.
I need 4 million of them sent. We'll give you the address.
To the usual places, shall we?
Yeah, to the usual. My manager's office.
4 million to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
This is incredible for a t-shirt. Shelly, you always come through with the gold. I love you, baby. I love you.
It's
Just
Bobby.
in time to save 2021.
That's right. Everybody have a beautiful, beautiful 2021.
Hey, let's end this phone call like we always end it, with you making a toast to the future.
Everybody in the future.
I guess I meant to the future, not to everyone in the future.
Oh, the whole future?
You do you.
I'll do a salute to the future.
Well, we call that
future.
a toast, not a salute.
Get over here. I'll do a salute. Future, get over here already. What are you waiting for? We're sitting here in the present, not enjoying any of it. Get off your ass and come to us. Future, come here. Give me a hug. Let's work it out. Happy New Year.
Wow.
Beautiful, beautiful, Shelly.
Wow.
You have the soul of a poet and the body of a Greek god, if you don't mind me saying. You. Hey, what are you saying?
You're talking about my 2 inches?
Shelly, you always know how to say the funniest thing as you get off the phone. I love you, baby. Thanks for saving our fiscal year, which starts in January, of course. Love you, baby. Talk to you later. Talk to you soon. See you on the flip-flop.
How did it go, Shelly? I couldn't hear the other side.
Amazing.
It was so funny. I did this character where I was like, I matched his energy is all I can say. And
wait, you were
I think
doing
the bit worked good. I don't know.
You were doing a character when you talked to your t-shirt company?
When I talk to my t-shirt guy, I start talking like him because he's this brash New Yorker who really knows his business.
Well, Shelly, we love having you on the show. Shelly Driftwood, do you have anything you want to plug?
I'd like everybody to just follow my best friend.
Like follow
Frank Sidoris. Frank Sidoris,
that's cool.
Yeah, and it's Frank Sidoris on Instagram. He's one of my bros.
That's easy to remember,
cool.
Frank Sidoris, and it's probably spelled exactly the way that it smells.
Yeah, he smells like rock and roll, baby.
Yeah. Bobby Newts, anything you want to plug?
Well, you know what? Improv doesn't get a lot of run, and so you can't really go to shows right now, but I heard there are 3 improv specials called Middleditch and Schwartz on Netflix that maybe more people should watch so they can do more, because I fear if more people don't watch it, that's it, baby.
What are the numbers? Can you let us in on what they're looking like?
They're 99, I think it's 100% on Rotten Tomatoes, so you think it would be great. I think the numbers are okay. I think the numbers are quote unquote exactly where we thought they'd be.
Well, I saw one the other day. It was very funny with Short Paul, and it was they're fun to watch. And if you want a good time, you should turn on one of those, and then also turn on Auntie Donna's Big Old House of Fun, which is a show that I produce and I'm in over on Netflix. 6 short episodes. I think they're 20 minutes apiece, and we also could use a second season. So watch those if you want a good time and you want to spend your afternoon laughing. Also, you can listen to Paul F. Tompkins and Lauren Lapkus and I have a spin-off podcast called Freedom, where it's just us talking as friends and we play games. And that comes out on Thursdays. So subscribe wherever you get podcasts. All right, you know what? My friends Ben and Horatio, every year for 6 years, have closed up the plug bag by singing a new theme every single year. And every single year, people hate it for the first 3 months, and then they really like it, usually because some really cool person sets it to music, and it becomes an earworm.
Oh, is it never because of the actual lyrics of the music to begin with?
No, never. But Shelly and Bobby Newts, Do you guys want to maybe try to sing something here for a closing the plug bag theme? Now,
Is that what you want for a year? Think about that right now. Is that what you want?
Yes. Here are the parameters. It has to be about closing the plug bag, not opening it.
Okay.
And it has to be good, and it has to be shorter than last year. Those are the only the only requests.
So what are the parameters? One more time.
It has to be about closing the plug bag, not opening it. Has to be better than last year, and it has to be short. Okay. Do you guys want to try something?
Well, we haven't heard last year's, but I think what we think of will be great.
Sure. This is Shelly Driftwood and Bobby Newts with a new closing the plug bag theme.
When you see something open, get a rope up and start to twist.
Then you find that you're getting a little I missed.
You think you're crying and you know what to do.
Get up in there and do what you do.
You gotta
open up the plug bag.
Open it up.
Open up the plug bag.
Make sure it's not closed.
Open up the plug bag.
Make sure you got oxygen.
And don't mess around with it.
Make sure you don't mess around. Don't mess around. You make sure you don't mess around. Don't mess around. Don't mess
Open it up.
Don't mess
Open it
around.
up.
Talking. Don't mess
Open it
around.
up.
Don't mess
Open it
around.
up.
Talking. Don't mess
Open it
around.
up.
Don't mess around. And don't mess
Open it
around.
up.
Don't mess
Open it
around.
up.
Talking. Don't mess around.
Don't mess around.
Open that shit.
Wow. Well, I mean, I think maybe it was a little bit shorter.
Yeah, Emma, you hear my dog howling?
Yeah, your dog's howling. Amazing, guys. Well, we'll see what we can do with that for the rest of the year. And maybe once we're out of quarantine, my other two friends could come back and do one in person. But we're just about out of time for this, the first episode of 2021, and I want to thank our guests. I want to thank our previous guests, Chaniel Lefrobottom and Skip Weller, and our current guests, Shelly Driftwood and Bobby Newts, and also a couple of guys who I think I was talking to them at the beginning, Ben Schwartz and Roger something. I can't remember exactly, but I want to thank you guys, Shelly and Bobby. So great to talk to you.
Thanks, Scott. Good to talk to you. I can't believe it's 2021. It's really scary. The last time you did this New Year's Eve show, things were normal.
Well, Shelly, it's great to talk to you. Always great catching up with you. Have fun at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Is there? Have you broken any of the exhibits or anything like that? Is everything still intact?
We put on the Fat Boys jackets and started wrestling, and we kind of damaged a few of the jackets.
Oh, no. Well, but we don't have time to get into that. We have to end the episode. We'll see you next time. Thanks. Bye.
See you, everybody.
Comedy bang bang, 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 comedy bang bang.
Shelly, keep coming back, whatever way it takes you to get here.
Thanks for the memory, Scotty.